Hello, everyone. How's
Hi.
everything?
Hello. What's up? Hello, chat. Thanks for joining us again for another draw stream today. Let's see who joins. I see a nigger being lazy. I'm just kidding. They're not being lazy. They just don't feel like streaming. Hi, Eric. What's up,
How's
Eric the
everyone? Hello,
Guapo?
Alex. How are you? Hello, Meromi.
Hi,
Hello,
Maromi.
Eric the Guapo. How's everyone?
Hello, the Guapo. Job Styler. Hello,
El
Alex.
Guapo.
So many usuals done. Hi, Dan Wrinkle. Count Dooku. Hello, Count Dooku. And Nolan. Hello, Dan Costello. Hello. Thanks, Alex. Thank you for the audio warnings. Yes. Let's see who else
Yeah,
is
she
here.
didn't give me a
So
warning
many
last time.
No, I didn't. Well, you popped in the stream. You were in the back room, and then I literally just put you in the stream and said hi, and then he jumped like 3 feet. Like, I'm not that
Yeah,
loud.
but
Hi, Nine Realms.
you will think that you're not that loud.
Hey. Don't need any of this contradicting. I am pretty loud, though.
G'day.
Hey, man. How are you, Hockey?
Hello, Hockey. What's up?
Hello, how are you? I thought I'd come and say hello, and hopefully all the non-druggies will come over this side. So
The
all the
non-drugs?
druggies, all the druggies are over on Matt Barr's channel at the moment.
Oh, I know. I figured that's why he's like, well, he's not here. I was like, oh yeah, Matt usually joins, but it is 420, so happy 420 for everybody who participates.
Blaze it, everyone.
Yeah, and there are like multiple weed streams going on right now, so I'm like, oh, I was gonna be here.
Oh yeah, my room just was blazing on the whole plantation just a moment ago.
Yeah. Well, let me get my headphones on. All's good. As long as everyone should have fun. I don't smoke though, or I would be on Matt Barr's probably.
Yeah,
I don't. Switch my headphones
so.
over. Oh, down goes souls for 10. Thank you. I didn't see. Sorry, I was preparing for the stream. Yeah, I was wrapping up some work and stuff, but thanks. No, I like my day job ran late today. I was busy, but thank you very much. So I suppose the drugs. I mean, I have nothing against it. I don't like the way weed makes me feel. Like, how do I describe it? It makes me feel
Strolsy.
honestly, like I wish weed worked on me, because alcohol is really bad for you. Like, it just fucking destroys your liver. But I'm like, weed isn't relaxing to me. I don't get paranoid, but I feel like my brain is just like running through molasses, and I feel really stupid, but I'm also acutely aware of how stupid I've become compared to my normal self. It's a terrible feeling. I hate it. And when I'm drunk, I'm just like chill and having a good time, and I'm not like focused, on the fact that I'm not thinking straight. So I don't know. Everybody's different.
Different horses for different courses. So.
Yeah.
That's true.
All's good. Everybody has their own ways, different strokes for different folks. No one the wire. Bad Fiendish, that's right. Yeah! Bad Fiendish. And sign up for Chapter 2. Chapter 2 sign-ups are up now. Yay. So I guess quick update on the books. Still shipping out books. I should mention I found a bunch of the books are damaged. Hold on, let me go grab it. I'll be right back, guys. Let me show you guys the shit I've been dealing with.
I mean,
hello,
yeah,
Alex. I did see Alex say hello, so I just want to say hello back. So, yeah, no, it's all good. And how are you today?
I'm all right. I'm just doing another piece out for Rini. Have like other commissions I need to be focused on, and it's been kind of hard week. Weather change. It's been raining nonstop. And apart from that, no, I was gonna mention that. I mean, for all the shit that the printer pulled out to Irene over 3 months, just holding out this thing to be capable of just overlooking that mistake is kind of a cherry on top. It's a little bit like you end up dropping the ball now. Even I'm a kind of a patient guy. It's just like Nah, fuck these people.
I just, it's just so painful. It's so painful. The printer said they kind of know what happened.
Kind of.
Yeah, they like just emailed me today because I was like, here's the damage. I took a bunch of pictures, and they said the issue. Here, let me show you what I'm
Dealing with.
So let me full screen. So I got the color books, and the printing is fine. But what I realized, like the first few boxes I unboxed, like I sign every book, so I inspect everything. Like when I'm signing, I just flip through it. So if I'll notice anything, like it's this, I'm very picky on quality. But this isn't even being picky. Like look at, I don't know if it shows up on camera. See
It's just a storage
the
mistake that
no.
damages
See
some books.
right here. See this like triangular dent.
Not
And
then.
if you can see higher up, there's a stripe here as well. So some of them have the stripe, some of them only have the dent, but like over half of the books have this little triangular dent.
Yeah.
And
it's crazy.
Right. And it's not noticeable at first, but once I see it. And I'm like, okay, I can't. After people waited for 3 extra months and they paid like $20 for this book plus shipping, I can't ship them something with even like any damage that I'm not happy with. Right, and I'm not happy with this. So I spent Sunday sorting through all of the books. It's over 1,000 books, and I sorted out all the books that had the dent, and it's over half of them. Yeah, so they emailed me today. They figured out that the issue was some trimming got stuck in the clamps that hold the books together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah, there was like some trimming that stuck in. I'm not very happy with their response. They said that I'm reading the email as I speak, just to make sure I'm conveying their message clearly. They said it's going to take months to get the paper needed for this size job. And because of the paper shortages, which is kind of, I don't know. I think it's just them, because I know other printers are moving books. And
already solving the problem.
I feel like they're trying to give you a false story.
I don't know. I feel like they keep on saying that there are paper shortages, and that's why I had to wait 3 months, and that seems to be true, because what happened, like when I printed this book, it's on lighter paper stock than I originally went for. I printed on 70-pound paper. I wanted 100-pound paper, but they gave me like a small discount for that. It wasn't a huge difference, but because I was desperate. I was like, it's been 3 months. I need to give my backers my books. And so I printed on like 70-pound. 70-pound is not bad. It's just average comic quality, but I wanted something thicker and fancier. But and so I waited 3 months for this, and then I was like, well, then I realized half of them are damaged, and like even if this was the back cover, it wouldn't have been that big, but it's the fucking front cover, okay? And it's not a small thing, because it's a front cover, and I spent so much time trying to get that front cover. The whole reason I switched printers in the first place was because I needed spot gloss on the front cover. I asked my backers, they wanted it, and I want this cover to look good, right? And it was like a tiny little dot on the back cover, would have been fine, but it's this very noticeable triangle right next to the title. I can't deal with that. And so this is what they said. I know the comic industry is collectors. I understand how you value your backers. I deal with hundreds of publishers and indie creators. I know the business. Okay. But with that said, these are unprecedented times. This is what he wrote, by the way. These are unprecedented times for all of us, and I have seen so many people make concessions with papers, coatings, and so many things that they would not normally consider because of the situation we're in. I'm not minimizing your product. I'm being realistic that a triangle indent that is less than 0.25 inch, so a quarter of an inch on your cover, does not affect the reading or overall quality of your product. Bullshit! Oh, it doesn't affect the reading of the product, but
Still quality control.
It is quality.
Yeah.
I've been so nice to these people. I have been emailing them. I've been rushing them a bit. But I have been polite as fuck. And like, you're not minimizing my product at all. Okay, that's what you're saying. But like, this is not acceptable to me. This is not, and I'm not even being like that, but like the interior printing, I've seen printing that is like the color aren't exact, but it doesn't look bad. So like, I am okay with like the thinner paper, the interiors, it's readable, there aren't huge mistakes, the color is different, a little different than on the computer, but that's normal, right? So I've already made so many concessions, and this is a mistake. This isn't just like something you couldn't help. This is your quality control. And like, I don't understand why other printers can't get books printed. They're moving books. I know there are, right? But like this company, Comic Impressions in Florida, which they're supposed to be like specifically they print comics, which is why the company name is Comic Impressions. They say they just can't get paper, and it's so bad. I had to weigh 3 almost 100-pound paper. They don't have anything except for 70-pound paper. So they're basically like, we can't reprint, and they're offering me a discount on future credit. I don't want to work with them again. I don't want your fucking future credit. Like either refund me the books or reprint them. But like, well, clearly you're not going to reprint it. I'm not going to wait another 5 months for you to have the paper to reprint this. So,
and they want to check all you to them already.
Make this work as it is. I don't want you waiting for the reprint for a long time. I also don't want to use paper that we may receive used for a free reprint versus a paid job. I can help keep the doors open. Then refund me. Give my fucking money back. I haven't replied to this yet because I just got it. But anyways, fucking shit, man. Like, am I crazy? Am I being too picky here? Some people have said they're okay with the triangle, and that's great. And I've taken that into account. But like, I'm not gonna ship people if I spot this on a book. I can't. So because I printed so much extra. Thankfully, I overprinted by a lot. So there's about like 600 something books that I can ship. So I only have about 100. I'm at like 100 short, which it could be a lot worse, but it's still not great. Like, what about that 100 books?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Right. And
yeah, not covered for that.
Credit for future work?
Credit for future work.
Future
That's
work, my ass.
Top.
Good any work.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We're going to do a crap work, and you will have a discount by withstanding more of our crap.
Yeah, exactly. They've set a precedence that you are not going to abide by, so you're not going to go back.
No, I'm so done. I've been very, very polite because I even though I feel like we've had some communication problems, I don't think the paper shortages were their fault. But like, this is kind of bullshit. Like
this is their fault.
They didn't even offer me a refund on the books that were damaged. It's Matt. You're doing at a great time. I'm yelling at people. Oh, Matt looks like he's doing well. He's happy.
He's buzzed.
Yeah.
Hello, Matt.
Yeah, he's been buzzed all afternoon probably.
Celebrating.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit at what's going on.
Triangle crease in your book?
Yeah, man. I'm fucking pissed. I don't.
Would they say that?
I understand they can't. They said that they would, because the paper shortage is apparently worse for them than everybody else. It'll take them months to get the paper to do the reprint. And so what they offered me was a discount on future credit, to which my response is, what future credit? I'm not working with you guys again. And they didn't even offer me a refund. I want either a reprint or a refund. And since they say they can't reprint, I want a refund. And I'm going to just like go to Mix'em and I'm like 100 books short. So I'm going to go to Mix'em and print those 100 books. I don't fucking care. It's so bad at this point. I should have stayed with Mix'em, you know. It's just it was my bad luck that they didn't do spot gloss over the holidays. I didn't know that. They didn't tell me. And It's
You're
this whole
stuck
weird
with them because of
situation.
that.
Wait, I already
restraint.
paid Mixum at the time, and then they're like, "Oh, we can't do the spot gloss." I was like, "But you already took my money." So I canceled the job, and they gave me my money back. And then I went to this new printer. Our initial communication was great, but then like all of a sudden it was just paper shortages, and then the book, was sitting there for 3 months. And finally, I printed with the lower poundage that I want to do, and the book comes back over half of the print run is damaged. And like, I don't know. I'm not cool with the attitude. Like,
It's crazy. Yeah, well, they
also
should be a bit more professional when they respond back.
I'm at a loss for words.
That also means that they
I
didn't
mean,
take the time
it
to
could
actually
be
do
worse. It could be a worse response. It could be,
Yeah.
well, we can't help it. There's nothing we can do about it. So, but like the fact that he said, well, I don't think most people would care. That part pisses me off. That line right there is what pisses me off.
Yeah.
Like the first part was polite. He figured out that it was the trimming machine that like some paper trimming got stuck in it. Obviously, I figured it was trimming that got stuck in some kind of press machine. It's obvious. Anyone who's seen a printing machine knows that's what happened. But then he's like, oh, I deal with tons of indie comics and hundreds of publishers and indie creators, and I'm being realistic. A triangle dent that's less than a quarter inch does not affect the reading overall quality. Well, it does for me, okay? It does for me.
Basically, they're
Fucking
excusing out
shit.
the lack of quality control, and they ship it just to get in a rush. That's
What I'm thinking is
nobody saw that. Nobody saw like the first couple dozen and was like, "Yo,
it's so
yeah.
dumb.
One is excusable. Okay, 1, 2, 5. All right.
On the
But
camera, it
these are
doesn't show up.
100.
But like on the camera, if you look at it on a shelf, you won't see it. But like because it's laminated and there's like some gloss and thickness to it, like. If these books are collector items, is a thing. This isn't some throwaway magazine, like a floppy. I wanted a nice laminated cover. This is thick, 110-pound cardstock cover because I want people to hold on to this book for like years. And this is not acceptable on a kind of project I want people to treasure and hold on for years. Okay, like so. This is one with the triangle like dent here. The lighting, you can see it there, and there's also like a stripe right here.
I see the stripe.
You see it? Yeah, you can see it. And the triangle are right under the red bar right there. And over half of the books have that. And I'm not sure what to do right now. First of all, I will do my duty and tell everybody I know don't use comic impressions. This is my experience with them, comic impressions. That I thought they would do a good job because they print comics. Their company name is Comic Impressions, but this is completely unacceptable. Okay?
Oh, there's definitely impressions. They definitely leave an impression.
Right. What an impression.
Mm-hmm.
They can
Holy
be valuable,
shit,
but at the same time, it's just the response of
I
it.
try to give them because I found out about this issue like Saturday, and then I counted all the books on Sunday, and then I was like, I emailed them first. I was waiting for a response. I want to give them a chance to be like, yeah, we'll deal with this. We're sorry. But then the response I got was, well, it's not that we're sorry, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I am your customer. And I have to hand this product off to my customers. I decide if this is a big deal. Okay, let's be very clear about this.
Withhold 3
I've been
months.
this mad in a really long time.
Withholding someone 3 months requires like, hey, dude, we will excel in delivering the product or the service that we promise. And if you have a little problem, okay, yeah, we can put a little bit of effort in solving that. But this communication is just like, just let's get rid of this and it won't be our problem.
Yeah.
Everything,
a hot potato.
Everything but the
covering up of it is pretty bullshit.
Like,
half of it.
I am being realistic that a triangle indent that is less than a quarter inch does not affect the reading overall quality of a project. That did not need to be there. That did not. I decide if it affects the quality of my project, not you.
You didn't ask for that, then.
Yeah, that's subjective.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, like, I decide if this is a sub because it is a mistake, and if I'm not happy with it, you fix it because you made a mistake. Jesus wept.
Yes.
Hi, Bancroft. I feel your pain,
Michael.
but at least like, when Michael printed his first run of or it was like the preview book or something for Lucent, it was like he had terrible printing issues as well. Like all the books are all stuck together, some shit. But like they did a reprint. They were like, "Oh, we're sorry. This is clearly our mistake. Like the ink was all fucked up," and they reprinted the books. So I would rather have that. Like, printing issues happen. Sometimes quality control is bullshit, but the industry standard is you either refund or you reprint the books. It's not like a subjective thing. Like, oh, I think like his hair could be a little more red. No, it's an objective mistake. I'm sorry, everybody. I hope your eardrums are still mostly intact.
What?
Not. Mostly.
What's that buzzing noise?
Hello? Can you hear? Hockey? Come back. Holy shit. Stefan, hi, thank you for $1.99. Hail chat, hail panel. Printing is a problem, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, I've been printing books, not print runs this big, but I've been printing like sketchbooks for years, and I've never run into this many problems. Like, it's, I do like 100, 200 print runs, just like little sketchbooks and shit, like since I was in college. It's never been this bad. Just astounding. It's amazing. This is amazingly irresponsible behavior. Count Dooku for 2. He's our beloved Swan Lake Chow. I don't know what that means.
Thank
you.
I will say, on the good side, thank you, Irene, for taking the hit to let us know not to go to that company.
Yeah.
No, don't go to them. Comic Impressions is a company.
Yeah.
Don't use them. Any other indie creators out there had a terrible experience. Initial communications were great, but then later on, I know someone else is. I don't know if I should say who, but I know someone else is using them. Maybe it's not too late for them to cancel. I'm gonna contact them and be like, this is my experience with them.
Yeah.
Maybe if it's not too late, you should pull out, because really not cool. Yeah. This whole, this is not that big of a deal. Do you want a credit on future work? That this really you're afraid of losing money? Is that it? Well, how about I tell other people that you're. This is the way how about I tell other creators this is how you deal with mistakes and they shouldn't work with you. You want to lose money? That's how you fucking lose money. You think we don't talk to each other? Piece of shit.
Why would you go to them again if they fucked up the first project? Why?
I know.
Hey, I think they think
that I've been really nice and shit, and like I haven't been like cussing them out all this time, because I know there's a paper shortage, so I've been understanding. But like, this is not a satisfactory response to a mistake that they made. I'll stop now. But anyways, so the no, it's cool. I need a drink, and so I'm just chugging coffee, and it's making me more angry. What I'm thinking of is what I might be able to do is the guts of the book are fine. I might be able to find someone to reskin the books, to like redo the cover and like take out the guts and rebind it.
Hopefully that'll be
that's what I'm
solved.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
100. At least for those.
Yeah, I just need 100. I just need to be able to fulfill. I have like 700 orders. I have about 630 books that are good, and I just need 100. And the rest of them, I can sell them at a discount, like just $5, like a battle damage copy with chapter 2. So all I need is like 100 books that don't have like a shit cover.
Suffering edition.
Yeah, the suffering edition. Yeah.
So
that's what I'm thinking of.
If you chew on the end of it, on that corner of the book.
Should I do that? Should I just like?
That will increase the price.
That will increase the value.
You have all these like comes with like Irene's teeth indentions.
Oh my gosh, that wouldn't be weird at all.
Every book you just rip that corner off. Just 100.
Yeah, that's real hot. People want a book that has like it's been chewed up by some weird bitch. Hi, Young Yinzo, what's up? Mermy, you have to ask for a refund. Sadly, in this backwards way. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a refund, and if they won't give it, I'm just gonna be like, well, you're losing like not just me as a customer. I hope
They're
you know
losing
that.
probably another client if so, and the word's gonna be spread out, so they're gonna lose far more for a while.
Yeah. There you go. Did someone
Okay,
post a link? That's it. Yeah,
you're a
comic
high-
impressions. Don't.
You're a high profile person, so you will have influence over what other people do. So
I'm not even
So
that
they-
high profile, but I am loud. And I've been gracious. I am not being unreasonable in this situation at all. I've given them many chances. I was so understanding when they had paper shortages, and I went the whole 3 months. I was polite through the whole thing. So this is completely reasonable on my part. This is not something anyone else should deal with. I don't want anyone else to suffer the way I did. Don't go with this company. Yeah, I'll forget. I'll forget to come. Me forget to complain. That's great. That's really funny. Holy shit! This is unbelievable. Mark Wade's fix this now. Fix this now. I should channel my inner Mark Wade. Yep. Holy shit. Holy shit. Righteous Collection. 100 books. It could be worse, but I am tired of telling myself it could be worse. No, I've just been dealing with so much shit these past months. It's just, I'm so done. The thing that gets me about printers is they don't have any liaisons with customers. Yeah, man. It like that. This is the thing that I feel like a lot of these printers need like a specialized customer service person. It's like you're dealing with just the guy in the factory or the owner, and it's like you clearly need someone that knows how to talk to customers, right? I definitely have noticed that. Oh, let's share some art, so it's not just me
PR
bitching.
relationships.
Yeah, you definitely need a PR person that's like, well, this is how you don't piss people off and have repeat customers. You want to know how I feel? You want to know how I really feel? I can tell you how I really feel. Oh man. I'm not yelling in Mandarin yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm almost at that point. So mad. Yes, thank you, Alex. Sign up. Mike says to get my refund, I had to show evidence that I destroyed the books. What? You mean they destroyed the books? I mean, I have, like, we sorted through all the books. I took pictures. I was like, I knew they might want evidence. So I took pictures of the books when they were still in the packaging. Like, even with the shrink wrap on, you can see the triangle underneath.
Yeah,
And
you
like,
took
I
those photographs
I took pictures of several books, and then we sorted out the books that were damaged into like a whole bookshelf is like the books that are damaged in my workshop, and I took a picture of that, sent it to them, and I saved one little pack of books that are still shrink wrapped, because I was like, if they really don't believe me, I will unpack that on video to show that it's not just like the top of the top one book under the shrink wrap. It's every book in the whole stack. So it's not shipping damage. It could not have been me underneath the shrink wrap, in between the books. All of them have this. And they admitted that they know it's because of the press. They also, like, it's obviously like a machine press issue. Anyone who's seen printing presses know that's what happened. Down Go Solo for 5. Thank you. Blast the next time you're a CJ King, so a lot of other creators know not to go with them. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Don't go these people. Holy shit. Make some needed videos with all the damaged book, then photo evidence. That I destroyed. I don't think that's what you mean. Put a lipstick kiss over every dent.
People would rather have that version than the actual copy. Can I send my copy
Which one
back
is-
and get it kissed on?
Which one is 250 USD?
The lipstick's gonna come off. That's not. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth that much.
Well, it doesn't even have to be yours. You could just get like a bunch of guys
Put a
together
stamp.
and then
You gather a team.
Oh my
Gather a
gosh.
team.
Yeah, get a
yeah,
team.
just there.
Just get my guy friends. Just like, okay, everybody, who wants $10? Put on some lipstick, kiss all these books.
Yeah.
No, I'd like to see what your lips are like after kissing 100 books. That would be.
That's probably really bad for you. There's like, You're not supposed to eat printer ink, I assume. Holy shit. Until I get my money back, I'm not destroying any of these books. No. Because like the guts of the books are still good. Honestly, like I'm mad, but I'm also sad. Like I was looking forward to having these books, and like it makes me sad because I worked on this for so long, and now it's a damaged product. It fucking sucks. I'm not destroying them though. I'm holding on to them because like I'm gonna have them for like $5 with the chapter 2 campaign. You guys want to see something fun and cool instead of listening to me bitch? Let me show you something I've been working on. I've been animating stuff. This is fun. Yeah. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Can I just pull up an AVI? Count Dooku. Pete at Alterna sells a damaged copy at a discount. Yeah. I'm still gonna like it'll be a huge discount. I'll try to like recover as in like reskin the covers, but for the rest I'll see what I can do. All right, video file. How do I share this? So I've been working on the chapter 2 campaign. Honestly, the campaign's like freaking ready to go already, but I refuse to launch until I have half of the book done. So Yvonne knows about this. I've been posting about it nonstop in our group chat. Like the whole thing is ready. It's all totally ready to go.
It is. That's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm afraid of, see, even though right now the book is 1/3 done. So chapter 2 is 1/3 done. So that's like 24 pages. But I want to be, it's only like 10 more pages. So the 35 or 36 pages would be the halfway point. And I want to be halfway done with the inks before I launch, because it's more of I don't want people to wait that long after they back a book. And I know that matters to some people. Like when they click back, they don't want to wait extra long. Even, it's even though I do want to launch ideally as soon as I ship out chapter 1, but it's not that bad. It's just 10 pages. Like this week I've been super fucking busy, but if I crunch, at which I will after I finish shipping out the majority of the chapter 1 books, like I can do 10 pages pretty quickly. So let's see. Oh no, I had to copy all of these over. Oh god damn it. How do I show? How have you guys been? Someone please change the subject from me complaining. Happy 420, Matt.
Hey, thank you so much.
How's your day been?
I feel burnt out right now, honestly. It's like,
really?
Man, I've been smoking all day. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Tell you're the baked.
It's okay though. I'm a big boy.
I'm tired of smoking.
Yeah, I look
too
tired.
Much fun.
I'm a little tired and I'm super baked. But I'm just like sitting here drawing buildings for Rock and Roll Ninja. That's what I'm doing right now.
That's all right.
Just kind of zoning out, doing some windows and shit,
Mm-hmm.
That's my jam right now.
Sounds good. Just jamming. Sorry, I got a runny nose. Happy 420, everybody, for those who partake. So this is what I've been working on. Look!
Let's see.
All right, here you go.
I spent like all of yesterday evening and almost all night so these are the content banners for the chapter 2 campaign, and I wanted to animate them. So I did some little effects and some like glowy effects and particles in After Effects, and I generated GIFs. But it took so long to find a way to compress the GIFs into something that looked good, that would fit on an Indiegogo page. That wouldn't take literally like 5 minutes for them to load. Right. It was just like with the first edition I did, it was like 2,000 pixels across. It was like full resolution, and it was like it would just not load at all. So first of all, it's a pain in the ass because to upload these GIFs gifts to Indiegogo,
That's
you have
awesome.
to go into the code. Indiegogo does not accept GIFs as image files. You can't use their image uploader to upload GIFs. So you had to like host it somewhere else and then go into the code to embed it for all of these. And then the sizing was wrong, so I had to like output all of them and then like reconvert the AVIs to GIFs and put Photoshop and do it like 10 times until I got the sizing right. But anyways, so I'm really proud of this. The Chapter 2 campaign is going to look cool.
That
These
is
are my
awesome.
content banners.
Animated
Yay.
gifts
Nice.
for that shit is fucking dope, man.
Yay.
Crazy.
It looks really elegant.
No!
Yeah, man.
Sorry, Michael. I have no filter. It's not
Yeah,
that
that's
hard.
exactly what I'm thinking, Michael. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, okay, how do I do this? Where do I use this?
I mean, it's a secret. You're gonna have to come to me. I'm the only one that knows how to make animated banners.
Well, I don't think I've seen it in an Indiegogo campaign before, like for a
No.
a comic book campaign. It's just really cool. Just
I've seen
subtle touches of interactivity and just these cool elements. Very cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen. There's definitely GIFs, and I know Aerith Saga also had GIFs for some of their products, and I think for like the color and black and white, or colored black and white version, or like I've seen some campaigns have GIFs that switch between pages that are black and white and color. So people have done it, but I wanted to do something extra because like I've done animation before, and I think I can do something more than just like a swipe or like a little, yeah. I was gonna do more, but I don't know. I was like, okay, I need to not go crazy. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna like have the images pan and like have the characters like move against the background. And okay, calm down, Irene.
Yeah.
We will have that for the trailer though. The trailer is gonna be like basically a visual novel. I cut out all the characters from the backgrounds, and it's going to be like animated and stuff. It's gonna look so awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, that's all.
So good.
Nice.
That's looking good.
Thank you. Alrighty. So that was my bitching for the day. Let's draw. Let's draw something. Holy crap. Oliver, hello. Oliver from 656.
¿Qué más, Oliver?
Hey,
hello. What's up? Michael, Bancroft, do you want to come on? I'll send you a link if you want to come on. Starticon says, I'm glad you're so transparent of the problems and strict on quality. Well, yeah. Both are completely unsellable. Two copies of Pandemic. Oh my gosh. Well, he sells a lot more copies than me, I think. So probably, does he even fulfill his own books? I think I'm not making excuses for you getting damaged products, but I remember him saying that if someone gets damaged copies, you can take a picture and message him, and he'll refund or resend a new copy. So if like you should do that, that's supposed to be his policy, which is good. And like definitely every creator should have that policy. Like there are many things that are out of our control, because it's not like we literally print all the books and pack all of them ourselves. A lot of people hire someone else to do our packaging and fulfillment, and I think Zach does. But when a customer gets a damaged product, like you have to address it, because they're everything that like the customer especially someone who's backing your book, that they come first. Like you need to make them happy. So yeah, I think you should tell him. Just tell him that you got damaged books. I'm sorry to hear that though. That sucks. Because the backers are sitting at home looking forward to these things too, right? Okay, what should I work on? Yes, he did. The second book was ruined too. Oh, that sucks. What the shit? Who fulfills his books? That's terrible. That really sucks, man. Like, this is why, even though, so I have over 1,000 backers on Fiendish now. That's a lot, and thank you everybody. By the way, it's still a little unbelievable, but it's a lot to pack and fulfill myself. But I want to fulfill my own books for as long as possible because I know no one's going to be more of a stickler on quality than myself.
Yeah.
So like right now I'm paying friends to come over every week and help me pack books, and like that helps things go much quicker. And even with like 1,000 books, like I can manage like 200 a week with help from friends, and that's not that bad. It's not that bad. So I would rather do that and have like friends that I know and tell them like this is what to look for, and like I'm I had my friends help me sort through the books as well. So like they know what I want. They know I'm OCD about shit and what I like. How I'm like how long do I want the tape to be, and like which side the backing board should face the book. All of these things matter, and I'm there to supervise things, so that matters to me. Yep. Hey Chad, if an add-on small print comes through it, would you ask for replacement? Oh, right. Sumathor is asking the chat if add-on small print comes through it. So it's an add-on item that's a little print, and right. Would you ask for a replacement or not bother? Yeah, chat. What do you guys think? It's an add-on product. I guess it's only a print, but at the same time, you did pay for it. Like anything someone pays for, even if the content creator can't ship out a replacement, or at least they should offer a refund, even if it's $5, right? Yeah, that's what I think.
I mean, it's sending enough proof that it was like something along the way. That should be enough out to like, yeah, we'll send it again.
No, so this is the page I'm working on, by the way. So this when Kazuya Itsuko and Yomi are setting out like this big city shot again. It's what I'm working on. Yay. Haven't been able to do a lot of inking this week, but I'm trying to catch up now. Trying to catch up. Did I miss a super chat? Oh no! I was Hulk raging. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. Let me go back and take a look.
At the end of the stream, we should do the Hulk theme song, the piano music. After you've like hulked out, and now you're like leaving.
Man, that's very old.
Yeah, I don't know that. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Count Dooku, for 5. Improvise. I'm backer 987. Thank you. I'll take a damaged cover issue, but I want a kiss on the damaged spot from you. Like a kissing boo-boo. I would, but it's probably not going to be on the cover when it gets to you. Like, people have asked for, like, if I do drawings, the originals that I sell at auctions and stuff, like, yeah, that would make sense because it's porous paper, and that, like, lipstick would stay there. But for like a book, this is laminated, so it wouldn't really stay there. So I don't know. What do you want, like a little sketch card that's kissed? I should not be offering this. I should not be thinking this much about this.
This is a path.
No. So, steep hill, downward slope. No.
Did you fart on my book and then send it to me?
It's fun.
Sneeze on it.
Sneeze on it, right? Yeah. This is what I did on Ethan's stream. My best drawing ever. You guys see that? It's amazing. Yeah. I think This is this is what I drew on Ethan's stream.
Wow, what did you draw? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm missing out.
We were not mocking, we were parodying lovingly Dev Pilkey, who's the artist of this kids comic called Dogman that sells ridiculously well, but it has like a really simple style. It like the heads literally look like this, obviously without like my, the body is just like a box, right? But we were like sort of parodying his drawings, and because they're like so simple and kind of like, I think a little derpy looking, but whatever, kids love it, right? So and he's making money, so I'm not one to dunk on him. But yeah, so this is what I did. And then hold on, I have to cover. This is the one on the back. And I said I would bring it to the auction this weekend. So there you go. Keeping it classy. That's what I do here. You want a booba cat print? Your book is written. You want to take me for a movie and pizza, or you'll sue? Is that no? I'll just send you a book that's not damaged. It's customer service. I wouldn't mind a movie and pizza though. That sounds nice. That does sound nice. Yeah. Member chat. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. What did I miss? Was there a member chat? Oh, don't go solo. Thank you. For $5, says blast them next time you're on stage. Wait, no, that was earlier. Was that? Oh no, that was way earlier. Okay. Marumi's member chat. Member for 4 months. Thank you for the demon baby tier. Marumi says, will she read this third time to charm? No, I see it. I don't see member chats on StreamYard, so if I miss one over on the YouTube end, let me know and I'll go to YouTube and I will read it. So that's how. I don't know why StreamYard should really link member chats over, because it's still a chat. So I don't know why it doesn't show up on StreamYards. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've been thinking of how to word my response to this printer all day. Like, how mean should I be? I need a time to cool down. Like, I was like, okay, how do I reply to them and like not sound like a crazy person? And it's like, I'm mad, but also it needs to be, I want to word what I'm thinking in a very clear way, Man, I don't know. I just don't understand it. Like, I didn't expect any of this. When
funny email. We all loved it here. Printed it out and hung it up on the office wall. Let us know when the books will be here. Thanks.
Wait, what?
Great email. Really funny. We all had a laugh. Let us know when the actual books will get here that are being replaced. Thanks.
Who sent that?
No, I'm saying that's what you should send it to. That's what you should send them instead of like raging on them.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that shit's funny. Okay, so seriously though, let us know when you're gonna send them. Okay, great, thanks.
I should do that. Yeah.
Honestly, no, we're not gonna be. No, but seriously though. When are you gonna send my book?
Yeah. They're gonna be like, oh no. Like you heard what we said though, right, Irene? We can't, like, we didn't want to do the reprint. I was like, yeah, that's a really funny joke. So, anyways, just let me know when the replacement will be here.
Why would I want to come back? Why would I want credit on future projects if you can't do the first one? Crazy.
I should do that. Oh my god, I'm gonna totally do that. I'm gonna totally do that. I'm gonna just have like smiley faces over the whole thing and have like a little heart at the end. I'm gonna be like, oh, it's really funny. Yeah. I it's
A
you're
fantastic
especially
sense of
like your
humor.
joke about how it wasn't a big deal that the cover was damaged. Really cute heart. Anyway, so whenever the reprints are done, let me know.
Exactly.
That's how I should address it.
Indeed.
Holy fuck, man.
And then when they reply, you just go, as per previous email. Yeah.
I'm gonna just screenshot my previous email and just like paste it every time. Holy shit! I'm gonna totally do that. I need a beer.
You should do that.
Right.
You should also
Yeah,
send
I need
a
beer.
screenshot of how many people are subscribed to your channel so that they have an idea of what kind of clout you have when you start like talking shit about them.
I don't have that
wildfire.
many subscribers, but I mean, I go on some much bigger streams and I'm not gonna shut the fuck up about how they screw me over, bruh.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Still, that's cover.
I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't. I'll add that in. So I'll be like, oh, that's a really funny joke. So just let me know when the books will show up. But and I'll. By the way, I'll let everybody know on all the streams I go on what great customer service you gave me.
Wink, wink.
Am I a bunny boiler? What's a bunny boiler? Is that an Australian thing?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
What the hell is that?
I think it's a reference to a movie, Fatal Attraction, right?
Oh, okay. Things before my time.
Yeah, it's an
I don't
American
know.
movie.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know movies. So.
Yeah, I was about to say you probably haven't seen it.
No, I haven't.
Kirk Douglas meets Glenn Close. He's married. They have like this little affair, and she goes fucking psycho and ends up like.
Oh,
breaking
that's the
into his
one
house.
that the girl kills the rabbit and shoving it in the stove or something like that, right?
She boils the kid's
Yeah.
rabbit.
What the fuck? She boils a rabbit?
Oh, yeah, I like
she
one.
takes the kid's pet rabbit and boils it, kills it.
That's
Crazy bitch.
horrible.
I mean, they wanted
That
to
is
show how
horrible.
crazy she is, you know.
Dude, that's horrible. Bunny boiler. I'm not. Does she act like that? Like giggly, but like murderous?
Don't remember now.
Glenn Close. I don't recall her being like bubbly,
Giggly.
giggly about the whole thing. She's kind of. I think he ends up killing her.
Oh, holy shit. Wow. All right.
It's like reverse Cape Fear.
Then Ringo says, Telcomic print. This is a problem for my Telcomic impressions. Say their name. This is a problem for my backers, and they are spreading their concerns. How soon can I expect you to resolve this? I like to give my customers positive response. I mean, that's how I've been phrasing like my messages to them while I was waiting for the books. I was like, my customers are asking where the books are. Just can you give me an updated timeline? Like my customers need answers. Like that's what I've been saying every time. So I feel like we need a little different
personal.
approach.
It was just very on the point chat.
Yeah.
They also give you some attitude at one point.
But like I said, I've been just completely polite this whole time. And I've been really irritated, but I've still been polite. Sheesh. This sucks, man. It sucks. Shouldn't have to. Well, these things are inevitable with, when you're doing your own product, and this kind of shit happens in production. But like, it just like what pisses me off is not when things go wrong. It's just when people aren't responsible about it. Because I know shit happens, right? But like, you should handle it responsibly. If you made a mistake, own up to it. And I don't want to hear any excuses. I don't. You know, I want like clear communication, and like because that's what I try to do. I communicate everything to my backers, so that's what I expect of the people I hire that I pay thousands of dollars to help me print my product. It's like really not that hard. Like if you care about what you do, it's not that hard. Just don't understand it. So, not going back to these guys again, definitely.
Oh yeah, please don't.
Super terrible. I might go back to mix them because the only problem was that they
didn't
couldn't
have
do
gloss.
hot gloss right over the holidays, and so I guess I'm gonna just avoid printing on the holidays because I really like spot gloss. Or I know now, right, to not ask for anything with spot gloss if I'm printing like November to February or something. They don't do spot gloss. It's really weird. I have no idea why, but that's how.
That seems really capricious. I mean,
right. It's weird, but at least like I know for a fact that Mixum will read like if you have evidence, and like of course I save the evidence for my damage books. I'm like I can take a video of I will go through that stat. I will take a 1 hour long video of me removing every single book from that bookshelf and showing you the dent. Okay, and I have that packaged stacked there. I will prove that this was damaged. That's not a problem, but they actually do reprints and stuff. And like the paper shortage thing, man, I know there are shortages, but I don't understand why this printer specifically has it so bad, apparently. Like I know other people are moving books, and like most people are dealing with like a couple of weeks delay. I don't know, like am I going for like 100-pound paper? It's not that rare. I don't know if it's like the paper that I was asking for. Sucks, man.
I just have the impression that they're the only ones that they didn't have that provider specifically because the others seem to have that paper at least, even late, but they still got it. The other ones are just like making the excuse. By 3 months, never got not even a sample of it.
Wait, what? 3 months?
They are
You
your
get a sample.
printers.
I didn't ask for a sample from them.
No. I'm referring that everyone seems to have that weight of paper except them.
Yeah. I already had a proof from Mixum, so what I did was I sent my proof from Mixum to them and told them to match it. And yeah, it's everyone else seems like they have paper, so I don't know what the issue is. And yeah, there are delays, but not months. Oh no, there's no use like just thinking about it, dwelling on it. But like it really just boggles my mind. Like I don't understand like why they are dealing with so many more issues. Really weird. Ringo. Oh yep. That's what's going on. Yeah, the printer in Florida. They put a dent. In their words, just a quarter inch dent. And they didn't like specifically say it's not that big of a deal, but that's basically what they said. They're like, it's not going. They said it's a quarter inch indentation is not going to affect the quality that much. I'm sorry, I decide what affects the quality of my book. I'm not willing to ship something with any damage to my backers. So yeah, not happy at all. Total bullshit. The paper shortage delay was an excuse to give you the runaround. That's what I'm feeling like it is, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like this whole year with like the house stuff, and do people just because like I come across as pretty nice on the phone. I try to be like nice and polite, but like it doesn't mean I'm gonna put up with shit, especially when it's my money. Like I don't know. Do they think I'm just going to be nice all the time just because I sound? I don't know. They probably think I'm like 22 and I've never like done business before or something. So they're like, oh yeah, we don't have to like, we can just give her some excuses and drag her feet. Well, you can't, motherfucker. Really, no, it's not cool.
Don't know where
like,
you
just because I like to be nice to people doesn't mean I'm gonna keep on being nice when you're fucking me over. Is that okay? Is that Is that clear? It's not that hard to understand, right? Yeah. There you go. Very clear.
Don't know who we're messing with.
Capiche.
Preach.
Down goes Solo for 5. Thank you. Could I buy a remarked damaged copy? What is remarked? Oh, you want me to write on? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I already shipped your books though. By the way, I checked the shipping. FedEx it says it's going to be there tomorrow. They said Wednesday, but the tracking says tomorrow. So yeah. If you want to get another one, of course. If you guys don't mind the triangular one, and you guys want, if anybody wouldn't mind that, or you would like me to ship one of those, like the 100 difference, the 100 books difference that I have, but want me to like write something on it instead, that's totally cool. Let me know. A couple people have already told me they don't mind the dented copies. Right, but I don't expect people to just be okay with it. Like, I expect people to want the not damaged ones, but if you are okay with one of those, damaged like the damaged ones, just let me know. That's fine. Count Dooku for 5. Thank you. It says, if they have a paper shortage, wouldn't their quality control to avoid mistakes be even higher?
You will think so.
You would think so. I don't know. I don't know. To me, I'm not even sure if it seems pretty noticeable to me, but maybe they're not looking at it that closely, because when you don't look at it closely, you're just looking at it from a couple feet away, then you don't notice. But I'm holding it up close. I'm signing them, so I noticed it really quickly. But for them, probably they're going just like quickly, like binding in, not like examining every book. It's like, oh, as long as it's not like cut, there's not like a huge strip that's like all white on the edge and it's fine. Like, they're probably looking at other things. So I can believe, I'm being forgiving, I'll believe that they didn't notice it. But like, the fact that their response was, it's a lot of trouble, paraphrasing, their response is essentially, it's a lot of trouble to reprint all that. So can we offer you future credit? And also, it's just it's just a 1/4 inch dent. That was not a good response at all.
No.
Yes, comic impressions. Comic impressions in Florida. Fixing Go Mafia. Hello, Roman. Hi. What? Digging extra graves? No. No.
It's not graves, it's vertical holes of 2 meters each. You want to be conspicuous about it.
I want to be conspicuous about it? What are you talking about? Why would I want to be conspicuous if I'm digging? Conspicuous means noticeable.
Inconspicuous, sorry.
Inconspicuous, yeah. Cool. So, all right. Well, that's why I bought this house with such a huge backyard. Not even kidding though. So I was doing some yard work, and like there's so much weird stuff buried in my yard.
Fun.
I was like resurfacing a whole area of my front yard because I want to do like some pretty landscaping and like level it, and then I want to cover it with pebbles. It's gonna be so cute. But then while we were digging through, just digging up like the top level of the soil, like we found a shoe, like this man's shoe. It's just been buried in the dirt.
With the damn foot in it.
No, there was no foot, but it was probably decomposed anyways. And we found a blouse, like a dirty blouse, just like buried in the dirt. With like,
yeah, the shoe is one thing, and the other one just screams like a murder scene.
Mm-hmm. And it had like a bunch of children's toys too, which is really creepy.
What?
Yeah. Really, really creepy.
Creepy murder scene.
I've been saying that any day now, I'll just suddenly dig up a body or something in my yard. It's so creepy. I'm just expecting it anytime now. It was Michael. I knew it. Was it a moccasin? No, it was a modern shoe. It was kind of like a sandal, though.
A moccasin.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like an actual Native American thing or something. That would be weird. No.
That would add
It would.
value to the property, actually.
With all the fucking luck that I've been having, I wouldn't be surprised if like I had a Indian grave under my house or some shit. I'd be like, oh, this is why you've had such terrible luck. Makes sense now. Yeah. Oh, it is hard work. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's a lot of like digging, and I mean, it's nice when it's just, how do I put it? It's a lot of hard work at first, but I figured since I know how to do it, I try to save money. But at this point, I'm like, yeah, I think I'll hire. I don't want to hire like a landscaper. I don't need to because I know how to do it. Like the stuff I'm doing is really simple. I just want to like level the ground, put down some weed barriers, and I want to like, put down some pebbles or mulch or something. But like, I think I'm gonna pay some friends to like. That's what I do. I have like a mini economy going on here. I just pay friends to come do house stuff for me, and do drywall and whatever. Because honestly, I like doing yard work and fixing my house and all that, but it takes so much time, and I just don't really have the time anymore, especially right now because I'm working on chapter 2 and all that. Takes time. Ice Tray for 30, thank you. This is making up for all the simping I did on John and Shay's channels. Hey, my buddy, thank you. You don't have to make up for it. But thank you very much. That's hardscaping? Is there a difference? I don't know the difference. Hardscaping
it's called manscaping, but what is it for women when they work out? It's not called womanscaping, is it?
I've never heard of that term. Is that what manscaping is? Like, it's when men bodybuild
when men
or
work
something,
out
like
and shape their body. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know.
What is it, man? What did you just say, Hockey? Manscaping?
Manscaping. Yeah.
Manscaping is when you're like shave the body hair and stuff. Where it's like lawnscaping, but for men, where you're like shaving chest hair and you're like shaving your pube into a fucking landing strip looking fucking thing or something. That's manscaping.
True. That does, but I believe it's also you're getting the tone of your body, so
Would it be bodybuilding?
Not quite bodybuilding, not to the extent of bodybuilding, but you're shaping your body. But yes, shaving the bits and pieces is also under that.
Yeah, I thought it was a shaving body hair kind of thing.
Could be.
Yeah, that's maybe
body
it's
sculpting, manscaping. I thought it all fit under the same bracket with body sculpting and man.
We found a show. Who is we? Me and my friends that I pay to help me do house stuff. I've said I'm a mini economy over here, okay? I pay people to pack books for me, do my lawn work, help me do drywall. It's nuts. Miniature economy. Don't build a koi pond. I don't plan to. That would be cute, but I don't plan on building one.
Why not? I mean,
Alex. Okay, I'm not trying to start a fight. Oh my gosh.
I see you. What?
It's damn right I have my own mafia. That's why people shouldn't piss me the fuck off. Fucking shit. Fucking not a big deal. You fuck with my customers. The fuck did you say? Holy shit.
Yeah, run a
Yes.
poll in Twitter and then send them the results. Being like, well, 80% of my backers think that it will affect the enjoyment of the book.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like
Promote
this is not. I like how this guy trying
MF.
to be nice. This person, I really like how he literally was like, I've been printing comics for a long time and I deal with a lot of comic printers. You know what? I just thought of that and that suddenly really pissed me off. Like, why did he say that? Why did he try to pull the I print a lot of comics and work with a lot of industry as if I don't know the industry, as if I haven't been working in comics for over 10 years, as if I'm a newcomer to this shit. Fucking excuse me. Are you trying to pull one over? I am more experienced than you. What? Is that what it
Either
is? Am
that
I
or he
right?
was stroking his
Why would
ego.
he
Why
phrase
are the
it
books
that
fucked
way?
up? If you're
Yeah,
experiencing, why are the books fucked up?
Exactly.
That's
Come on,
one,
bro.
yeah.
Holy shit.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like you fucked up.
This says otherwise. 3 months also says otherwise.
While
Yeah.
you describe your experience, I have yet to see it in the product.
Yeah.
I have yet to see said pride put into comic.
Yep. Seriously. I work with a lot of indie publishers and I know this won't affect the quality. What? What kind of answer is that? Oh my god. Rini is better at, I don't know what that is. Spiraling? I'm better at spiraling.
What?
I'm sorry. It's
Better.
I have short and loud bouts of rage. Yeah. Michael, do you want the link? I'll send you the link. Come hang out. Come on.
I was going to make a mean joke, but I won't. No, bugger it. Now Michael Bancroft is deaf, dumb, and stupid. Sorry, Michael.
That's terrible.
Sorry, Michael. I couldn't resist.
That's terrible. Michael is dumb and stupid.
Hello, Mo.
Oh no, I think I made Chimera upset. I jokingly yelled at him in the back room before we came on. I was just mad about my books and was in a mood. There you go. Don't be sad.
I hadn't smoked weed yet, so I was raging over. Please. I have this shit on cut and paste in my
I
email.
just was
You
waiting
know-
for it to kick.
I don't smoke weed, but of all the days of all the times, like right now would probably be a really good time. I think like when I was dealing with my plumbing issues and today are the 2 days of the past year when I would be like, yeah, I could use some weed. That would be great.
Yes. Feel your anger.
Come to the dark side.
Do it.
Gosh. Well, instead of dealing with my anger in a healthy way, I just
Pack it in a bowl.
yeah. Let's see. Well, we all do. I thought that's what we do all the time. Yeah, here, let me show what Yvonne is doing. Yvonne, what are you working on? I mean, I know what you're working on, but you should tell everybody.
Working on some headers for the Fiendish page, which depict the different races that Irene puts over the world on her story. So yeah, we're starting up these characters over here. To give me the sketches and give me the little freedom of making some tweaks over them. So that's being fun.
Yeah, so I've had on my website, I have banner or there's a page for like all the species and races in my world, and I also have a page for the pantheon. And I've been trying to find someone to do the banner art, like some just art for like all the different species, and then I'm gonna eventually have banners for all the different types of spirits and gods and stuff. But I just don't have time to do it. It's just so much, and it's just for the website. I might publish it in when I do an art book for Fiendish as well, but I just don't have the fucking time. So I figured I'd get Yvonne to do it. So that's what he's working on now. And yeah, looks good, Yvonne.
Oh, thank you.
This is the one for the humans,
Yeah,
right? Yeah, it is. This is
the
humans.
test one actually to like be able to see if the color is right, if the style is right. So far it's been good.
Yeah, yeah. So I did the layouts. So I'm kind of particular about the sort of like composition I wanted, but
Hmm.
yeah. I think your style fits what I'm looking for
Thank
these
you.
banners. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like other type of race over here. This is the F.
Those
We're
are
familiar with
dev.
it.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
are the dev. That's what
this
Yomi
is
is.
another ref, another species that's gonna be over here.
Mm-hmm. Those are
More
the
interesting.
Etten. They started the that's the Aluka.
Naluka.
I'm super proud of the Aluka. So the Aluka are like if you go on the website, I have descriptions for all these different races. The Aluka is a Hebrew word for vampire. And what Aluka in my world are, they're something that I came up with on my own. So they're not just vampires. They're okay, so the thing that sort of is unique to the world of Fiendish is that every different species has a different magic system, different like innate magical supernatural ability. And for humans and Ispoliad, which humans and Ispoliad have really similar, they basically use the same magic system, but it's because they're related species. Ispoliad are kind of like higher humans, but for Ettins, they can like merge into earth and stone, and they can kind of like, if you play D&D or Pathfinder, it's called earth gliding. They can glide through like stone and earth, basically like they're swimming through it. And but for Aluka, they don't just get nourishment from eating blood and drinking blood. They can release blood through their skin or just like regurgitate blood at any time, and then they can forge their blood into an object. Like as long as it's their own blood that they process through their body, they can
That's cool.
like make and they can like regurgitate the blood and then like have it form into a sword, like a blood sword, like a solid object or something, or like I don't know,
Yeah,
like a
that's
stick
awesome.
or a pen or like a chain or anything that they can like something simple enough they can clearly envision. So that's their power.
Ooh, I see the Lady Maria over there in the descriptions from Bloodborne. That's really cool. Nice concept.
From Bloodborne?
Yeah, yeah. You should check it out. This is a very, very
Yeah.
amazing design. It's pretty.
Hmm. Yeah, I heard it was good, but I don't know. I don't have time for any any other media.
You, yeah, we
You
don't
know that?
actually. We
I
just watch over
don't.
the corner of the window and just like, oh yeah, this is cool. I wish I could play it, but I don't have
Oh
any
my
free time.
gosh. Yeah, I don't play any video games. The only entertainment I have was literally Pathfinder, and I don't even play that every week anymore. I'm so freaking busy. Mopings says it sounds like a ripoff of Bancroft's Coup Powers. Damn, what?
Wow.
Holy crap. Oh, Matt, if you gotta go, that's cool. I know it's a busy day. It's a holy 420 after all. Blood Vomit Sword. Yeah, it doesn't sound. Listen, it doesn't sound great, but it's gonna look really cool when it's drawn out on a comic page, right? It's one of those things. Hello, what's up?
Oh,
Oh, and bye, Matt. Yeah, Matt had to go. Later.
Bye, Matt.
tag team.
See you, Matt.
Matt
Yeah.
tagged out. I tagged in.
Switched out for Mike. Hello.
Hello, hello. So
How's it
you're
going?
going through some shit there, Rainy.
Yeah.
by the sounds of it.
Yeah, man. I feel the pain that you are going through. It sucks, dude.
I lost a third of my main book to pretty much the same sort of stuff. There was a consistent machining imprint on the back cover.
Mm-hmm.
And every one of them that had that had other issues as well. So I reckon that was like the dodgy batch. And they were like, well, we're not going to reprint and do more. Let's just chuck these in. I mean, he's got 1,500 of them. How many does he need?
Wow.
And
all of them?
yeah, I know, right? But then even as well, I think I lost about another 30 or 40 just because even though I explicitly spoke to a guy on the phone and I said, I want them packaged in groups of 10 and I want them in plastic. Some bubble wrap would be good. Some cardboard in between, because this was after they'd already screwed up 1,000 books. The 100% of the print run was damaged. And it wasn't even damage in transit. It was a shoddy print job. They printed it, they didn't let it dry, all the pages were stuck together.
Oh,
you're the one who
Staples
got
were all
all pages
busted
stuck together. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
So I said, and then they also as well got damaged in transit. These ones,
holy shit.
they had 2 boxes for 1,000 comics, and it was just like
What?
they were just chucked in these boxes loose, and there was space between everywhere, so they were just rattling around these 2 boxes, just like crumpling on each other.
Oh
And
my
yeah,
God.
so I called them up and I said what I wanted. Did they do that? No, they didn't. They didn't put any
Jesus.
protection with the books. I've seen people get books like bubble wrap and plastic. No, I got none of that. It was just book cardboard,
Bareback.
like that, that hard cardboard
Okay.
box. So every book that was touching the cardboard, on the top and bottom, they got wrecked as well. So yeah. So I had to take photos of the boxes. I had to take videos of every bit of damage. And then I said, I want a refund. I'm not going to sell these. So they said, well, then you have to destroy the ones you're not going to sell and send me evidence of that if you want the refund.
That's BS. You already pay for that.
It was a whole ordeal.
Right. I thought they were pretty cool about the refund. I didn't know you had to go through that shit to get to have them make up for it. Dude.
Maybe they thought at that point I was, I don't know, being pedantic or something, but it's we're making premium collectible comics here. It's a premium 80-page with a nice cover, UV spot gloss. You can't just stuff up the delivery and sell them wrecked. That guy said to you, it's like, hey, it doesn't matter, it's fine.
Right, we decide if it matters or not.
And then later on, I got my other book printed. And this is through Mix'em Australia, and they'd already printed it. So this was a reprint. I don't know if you go into Mix'em, you can just go reprint. So they've already got. I didn't have to resend any of the files or anything. You just hit the number that you want reprinted, and you reprint, and they'll do it. So I got that and another job reprinted at the same time. And both those books came back effed up.
Holy shit!
Pristine
I didn't
quality.
know it was that bad.
Pristine print quality, in terms of pristine delivery. They actually packaged them all right and everything this time. They were probably sick of me complaining, and They're like, oh, this guy asked for refunds if you damage his books. He's one of those guys. And so they came, not a single book was damaged, but the print was wrecked. The print was rubbish. It was like, it had about 60% of the yellow. It had about 70% of the black. So it looked like they were printed in the 60s and they've been sitting in the sun, you know?
Oh,
so I'm like,
how does that even happen? Were
Exactly.
they like low on ink and they just were like, fuck it?
I don't know.
That's the only
I
way it
don't
could
know, but-
happen with offset printing.
But I sent back videos and photos, and for the longest time, they refused to reprint it. They were just like, there are sometimes color variations. I'm like, I've been printing things for 20 years now, actually 21 years at the time. I've been printing things for businesses, for myself, whatever. I know when a print job is messed up. I'm holding the things side by side. They didn't believe me. I actually sent them to them. I sent them an existing one, the previous one that I had them print, and the new one side, so they could actually look at it in the flesh. And they were still like, no, they look the same to me. I was like, you guys are just.
Oh,
And this
off
is
pulling your leg.
now.
and this is Mixium Australia you dealt with.
This one was Mixum Australia. The other
Okay.
one was Mixum UK.
If Irene can share my screen, I'm currently going through some bullshit right now.
What?
I just need 5 reprints with these fucked up, spines, and they're like, send me they wanted me to send a picture of the box. Like, isn't this?
Yeah, I had to do that as well. Yeah, because they want to see if the box is.
No,
like,
the
damaged.
box is fucked. It's UPS. They just throw shit.
Oh my god.
So that's fun. But I overprinted anyway. The triangle thing is in the exact same spot on all your books, so that looks like a machine error. So
It is a machine, and they admitted to it. So at least they're admitting to it.
Okay.
On the bright side, I'm not happy about the way they the specific way they responded.
Well,
but
the
let
good
me
news is-
share how they responded so everyone
It's
can
condescending and dismissive.
Yeah.
see. It was condescending. It
Okay.
was condescending. Let me
It was a
zoom in
stroke of
and
ego
share
from
this
the
fucking
guy.
screen.
Okay. The good news is you can sell the damaged copies. Eric Weathers had some battle damaged Flying Fortress a few years ago.
I will for the chapter 2. I'll have a battle damage edition, but I can't send these for people who paid full price for the books already right now.
I know, but okay, just calm down. In the future, you can make your money back. Is what I'm saying. How much did you overprint by? Like you said.
I overprinted by a lot, about 600 copies.
Oh, okay. So you're good. Like you can.
No, I'm 100 copies short.
Oh, okay.
I had about I overprinted by about 650. I don't know how many now. I got a lot more backers these couple weeks.
Yep.
But no. Okay. Here's how bad I printed 1,500 books. 839 of them are damaged.
How many?
That's even worse than mine. That's crazy.
839. I went through every single
shit.
box and counted every single book. 839.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
Except for
depressing
this-
when you're
about
doing
quality.
it. And they're
That's a lot more
piling
than
was-
I thought.
It's yeah.
That's a lot more
Do
than I
you
thought.
understand why I'm so mad? Except this right here. This is one where it's still in the shrink wrap. I'm keeping it if they give me shit, but they did admit to it. They just admitted in their email that it is machine damage. But I kept this in case they gave me the runaround because this is still in the shrink wrap and you can see the damage. And usually if the top book is damaged, the whole stack is as well. So I'm like, I could take this apart on video if you want proof that it's clearly not shipping damage. It's machine damage.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was thinking of switching from Mixium to comic impressions, but never mind.
Well, no, don't. I mean, Mixum has a shitload of problems, but at the end of the day, Mixum USA is not as bad as I've heard Mixum UK or Australia.
Yeah.
Well, Australia were great for the prints, and I probably will still use them because they're still the cheapest. And I haven't found anyone who's done prints of that quality for that price. And the other guy that I go with, he would be 6 times more expensive. So I was like, well, I'm gonna. But the comics, forget about it. And yeah, it's funny. Some people swear by them, like the Diaz brothers. Like they have never had any issue, and then they printed their latest one, and by all accounts, it's amazing. So
Sorry to interrupt, but can you highlight Sumo 3's latest comments?
Hold on.
What?
It's pretty funny.
Where? Never
They
tell a
all-
lady to calm down. They'll go Amber Heard on you. Well, I have yet to shit someone's bed and claw out
or
their
boil
face.
a bunny.
Yeah, or boil a bunny. I have yet to do any of that crazy bitch shit. So there you go.
Well, it does affect the overall quality because sometimes people want to sell stuff on eBay, like me, and yeah.
Well, right, yeah. Not all people are greedy bastards like you, but it does affect the overall quality.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. You're welcome. But no, so this is literally a screenshot of his response. Like most of this, he admitted to it being a machine issue. It was just earlier in the email, and I appreciate that. At least they admitted it. They're not giving me a runaround. It's hard to deny when there is 839 books that are damaged.
The part where he says, "I know the business" is kind of cunty. I have to.
I know. It's this weird thing where it's like this is my communication with him, which is what's been so frustrating through this entire thing, because he will say something really reasonable followed by something really cunty. Like he's reasonable in that he admitted this is machine error, this is their fault, but then he followed it with, "I know the comic industry and their collectors," and it's like, well, I do too. Why didn't you clearly have not, like, you're just, I mean, I'm not expecting him to like look into me, but like I've been doing this for a long time. I know I don't sound like it, but I have. Okay, friend. So, and then
Oh
like,
shit! Yeah, the last sentence. Yeah, the last sentence is really telling. Yeah.
I think right. Well, he's concerned with having to a refund or doing a print run for free. So I'm like, oh, I see. This is what he's chiefly concerned with, and like I'm sorry, but if you had been more careful about your quality control and caught this machine error early on while the print run was still being printed, you wouldn't be facing the potential of losing money, right? Because I don't like to talk shit about anyone's business. Like, you're a printer. I want to support printers, right? But as it stands, I don't want anyone else to go through what I went through. I know someone else who currently has a job in line in the queue for this printer, and I'm going to tell them what I just had to deal with.
Yeah, I'd probably say that in the email, but also, yeah, I need a reprint. Yeah, you just just keep it simple. You admitted your own error, so therefore I need a reprint.
What I'm thinking is, I don't even know if I want to deal with the reprint at this point. I just want a refund for that amount of the books, right? Because what I can do is reskin the covers for the difference in the books that I need right now. I should be able to find somebody to do that. I have a local printer. I know a local printer who might be able to do that for it's only 100 books. So. Okay.
At least you have 830 you can sell for like $20 on the next campaign.
Oh my god. Absolutely terrible.
You kept all the triangle ones, right?
Of course. I'm not throwing anything away.
Okay, perfect. You can just sell
throwing that shit out. Yeah, I'm keeping it.
Damaged.
I mean, I figure like they'll if they want proof or something, I'm keeping it. I'm not throwing anything out. Exactly. The problem isn't readability, it's collectability. Right? And he said in his email, you just saw, he knows it's a collector's market. Well, you know it's a collector's market, so why would you think this is okay? Honestly, I think he knows it's his fault and he admits it, but he's worried about losing money. And I'm like, well, this is not the kind of response you should give. Yeah, you're gonna lose a lot more money if you don't like offer to make this right. Fucking shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, they're looking at the Johnny Depp trial on Rekieta. Oh, they're looking at the when she cut his finger in half. Yeah, that crazy bitch. Oh my god.
Video of it?
Yeah, I was talking with Canales about that. He told me that he couldn't take off his own boots. She would have to take them off for him, and she would throw a shit fit if he took off his boots. Canella said a shitstorm, and I said, yeah, that's probably what she probably did, considering the bed incident.
Dude, wait, he couldn't take off his. What do you mean? Why couldn't he take off his own boot?
I have no fucking. She's like a psychopath. Apparently, she like had a checklist and he had to follow it or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's exactly what a good friend of mine who has been dealing with an abusive wife who is finally now getting a divorce. That's exactly what he had to deal with. Like not just physical abuse, like verbal abuse and like rules that he had to follow, like really weird rules as well. Like he had to keep really, really quiet around the house. If he even closed the door wrong, like she would throw a fucking fit. Right. And like, of course, she's really jealous. Like wouldn't let him hang out with anybody, even his married female friends. And like had a problem with everything. Was always like mad at him because he didn't make enough money for her to spend, basically. And like, so like I've seen this stuff up close.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
that's the clear response.
No, that's yeah.
Meanwhile, I don't know. She's honestly had a charmed ass life. I'm not gonna give away too much personal information, obviously, but like she hasn't had it that hard.
If she wanted money,
she got really lucky. She works for rich people and she makes a lot of money herself, but she spends it going to like Whole Foods and getting facials and shit. And he still pays most of the bills. So like it's been for like 2 years I was dealing with this whole situation with my friend, and like he was just like he has this issue where he wants to fix broken girls. He wants to, and he's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. But I was like, do you need me to fix her? I can fix her too, and I won't get in as much trouble as you. So, but like this whole time, I literally had to get him to record their arguments in the way she was talking to him, because I was like, okay, if something happens to you, I need proof. Because I know how this works. If the police get called, you're the one that's getting arrested, not her.
Yep.
Yeah. They have to. Actually,
so like I've seen so much of this shit up close. So I'm like, it's whatever the evidence says, and it's not. It can go domestic abuse can go either way. But like if it's just because it's a woman doesn't mean it's okay. Doesn't mean it's not as bad. So tired of seeing this shit. But my good friend had to go through this fucking suffering for so many years.
So anyway, X Savage, what are you drawing?
Whoa, here we go again. This is going to be some headers for the species that are going to be on Irene's book. This is going to be on the web page. This so far, the humans, some interesting characters over here. We have other species that Irene was explaining about. She was explaining about the Aluka, that are kind of like a vampire race. And really can't wait to see what she does with that, because that's a really interesting concept.
Yeah, so these are the banners for the website that I don't have time to do. Yeah, so I'm paying Yvonne to draw them.
Yeah, it does kind of. A while back, you compared it to Jose Garcia. I do see a little bit of a similarity. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
No.
Yeah, I mean, she gave me like the previews of what's going to be each one of the species over here, but I'm trying to like put a little bit of input from my part. This, like,
I did the layout basically. That's my roughs.
Oh, cool.
Kind of, don't look like roughs, but I'm incapable of keeping things simple.
Yeah, that's a very detailed whip.
I suffer the same problem.
I promise
I do understand.
It's not really a layout. That's more of a
Well, no, when I ink it, it's even more finished and exact.
I actually liked your comic strips you had on DeviantArt, because the backgrounds, it's just a comic strip, but the backgrounds are very detailed. And then like each panel had its own like I think one comic strip was guys hitting on you, so you like gave them the finger or something. Like each panel showed you more and more aggressive in each. I don't know, but it was really funny. Like the transition. No, but the transition, like each panel was angrier than the last. It was great.
I'm glad you enjoyed those forever ago. I stopped doing those.
I would do them. They're funny as hell.
Yeah. Should do that again. Just draw a comic strip of me raging over printer issues.
I was going to talk about China, but okay, that works too.
China.
I mean,
You-
it's
yeah,
a
you can do
bit
like
more
a-
relatable. The
You could
printing
be like,
stuff.
well, you could be like Stone Toss and like make political commentary.
I could, I guess. I don't think I'm good at political comics. I think I'm decently good at like mildly funny strips, like short little funny ideas. But yeah, I don't know. Political commentary is its own art. I never tried it.
Yeah, and
so
also
Paul,
you gotta be careful about it. I mean, if you get too notorious or if you piss off the wrong people, you can be, uh, well, kind of
Be
hiding for a
what?
while. Well, it
What?
happened over here. I mean, it happened over here. A comic from uh, this organizer from one of the comic cons that we have over here, and he's been for a while doing comics. His name is Diego. I'll be sure to send you on the link of what he does. And short story, he did like a project that was like demanding, well, a word on the issue that we have over the north of the country. There are uh, several mines, open sky mines in a region that is called the Cerrejón. And the problem with it is that it's a lot of political favors in order to evade taxes and get all the riches without like incentivizing the growth of the workforce and the population. And there is a
Okay.
specific family over there that really don't like people to mingle in any way. So he was doing that with a Canadian ONG, and after just publishing that, he got a couple of undesirable death threats by phone.
Okay, hold on. So this guy drew a political cartoon and got death threats. I had to go into send the link, private chat the link to me. It's posted in the chat. Everybody needs to follow this guy. This is bullshit. And if he has anything for sale, we should support him.
I changed my avatar because it's 420. Guts.
There you
with,
go. I can't see what it is. What?
It's Guts with
Me-
cannabis. He put his glasses on.
Oh my!
Diego
Oh my
Miguel Rojas.
God. Yeah. Post the link. Now let's share this
Yeah.
out. No, I'm not saying
Seems-
that that never happens in America, because if you talk about like the Clintons, for example, there's a lot of shady stuff going on. But basically, you have to be like nuclearly big, like Rogan or Timcast, to really get or like Alex Jones or some shit to really get like Timcast has been getting swatted all the time. But like, I don't know. I'm not even that political, but at the end of the day, like, no, people shouldn't be afraid to speak up just because there are some jackasses that want to silence them. That's not how things should work.
I shared the link.
Rini,
So
I'm
go
gonna
follow
have
that
to
guy.
bounce. I gotta reset my computer, so I'll see you guys
okay.
around.
Alright.
Okay,
Bye.
all right. Thanks for joining.
Hope you can sort
Thanks,
out
man.
all the print issues.
Yeah, and good luck. Is your printing stuff sorted out now? Sorry,
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
never,
it's
like,
all in the past.
okay.
Water under the bridge.
Because like
That
I
book
got your
fulfills.
book and it looks great. So, but man, sorry you had to deal with all that shit.
One of the
dude.
lucky ones.
Thank
Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys around.
All right, thanks.
Later.
See you around.
See you, man.
Bye.
See.
Bye.
That's
He's
a
been
big
around for a while. He actually he was already publishing things when we were like in the first semesters of college. So he was kind of a mentor. He is kind of a mentor. Sorry, shouldn't speak in
Oh,
past.
shit.
So
Sorry, I missed that, Stefan.
Yeah.
I'll hail Miguel Bencrofto, the Boga next. Thank you.
Oh, well,
there you
he's
go.
gone.
Well,
So
Yeah, well, I think
All
I'm
right.
sure he saw it in the chat. Okay, yeah.
probably.
give you
So he's been
the art
around.
station from here.
This guy, art station Diego Miguel Rojas.
Miguel
Okay.
Miguel
Yeah,
Rojas.
there you go.
Yeah.
Everybody follow him.
Does he have a
Nobody
Twitter?
should be silenced.
Don't know. Only I think that he's only on our station for now.
Okay. What country did you say he was from?
Same as mine, Colombia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Colombia is like kind of a different world than here. I think there's a lot more. I mean, they're like shitty rich people that'll disappear you for going after them too much everywhere. But like Colombia is so much worse about that.
Oh yeah, they will do
horror
that just
stories.
because. Yeah, the
That's
guy had
bullshit.
to like dodge down and be really a ghost for almost like 6 months. He actually told me this story last October that I was like showing the piece in the yeah it's called Sofa, but it's basically the Comic Con that we have over here, at least
Yeah.
in the capital. So yeah, he updated me with that because there was like a lot of time that we didn't know from him. So glad he's okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, me too.
if you mingle in political stuff, it's a risk doing it inside the country. You already have illicit and illegal groups over here that will obviously mince you, but you also have corrupt politicians, the police, the army. They really don't like that, and they will try to make your life a kind of a nightmare. One example is that in the protests from 2019, they actually deem it like political enemies all artist collectives that participated in this protest. They
Okay.
basically told them like they were enemies of the state, and that
Oh,
was like the
Okay.
Jesus.
last straw. And they had to be like searched, even so
Sounds
illegally.
familiar.
They went into their houses, into their shops, into their workstations, and basically they surveilled them for a while. And especially if they have like any political commentary during those times on any social media. So yeah, that's why it's not so fun over here.
Yeah. 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 So, guys, don't go to Colombia. Or at
Don't
least
show my
don't.
rubbish drawing.
No, come to
Oh, okay.
Colombia, just
Just
don't
wanted to
stay.
see. Okay.
No, looks like a good she coming along. She just launched today.
There you go. Yeah, looks nice.
Yep.
I was
Oh,
like, butt with the butt.
struggling.
Actually, I
Who's
want to
that
get
one? Who's
your.
that one?
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, those are horror stories, but I mean, you're not encouraged to not come over here. I mean, it's an amazing country. It's only run by
Uh,
really shitty people.
So I'm down to
Yeah.
orange. I'm down to orange or burgundy. So which one do you like more?
Burgundy.
Yeah, me too.
But I like dark colors, so.
And which one?
What do you guys think?
Yvonne.
Panel?
Yvonne.
On? Hockey?
Yeah. What?
Which one do you guys like?
This door number one, door number
Oh,
two.
let me see over here. Again, I like
Alex
the brighter
BRB.
one.
Alex is blood
I-
red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like the bright one for the background, but it does kind of hide the image a little bit more. So
Yeah.
I will say the dark one just so the image stands out better.
Yeah.
You know,
okay.
I would say this, but lighten it by just a little tad. Because it does kind of, I don't know. I think that fits the image more, but it's a little too dark. It merges into the foreground.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know whether to go with purple. Purple, because it'll blend in with Carl's jacket.
No, don't go with purple.
Joe Ball says, just do what Irene says. Paul.
Thank you, Joe. I'm always correct.
Uh,
That is true.
uh,
I'm glad you recognize that.
uh,
Here we go. Pale Rider says, "Why should I follow him?" Oh, because just it's an artist. You didn't have to, but I would like to encourage people to. 'Cause I don't like it when artists are silenced.
Alex says, get Nick's opinion. He's a person of colorist.
No, Nick is being a hermit today. Hopefully, working on my colors. I'm just kidding. I mean, not kidding, but you know. No, him and AC are in hermit mode right now. Hope they'll be back next week. We'll see. Yeah, man, I have been so busy. I haven't even been playing Pathfinder. Ugh,
Oh, no.
it's been rough. And I keep on telling AC and Nick, like, I have so much shit that I have to pack books. And like, first I was trying to get a bunch of house stuff done in the spring, or like in the early spring, you know, before like the grass grows and everything for landscaping. And then it's like, well, now I'm fulfilling books. So I'm busy every weekend. Don't have time.
We won't be busy with the landscape, and your neighbor will mow the lawn for you. So there you go.
If he does that again, oh, so weird, dude.
I'll invite
It's
you
like-
to dinner.
I was just freaking sitting in my workroom and like, what? I just hear a lawnmower outside, and I'm like, who? Like, why does this sound so close? Because I don't have an electric or like a gas lawnmower. I was just like, it sounds like it's in my front yard, and I look out, and it's like this guy just mowing my lawn. I was like, what's happening? What the fuck?
Would you guys
Yeah,
shoot people for doing that?
I mean, if someone comes on my property, I live in a stand your ground state, so yeah, get the fuck away from me.
I think Georgia is too. You wouldn't know from Atlanta, but Georgia is as far as I know, I think it's a stand your ground state. I mean, yeah, technically, but you know, it is the law assumes you're going to be reasonable about it, and you're going to be like, you also have to be afraid for your life. Technically,
Yes, a lawnmower.
I'm
I
also,
gotta go do some family stuff, so I'll catch you all later. So
Okay,
Oh,
all
see ya.
right. Thanks for joining. Bye.
thanks for having me.
Thanks,
Bye,
man.
everyone. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Good night. Bye. Or good morning because you're in Australia.
Yeah, all
It's
the,
the opposite.
all
They're
the
opposite
Australians-
time.
All the Australians
Yeah.
are leaving.
Yeah. Dang people with family stuff to do. People with families and stuff.
So we're going for 7 hours because I might need to sleep.
What?
Usually you have draw streams
7?
for like 5 to 6, 7 hours.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to stick around if you need to sleep. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not planning on it, but I'm just gonna. Probably not. Probably not gonna be that long today.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But you know, just go with the flow. Yeah, usually we run late if there's more people, but I think like everybo's high as fuck right now. Everybody's crashing.
Oh, so
Yeah.
that's what Nick's doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure he doesn't smoke. But okay.
He doesn't.
I guess I wouldn't know. Yeah.
Yes, Sketch. Her neighbor mowed her lawn for free.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, there's no. It's
ultimate
not
simp.
innuendo. It's not innuendo.
No, I'm saying he like took a lawnmower to the grass.
Holy shit! Like I just.
Probably with
It
that
was
intent.
unsolicited. Okay.
Unsolicited mowing.
Yeah. Let's not. Like actual grass, not innuendo. Okay. Like it was very weird. Kind of strange. Because it's one of those. So we have this in Atlanta. There, you know, those people who will, at like red lights, or like if you're just waiting forever at a red light, there are people who just go up to your car and start cleaning your window, and they expect you to like tip them and pay them for it. And it's like, I didn't even consent to you like cleaning my windshield. But you just walk up because we're stuck at a fucking red light. So you have to like be really insistent and be like, no, because they're going to like stand in front of your car and kill until you give them $5. It's really fucking annoying.
Yeah, we call
Tip
those.
them.
We
Don't give them anything.
Yeah, we call those in Kansas City homeless people.
They don't even look. Maybe they are. I don't know. It's like
No,
some of
they're-
them
yeah,
are.
they're homeless.
Some of them are homeless people, but I think most of them are like they're just in like poor neighborhoods around Atlanta, and like sometimes. Okay, the teenagers don't do that. Well, some of them do. But it's mostly the older people who do that, the windshield thing. But like the teenagers, what they do is they'll like go around selling water bottles or Gatorade at traffic lights, and it's Always, they're just always like running in between cars, with like jugs of Gatorade and like soliciting people to buy fucking water. And it's like, okay, you're gonna get run over. Holy shit! Can't you get a real job?
I would rather
It's really dangerous.
I would rather have Gatorade than someone trying to clean my windshield. Can you highlight Ryan Johnson's comment, please?
Where's it? Ryan Johnson. Next, Irene is going to hire a pool boy. She doesn't have a pool though. What? What does that mean? What does that? I don't know what that means.
Nothing.
I don't know. Some people mow my lawn for free and say in 2 weeks, pay X and I'll do it again. Yeah, you usually ask first. Exactly. It was super weird. And like, I don't know. I think I want to be gracious, and I assume he's just trying to be nice, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm also a little weirded out because like, yeah, he's nice, but like whenever he sees me doing yard stuff, he'll offer like, oh, I have like a lawnmower. Oh, I have a power drill or something. Do you want to borrow it?
Compromising you with favors.
Yeah, and like it's nice when he offers for me to use tools and stuff, but because he's like a little too forward and because of that lawn mowing thing, I never ask him. I never accept because I'm worried that he'll think I owe him a favor now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like extra apprehensive about, I never just borrow anything from him, even though it would be convenient. But I'm just like, I feel like because when he mowed my lawn, I was like, well, I got to pay you somehow because I was like, you mowed my lawn and I didn't ask, but well, can I give you $10? And he's like, oh no, but dinner sometime would be nice. You cook good. Like, so that's what weirded me out.
They have these things you can buy. They're called tasers. They work really well.
I have a taser. Are you kidding me? Makes you think I don't. I am always armed.
This is gonna debacle into the knife show again, right? Everyone's showing their knives, their swords, their weapons.
Can I show my gun?
No, you can't. You can't do that on YouTube live streams.
Oh. I'll show you after.
I think you can show lives, but knives. Fuck. You can show knives, but not guns. I don't know. YouTube's stupid. I think it's kind of a dumb rule.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll get my 22.
Yeah, but don't show it on camera. I was trying to get me fucking demonetized over here. Jesus Christ. Well, I may or may not have one. I have an airsoft, but I do want to get a real one. I just haven't decided what to get yet. I want one that like sort of fits my needs. Something like simple as well. I don't need a SIG.
Already told you, Daewoo automatic shotgun.
I mean, thankfully I've never had to use anything, but like I don't know, like I've been on my own since I was 17, so I take self-defense pretty freaking seriously. Like I always have a taser, I have mace, and I have a knife with me, always. Because you just never know.
Yeah.
And like situational awareness goes a long time, but like sometimes you just never know because people are unpredictable.
Oh, chase him down with a broadsword, says Snarkticon. Yeah, you have swords.
I do have swords, yeah.
Yeah.
What I was thinking of getting was like, you can literally get a hand crossbow on Amazon. I was like, well, until I can get a gun, I'm just going to get a hand crossbow. That'll be my home defense. That'll work very well for home defense, I assure you.
You can make your own. Just go to the Slingshot channel. He teaches you how to make one.
A crossbow?
Yeah.
Like an
actual firing crossbow and automatic one models and models that will leave you surprised. That German is nuts. I love him.
So you can red wedding someone's ass. Gotcha.
What else you can do with a crossbow? I mean, yeah.
Target practice, shoot squirrels in your yard.
There's this funny
people are fun.
There's this funny story my dad told me.
Damn, Yvonne.
This is a funny story my dad told me. When he was a kid, he was playing with his bow and arrow, and he accidentally killed the barnyard cat. It wandered on the range when he was firing
Oh,
at targets.
Hand
Ouch.
crossbow. You mean the ladies' crossbow? Yeah. I mean, it's small, and it seems like it would be easier.
Actually,
for
I
me
think
to
I have my
use.
dad's bow.
Well-
Let me go get it.
Modern crossbows don't need that much force to reload, so it should be fine. I could probably even use like a low poundage bow, but don't crossbows have more power? I just thought a hand crossbow would be cool. In my mind, crossbows have more power than bows. Because it's a force multiplier, like the mechanism.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I've been asking around. I haven't decided what to get yet. Yeah, I'll just like go into my yard and just start firing my crossbow at a tree for fun. Like I'll make sure to do it when he's also in his yard. That'll take care of things.
I mean, I did tell you some time ago that you should pull out a Hugo Stiglitz look over him. You just sharpening a knife, looking straight out to him.
It's like, oh, I should just casually mention to him next time he talks to me, like, oh, do you know I have a lot of swords? My gosh. I think he's just kind of awkward, you know. I don't think he's like an actual creepo or anything. Just like really awkward, you know, a little bit. A little bit.
There
we go.
Here's my dad's bow.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Oh, compound bow.
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Just for my yard and go for a trebuchet. We should totally do that. Yep. Yeah, modern crossbow would be just fine.
That's.
I don't understand nice guys. Yeah, I don't think I do. Well, I don't know. It's it's like a certain type of nice guy, because like when you say nice guy, we all know what that means. It's not just a guy who's like a kind person. It's like that kind of nice guy, right? Like overly nice and just like acquiesces to everything. It's like, okay, there's something that's like they want something, and if they don't get it, they're just gonna flip underneath.
Go
That's
nuts.
what we mean. That's what nice guy really means,
Well,
and that is definitely a red flag.
Yeah, they're called male feminists usually. Wait. It's better to be a good man than a nice man. A good,
Exactly. Like good man and nice guy are different.
Yeah.
Like if someone just acquiesces to everything and like acts like super, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I'll do anything.
It's just a
Well,
relationship
that's a
by
red flag.
interest.
There's something boiling deep down underneath, right? Because and it's gonna explode in your face, and it's gonna be like really ugly and not great.
My gun is downstairs. Let me go get it.
Okay, I'm not gonna show it on stream. Very determined to get me demonetized.
Yeah.
Just being a Wasi? I don't know what that means. Self-proclaimed nice guys? Aren't those called predators? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My definition of nice guy. It's made a real feminist. Holy shit. You know, I was thinking the other day, like, I was thinking over why my dating life is such a disaster. And first, I'm not saying everyone I've dated is that kind of nice guy, but I had to sort of, like, I just don't hang around people in real life that share my values. And yeah, a couple of people I dated definitely sort of had that vibe where it was like they seemed nice, but like had issues. And then when once you start dating them, all the issues come out, and it's just way too much childish bullshit to deal with. I don't know. So anyways, my dating life is a disaster, and this is what I get for living where I do in near an urban city, urban center, where everybody's completely fucking insane.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. What does the city have to do with this? Everybody's
No,
nuts
no.
over there.
It's a stereotype, but it's also true that in America the cities tend to be ultra left, like borderline socialist or straight up socialist, especially the big cities like New York or LA. And the countryside is more libertarian or
Conservative. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I mean, I don't even know what I am politically, but I'm not a socialist. So, and I'm not like super woke, right? So it's hard to find people with my values where I live, I think. Technically, I'm a little out of the city now, so I don't know. But also, I just don't leave my house. That's kind of a problem. Stefan is advertising himself. Wow.
Damn,
if you see
you're
my
advertising.
ex, I could do better. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know that's why he's my ex. I mean, and I'm not a demanding person, but seriously, oh my God, the shit I had to deal with. Stefan says he lives in the heart of an urban city, and I'm a great man. Well,
Whoa, we gotta start calling you Jello Pages.
at
You're
least
going
take a girl out to
there.
dinner. Yeah. We'll see.
Weren't you on a stream with
Páginas
Anna?
amarillas.
Weren't you on a stream with Anna and someone mentioned a tier you can buy where you can go on a date with Anna or something?
What?
Yeah, like Anna
For
said
what,
no.
her calendar?
No, I don't know, but it was something like that. So I guess make a $10,000 tier and just limit it to one.
I'm not gonna do that. That's too Twitch thought-ish.
Yeah, that's.
Someone would buy it.
I'm open to like a little fun, like I don't know, I might just like I'll draw a little kissy thing, or like if someone pays $4,000 for another drawing, I might be like, yeah, sure, I'll kiss. It's just funny, but I don't want to get too serious. I'm not gonna wear a bikini. I'm not gonna do a bikini tier. I'm not gonna do like a date tier. It's a little weird.
Welcome to Twitch.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, at the end of the day, I refuse thoughterry. All right, I shall always put my foot down very hard. No thoughterry around here. Never go fully thought. I know. Yeah, see, I don't have enough daddy issues to do that. Unfortunate for some people. I have a great relationship with my father. So no foot pictures.
Snarkticon. I like this thing.
What do you say? Snarkticon?
The latest one.
I don't see it. Oh. Why do you hear me like that? Oh my gosh. Well, I go to conventions. I'm going to HeroesCon, remember? I'm going in HeroesCon's in Charlotte, North Carolina in June. So if if anyone who wants to meet up, or if you want a commission, I'm taking pre-commissions. Actually, I only have like one slot left, so I already took quite a few. But yeah, man, if you guys can make it out to North Carolina, I think Matt Barr might be there as well, so that'll be cool. And I have a table at Heroes, so if you want to like just drop by. I don't know how much door tickets are, probably like 170, 200 or something. But anyways, you still have time. You can get tickets and come hang out. It's a really good show. It's very artist focused. It's instead of like a lot of shows that are super Hollywood con, like that's what San Diego Comic-Con has become. Heroes is very artist friendly, and I haven't been in a few years, but from what I've heard, it hasn't really changed that much. They have like an art stage in the middle of the floor. First of all, like Artist Alley is really huge, and in the middle of the convention floor, there's an art stage where artists will like do live drawing and stuff. And so it's really good for art and for people who want to actually like meet creators and collect comics. You know, not for people who just want to go to like celebrity panels and shit. So I recommend it always, and I wanted to go, like, I registered in like 2020, but then it got pushed back because of COVID. But yeah, finally they're opening up again. So yeah, you guys should all go.
Al or AIM. How do you say that? He sent two.
Oh, it's LM.
Oh.
Thank you, Al. Thank you.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, it's Killamari! Hey, what's up? Yo! Killamari is an Atlanta area artist. Rod, he's awesome, dude. You guys should check his art out as well.
Yeah, let me turn down my mic.
Oh man, it's nice.
I'm
You
your
have the
Yeah,
yeah over there. Where to follow?
He does like murals and stuff. He also works in animation. Rod's awesome. Yeah. Hey, Rod, are you going to Heroes Con? You should go to Heroes. Sketch is trying to ask me who I'm calling a thought. No, I'm not calling anybody a thought. Oh my gosh, no. Mandy and Anna are cool as fuck. Okay.
No,
Oh
just
my
in
God.
general. Just in
Like-
general, like Twitch.
Literally Twitch thoughts. That's who I'm calling a thought. Not anyone in
Not-
indie comics.
Like actual bathtub streams.
Right,
like,
actual
yeah.
bathtub streams, right? Not just like a girl that looks good. That's not. That doesn't a thought make. Like, I'm a little judgmental, but not that judgmental. Come on. Blingo, no, why are you sad? Hey, don't you remember when I went with you? It was years ago. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been to Heroes. I think the last time I went was like 2016 or some shit.
Wow, that was a while ago.
It was long. Well, because I moved away. I moved to Austin, and then I moved to Taiwan for a couple years. So, and then I was gonna go in 2019, but then COVID hit. So yeah, it's been nuts. It's been nuts. Good show though. I don't do a lot of conventions, especially now that promoting online has worked so well for me. I think cons are still good, but like I generally break even anyways. I never go to just like make money. I just want to go to meet people. I think that's the way I view conventions. And if I like make a couple bucks, that's cool as well. But dude, I just want to have a good time. Like I'll do some commissions to hand off to people. I'll like sit at my table and just get drunk. It'll be super professional. It'll be great. Come to Heroes and watch me drink. Be a drunken asshole. Yay! Alan says I do bathtub streams with my dog and well, all right. You know there are actually, I don't know who did a video on it. Was it Gundam who did a video on like they're literally people who like bang their dogs? I don't need to know about this. Okay, all right.
It's just
Moving on.
yeah,
It's very fucked up.
There's a certain line we need. Yeah, I don't care what happens. To
That's
people.
the line. Okay.
I know. I didn't know Chimera had a line.
Yeah, I mean, weren't you the one that pushed
well,
Lee Healer like
he
in
has
every
a dog,
conversation?
so right, yeah.
If
I
anyone
mean,
touches
Lee
my
Healer also has dogs.
Chimera has limits to what he's willing to talk about. There's a limit to his edginess. Damn.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I don't really care about people all that much, but if you hurt dogs, I will find you.
What's my favorite type of food? Reservations for where? Are you gonna hear us? That would be cool. Let's meet up. I don't. What do I like? I like seafood, but seafood's expensive, so I don't know. I don't like making. I don't care. I'm not picky. It's fine. Drinking on the show floor. Okay. So here's a little secret. Half of the artists in most artist alleys are like at least mildly drunk at every con and or hungover from the previous night of drinking. So this is not anything new or unique to me. Yeah. Like that's just how it is. Because it technically is a trade show, but also artists are fucking hermits and we never leave our homes, and going to a con is like, wow, you actually get to see people like the 1 or 2 times a year. You get to meet other artists and hang out. So like, first of all, everybody is up late fucking drinking and getting trashed. So you show up like fucking hungover because not only were you up late trash, but you're also behind on commissions. And so you were like you went back to your room and instead of sleep, you were like working on commissions until like 5 a.m. And then you got 2 hours of sleep before having to come to the convention. And so like, you know, you may or may not be kind of out of it. This is why I'm not doing commissions on the show floor, by the way, because I've had that experience. It's really bad. Also, when you're taking commissions on the show floor, you don't get to talk to people. And I want to talk to people, man. Like, I'm gonna have Fiendish
Yeah,
there.
you have a
I want to meet
completely
people
different
and talk to them.
experience.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, how long does it take to do sketch cards?
Sketch cards?
Yeah, like 3x5s.
Not that long. No. Well, I guess I could do sketch cards.
Yeah,
Sketch cards don't take a long time. It's like anything that's, you know, like 8.5 by 11 or like comic size is usually the kind I did at show floors, and I would just be drawing them all day because I want to make money, so I just keep on taking commissions, but then I wouldn't get to talk to anybody or like sell my freaking books, and it was not fun anymore. So I just decided from now on, like, I already sell my books online. Fuck it. When I go to a convention, I'm just gonna be there to have some fun. Put it that way.
Yeah, I'm over here is the total opposite. It's just hustle and trying to make the difference from the rent of the place, and after that, after you just go over the price that you have to pay over for your table, you can relax a little bit, but still you're basically just making money. And just the last day is the only day that you actually socialize with the others.
Well, the thing is, I'm not saying don't make back your money. That's why I'm taking pre-commissions. I'm taking commissions before the show, and for anybody who's going to be there, and then I'll hand off the commissions to them when they come in the show when I meet them.
That system doesn't exist over here because there's very little support to the artists over here. I mean, yeah, we have commissions and we go over and try to have a voice in different groups, but that's not really what is done over here. Not that it should be a good idea, I know, but I mean, getting people out to just handle your money before the convention, it's something that people just don't do over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole industry is kind of sucks for artists over there. Like, it's such a struggle. I understand. Yeah. Well, that's why you should escape and come to America. And
I'm trying.
You can, like, it's so painful, guys. I have so many conversations with Yvonne about what'll it take to get you a visa so you come to the United States, or even like Canada, and like I'm just looking through all the visa things, and it's so painful.
It's ridiculous.
I've never been more grateful to be American citizen. It's like,
yeah.
I don't.
Have you actually?
I never worry about a visa anywhere. It's great.
Yeah, we're kind of indecisive.
Yvonne, if you need a place to live, I got a couch. It'll be.
I'll crash. Thanks, man. I'll crash.
It's rent free if you draw for free for me.
Wow.
Okay.
No. I know, Yvonne. Stop. We've been over this. You need to stop working for free. Bad.
I'll feed him like twice a day.
Oh my god.
No, we do need to raise the price over there. I do tend to have I like my 3 meals.
Oh yeah. Sketch has a good idea. You can marry him. That might work. That actually would solve both your problems.
Wow. This would be very awkward for both of us.
No. You're just legally married. You don't do anything.
Oh my god.
You just have this piece of paper that you
I
just
actually
carry.
know someone who did that. I'm not gonna say who, obviously, but I know someone who to get citizenship, they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get married, and it's just an arrangement. We're not actually in love or anything. Okay. Not for America either. It was for German citizenship. Kind of crazy. Yeah.
I think gay marriage is here in Kansas. Yvonne, you want to get married?
Oh, sounding really attractive at the moment.
Well, I mean,
you've seen me.
Better than working for free for months.
You've seen me. I'm very handsome.
Yvonne's laugh. Savage. Well, Yvonne, it's your choice. No judgment. No joke. I know. I don't hear.
Sorry, man, not my type.
He's
Not
pretty
my
good.
type.
You know what? As long as you're not working for free, Yvonne, I fully support you because
So you're not
I am very open-minded.
So you're not into hairless twinks, is what I'm hearing.
What?
I mean, yeah, the whole
Hairless.
conversation is awkward, Ryan. Of course, I'm blushing.
You object? Do you object? Do you, Sarticon? Do you want Yvonne instead?
What? Man,
I
I'm
think
flattered.
Sarticon has
Sarticon. Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually been simping for you this whole time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yvonne, I just have to let you know, I'll be the top because I'm 6'1". I'm taller than you, so.
Nah, man, it's just trial by combat, man.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Trial by. Well, Yvonne is Yvonne. You're like average-ish height, but I have heard that I know you've gotten in a lot of fights and like the shit you've gotten into Colombia. So this boy can fight you guys. This boy
I'm alive because
is
of
much
something.
tougher than he looks. Let me tell you. Yeah, it's all nice and shit, but like. When he's not being a nerd in front of a computer, he's like either like in the streets of Colombia getting in fights, or he's like in a mosh.
I
pit
had a
competing.
very interesting adolescence and a very interesting mid-university confrontations. So
That's good to
yeah,
know. I need a man to take care of me.
Wow,
I'll
this
carry
seems
you
like
up
a
the
match
stairs,
made
then.
in heaven. There you go. I'm so glad I could facilitate this wonderful union. I might know a priest if you want it to be officiated. Just let me know. We're very
Oh,
open-minded here. Oh, this is great.
You see the lengths that you made me go, really.
I'm not making you do anything, sir.
I
I'm not making you do anything. I'm trying to help you.
Snarky Kong. Jesus Christ, you're breaking my heart, man.
He wants the lady. Oh no! See, but Yvonne was reciprocating your love. You broke his heart. Did you hear that? Broke his heart. The tall spoon and the little spoon.
So can you mow my lawn? Are you good at that?
There you go.
Oh, just because I'm a Latino?
I mean,
Damn!
you said it, not me.
You asked him to mow your lawn.
You cook good?
I mean,
You cook
I do
good?
cook good. I do take pride in that. That's because my parents cook like shit.
Can you handle a Labrador German Shepherd attacking you every 5 minutes?
bit of a different story.
Dan, you haven't trained him well, man.
I've trained him to kill.
It's a Labrador German Shepherd. I think
That's the
there's
most
only so
playful
much.
thing on earth. I mean,
do.
it only topped by golden retrievers.
Have you seen his dog? His dog is like the size of a human.
That's
Sorry.
ridiculous. Wow.
Nice ringtone. Nice
Wow.
ringtone.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, she muted herself.
I don't even know. It was an alarm. I don't even know what I set it for. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. So, anyhow.
I like this one.
Sorry,
Latino
no,
men
sorry,
aren't
sorry,
scared
yeah.
of the kitchen. They kick us out of it.
Yvonne,
I mean, dude.
hold on.
Oh.
Snarticon has figured out the sacred
Oh, yeah.
equation. Stefan has been advertising himself as such a stud. And, you know, Yvonne is the one who's desperately in need of help here. I think he's
Jeez.
your Prince Charming. Oh, no. Why did you have to bring Kiwi into it? Oh, I will take all the Kiwi lemonades. I can, that's fine. I can handle it.
Golpe bajo,
Yes.
golpe bajo.
Kiwi. Oh, a Kiwi. Oh.
He's bringing the
Dang it.
head.
You can't have him
that's not
anymore
fair.
because I want Kiwi. Or, yeah, it's not happening. Grr. See, exactly. They make a cute couple. Mm-hmm. My normal ringtone is a Jay Chow song. It's been my ringtone for like 12 years. I always know it's my ringtone because fucking nobody else has like Taiwanese music as their ringtone.
Did you turn it off, or would it ring again?
No, that was an alarm. I think I set it for 11 a.m., but I switched it by accident for p.m.
Ah.
Yeah. I was supposed to call my grandma, but I already did this morning, so yeah. Yep. That's what that was. Well, that's not my normal ringtone. Was it not as annoying as you guys expected?
I'm surprised.
You're
Yeah,
surprised.
I thought it'd be like Viking metal or something.
Yeah.
No. Here's what's my. Can I play my ringtone music? How would I play my ringtone music? I don't even know. Anyways, this is Jay Chou's song. It's like dun 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 dun. You're welcome. I'm such a good singer. I know. No, I have no fucking idea how to play my ringtone. Anyways, yeah, Taiwanese music. You'll buy me an army of kiwis. I'll take that. I do want a corgi. I want me a corgi. I want corgi. Ooh, I want all the puppies. All the awesome puppies. Oh.
That's your kryptonite.
I love corgis. Many cute animals, but especially corgis.
What was the plan of the snow leopard? Oh. Okay.
That's not me.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
Well, get your shit together, Yvonne. Gosh.
Well, I have to go for a moment and get my shit together. You're
All
back.
right, you do that. All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Rammstein. I should have his Rammstein. Well, I just had my ringtone for so long. I'm kind of used to it, you know. It's like I have my alarm set to a certain thing, so it's like when I hear it, I know it's my alarm, so I like immediately wake up. It's like I'm used to it.
LAM, are you trying to send a message? It's still blank.
Huh. Let me check on YouTube. Why is your message blank?
I have no idea.
LM, just type it as a normal message if it's because your super chat, if there's text, it's not going through. I don't know why. But thank you for the $2, LM.
Oh, it says just a tip, no message.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, yes, by the way, Kiwi is Oasi's dog. This is the cutest puppy ever. Oh puppies. Puppies.
Yeah, my dog and brother are over at my mom's house. So for the past few days, so my scars on my arm have got to heal finally.
Oh wow! Is it that bad? Scars
I couldn't find his nail clippers for a week, and so I chased him around the house. And yeah,
oh my God.
when I finally found the nail clippers, and I clipped his nails, but he did not care for that, to say the least.
To say the least. I have heard dogs don't like getting their nails clipped. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I also want a dog would help me be more active. That would be nice. But I also just know I don't have that much time. Like I can't have a dog that just needs to like 3-4 hour walks or like needs. Like I love like German Shepherds and stuff, but like they need so much attention. And like the really smart dogs like and Huskies. I just can't give them that attention. So I'm not going to get a dog if I know I can't take care of it properly. I think corgis are a bit like, I don't know, they're very excitable, but also they don't need that much activity, I think. I think I can handle it. And like I have a yard, I'm just going to fence it in and like let the dog play, you know.
Probably,
so that's
probably just get a rescue that's an older dog.
That too. Yeah, that too. But yeah, I'm thinking of getting a dog that doesn't need that much activity. And I have a yard. I'll just let them go in and out on their own. Yeah, as long as I play with them for a couple hours, should be good enough. Yeah. It'll be nice to have a pet though. So it'll be nice. It's a little less lonely around here. So lonely. I'm just kidding. I'm great at being a hermit. I'm not lonely at all. I love being alone. People suck.
Okay, well, you'll be alone right now.
Wow. Well, so it's just me and you, chat. What's up? What's up? Don't do Jack show. It's too degenerate. That, I mean, I don't even get Jack show. What do they do on Jack show? It just seems like it's just hanging out, right? So I have no idea what it's about. At least with Kings, they're promoting books, or it's everyone's talking about comics. We're all industry veterans and stuff. I don't fucking know. I don't mind some degeneracy. I can handle it. Oh, you're back. I thought you were gonna leave me alone. I'm just kidding.
Jack's show is not really for promoting books. It's about getting drunk, sending super chats, and being. You know what? Just go on the Jack show and you'll find out.
Ding, 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 ding. On the Jack show. Maybe. Well, a couple of you have been trying to get me on the Jack show, so I just don't know. Like right now, I'm too busy. I don't have time to do more than my own stream and Kings because I'm swamped with books and shit. But yeah, no, I don't have time. I'm already behind on pages, but some other time, maybe in a couple weeks.
Let's see.
Oh, it's the 20th today. So I'm gonna be on before I forget, I'm gonna be on a panel. I think it's a panel or like a video on Red Valkyrie. So we're gonna be talking about storytelling. That should be really interesting. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like a video or if it's a panel discussion, but you guys should keep an eye out for that. Yeah. We'll be talking about character development and like writing protagonists or just how to write character arcs. And I don't consider myself like a professional writer. I mean, I guess I technically am. I'm writing my own book, but like I still don't, it's weird. I don't really consider myself that. But just, I like talking about storytelling, so I'll be chatting about that with Shay. It'll be fun.
Sounds good. Is Yvonne coming back, or is my future husband gone forever, or what?
I think I don't know. I think maybe he's running away from I don't know what you did. You must have said something wrong. Yeah. He's very sensitive, Yvonne, as you can tell. I think you triggered him. But,
so he's a power bottom?
Something like that, yeah. I mean, small but strong. That's what Yvonne is.
Small as in heights, I
So
assume.
mean.
Heights.
Yes.
Heights.
What the fuck? Yes. The fuck would I be? What else would I be talking about? Oh my god. You're the one being dirty.
Come back, Yvonne.
Chimera misses you so much. Your future has
Blanco says, I'll send you a puppy. I hope you put some air holes in it. Jesus.
Oh, how are you gonna send me a puppy?
I don't know how you do that. Can you order them off Amazon?
No, I think that's not good. Alex says corgis are pretty laid back. Yeah, that's what I've seen. They're like super friendly and laid back, and I think, they're chill. I think they're pretty relatively low maintenance dogs. They're like herding dogs, so I don't know if like herding dogs are really smart. So that's the thing, and like smarter dogs usually need a lot of attention. But I think corgis are not. They don't need like that much. I mean, of course, I'm not going to just ignore it. It's just like I need to draw a lot, so it can't be a dog that literally needs to be played with all day long.
Oh yeah, no. Bruce is crazy. He's parts, in addition to Labrador and German Shepherd, he's a little bit of mountain cur. Blackmouth mountain cur. That's why he kind of looks like a Labrador, They look like Labradors essentially, but yeah, they're herding dogs. And if you notice that one time on Red Valkyrie, he was like attacking me. He like used his nose to poke my back.
Uh-huh.
He was trying to herd me.
Oh yeah, yeah. And your dog is like the perfect mix of like murderous, like a murderous herding dog.
No, he's just too energetic. One time I yelled at him and he stopped immediately. So he knows when he's
Yeah.
I was actually trying to talk. I was trying to talk to my brother, and he just started growling and wanted to play. And I'm like, no.
Oh my gosh. Well, he's so big. Like when he plays, it just you can't help but like knock people over probably.
Yeah, he only plays with medium-sized dogs or big dogs. He's actually scared of small dogs. He will look at them and sniff them, and then if they try to like get near him, he'll yelp. He yelped one time when a cat got near him. So he's a big baby. Actually, he's a big baby.
Oh, that's sweet. Dogs are so cute. Yeah, big dogs who are like, I don't know. It's so funny when you have a huge dog. Like my last roommates had a giant dog. I think he was like a boxer and Rhodesian Ridgeback, like part Rhodesian Ridgeback. He had like the little, his color was like a Rhodesian Ridgeback, but he had like a little diamond here. His face looked like a boxer. Gigantic dog, like 90 pounds or something. No. And like he didn't know his own size, you know?
Yeah,
he was only 3 years old.
One of my neighbors had a boxer. I think it was actually the same thing, Rhodesian Ridgeback and boxer, and it was like twice the size of Bruce.
Oh my God, they're huge, huge. I think he wasn't even 90 pounds because when I moved in, he was 90. I think he grew because he was still growing. His thing was huge. Like he would jump up and like put his paws on my shoulders, and it would like I would have trouble standing. He's really heavy, but he would be like he just jump on you because he's so big and he thinks he's still a little puppy. He doesn't know he's fucking huge and heavy.
I had a neighbor. She was like 5'1", 5'2", and Bruce jumped on her because he is affectionate and. She's like, "Oh, you're so affectionate," but she looks scared as fuck. I pulled him off immediately. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's when I first moved in as well, I was like kind of like apprehensive because he's just so big, you know. But once you get to know the dog, it's chill. Because especially when you first meet them, I don't know, like when I first met that dog, he will growl. He'll like growl if you're a newcomer, and even if like, because I was moving in, he was like, "Who the fuck is this bitch?" So he was growly, but he doesn't like attack people or anything. No. But like once you say hi, he's pretty friendly. But still, like I was like, "Oh my God, you're so big." Like, okay, all right, I'll say hi, but not with my drawing hand. Just never pet dogs with your drawing hand. You learned that the hard way. I've seen terrible stories. How many pages today? Dude, this is the only page I've been working on today. I have a day job, you guys. I was working on my day job until like 5 or 6 usually. So
are you doing the pages?
My goal is to finish this today. What?
Are you doing the pages in order, or are you bouncing around?
I'm bouncing around. I'm doing the more complicated pages first, and I'm saving like the simple ones that are mostly, you know, heads or people for last, because I can like bang through those. Because when I'm promoting the book, I'm expecting to, like, if I'm promoting at the same time and I also have to work on pages, I'd rather have like the simpler pages so I can just like not think too much about it and just slam through them. Like this one, I finished the figures already, but there's actually a huge city shot. So like see in the background.
Oh my God.
Probably gonna be up.
Down Goes Soul. No, Down Goes Soul shared a link. You can buy dogs. What the fuck? What the hell?
Get them mailed to you?
I don't know.
LM for $2 as Pit Bully or Pit Bull? Pit Bully! That sounds so cute. Pit Bully.
Here it is, I guess.
What? Is this legal?
I don't know.
I'm not going to share if it's not legal. I'm scared now.
Well, it's linked in the chat, so it's too late.
Oh, I mean, but like, how do they? Oh my God, I see the thumbnail. It's puppies. Oh my God, I want one.
$800, $1,200. I got Bruce for like $75. This is outrageous.
Well, these are like breeder dogs, though.
Just get a rescue.
Puppies. Yeah, I'd rather get a rescue too.
Yeah, at first I felt sorry for Bruce because they said the owner beat him, but after the few times he attacked me, I'm like, yeah, now I'm starting to see it.
That's terrible.
No, he's
I
afraid.
mean-
He's afraid of men.
Huh.
I've noticed it's actually big burly men. He will like growl at them and want to fight them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So probably his owner was like a big guy.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks to see. I mean, I've seen dogs that are like so damaged. There was a dog I watched. An old boss of mine had needed someone to like sit their dog for a while. So I watched their dog over like Christmas break or something. And the dog was a rescue that had a bunch of issues. I mean, I don't think it was my boss. I think it was because he was a rescue dog. And like he was so traumatized, he would like jump and curl up, like tail between his legs when he heard like plastic bags or like any sort of like sharp noise. It was so sad.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for him.
They have triggers.
Yeah. That's the only thing about rescues. But as long as it's not like aggressive, it's fine. I can deal with
Bruce
it.
does not like alarms. I remember walking him. It was so weird. Car alarm went off and he just started howling. He just like, like a wolf. And I'm like, what the fuck? I found him. Did I accidentally get a wolf dog? What did they sell me?
Oh gosh. Oh, dogs are so fucking weird.
Is he found in the back room or something? Like, where is he?
No.
Oh.
He's in the chat. I think he's on. Are you still on a call? Why are you in the chat but not in here? Back Fiendish so I can get a corgi. The 100k tier unlocks snow leopard tier. Okay, I'm not in Texas, so I don't think I can legally own a snow leopard. But if I could, I would. I love snow leopards so much.
A tiger is it's better home defense than a gun.
No, I love. I love big cats, and snow leopards are just. They're beautiful, they're amazing, but also they have a really good temperament, and they're rare though. They're like slightly endangered, which is really sad. Absolutely beautiful animals. Sucks that people hunt them. Oh, Oasi said he got Kiwi for 900. Huh? He'd pay way more. He loves a smelly butt. Kiwi's awesome. I would pay 900 for like the thing though is if you know the dog's lineage, it's more, you have a better chance of knowing if they're going to have any health problems, right? So that helps, and that's why usually dogs where you know the lineage from a breeder, they cost more, like a reputable breeder. So I think it's worth it. I'm not a stickler on that. Like I'm fine with rescues, like because it's just about giving an animal a good home. But I can understand like why breeder dogs are expensive. Nice. I'm glad you clarified that. You don't literally sniff his butt. Okay.
Let's see. Here is my brother's dog. Mary Jane. Let's see. Border Collie and Blue Heeler. I don't know. She's like a herding dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's super aggressive. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's because she's a rescue?
Yeah.
Border collies are not. Yeah, border collies are not.
No, that's
they're energetic, but they're not aggressive.
No, it's the other dog she's mixed with.
Okay.
She used to bully the family dog we had back when I was a kid. He would go downstairs, and then when he would come upstairs, she would block the path and growl at him. She'd like boss him around. It was really funny.
I never had a dog growing up. We found one, like a little puppy who's just abandoned on the street, and we found him like underneath the family car, and we like briefly took him in for like 2 days, but because we lived in an apartment, my mom said we couldn't keep him, so we gave him away to like some farmer friends that had more land. But like in Taiwan, it's a lot better now, but back when I was growing up in Taiwan, people don't like really, most people had dogs as guard dogs, right? They don't like have dogs to treat them well and have them as part of their family and love them. So a lot of people just keep their dogs chained up outside the property all the time, right? Because they're just there to bark at people and scare people away.
Let's see.
And
Here.
so, like, years later, I asked my mom to take me to see, like, a few years later, I was like, I want to see this dog again. And we go to this place, and obviously he didn't recognize us, but he was just like, you know, super angry, barked at everything, chained up to a tree in front of the house. And I was so sad. I was like, I'm never going to do that ever. And I wish we could take him in.
Here's the family dog we had growing up. There's 12-year-old me.
Let's see.
There we go.
I was like, you're 12. Why didn't you block out your face? But I guess you don't look that different.
Yep. There's
I can't see anything. It's just a black blob.
Wait, you don't see the dog? It's right there.
I see the butt.
Whatever.
It's a little doggy. It's a blob. It's a blobby. I was like, I expected to see a face or something. No, it's cute.
See, I don't have many photos of him. He's deceased.
Oh. I got chipmunks. I had guinea pigs. I had I had a couple of rabbits. But it's all like small little, pets like that. The pets I had for the longest time were turtles. We had these like, what is the kind of turtles with like the orange stripes on their necks? So we had a couple of them.
Bandit turtles.
Yeah. It was a boy and a girl, and we called them Snappy and Nabby. And we had them for like 5 years, and they were awesome.
Wait, they died after 5 years?
No, we set them free.
Oh.
And like, because we had to go to America for like a month, and nobody would take care of them, which kind of pissed me off because I was like, they're turtles. They're the easiest thing to take care of. Like, you change the water like once a fucking week. They eat fucking everything. Like, oh my god, nobody would fucking take care of them. But yeah, they were big by then anyway, so it was fine. But I don't know, I was really sad.
We still have. My brother was like obsessed with Ninja Turtles, so we got 2 red sliders and 1 painted. Back in '98, I still have the painted turtle. He's still here.
Oh.
Yeah.
They live fucking forever.
He's older than me. He's 30.
Oh my gosh. That turtles live so long. I miss my pretties. They're super cute. Like, they like to sit in the sun. So when it was sunny, we would move their tub to the balcony, and they would like stack like one on top of each other, like take turns, and like basking in the sun. They would just like, like Jenga stack.
I did not. I didn't know that until later in life. My brother and I would see the turtles like on top of each other, and we would just call them gay and laugh. But I'm like, oh, okay, they're not mating.
No, they're just like, they like the sun. And...
Yeah, no, I thought they were mating, so we'd call them gay.
I mean, you'd be surprised, but turtles are really adorable pets. Like, easy to take care of too.
Yep.
I wish I had more pets.
Actually, I have a broken finger when the red sliders bit my pinky, so my finger is crooked. Yeah, my finger is crooked.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh, they fucking eat everything. Oh, LM for 5. Thank you again. Save a pit bully. They're usually free at shelters. Are pit bulls and pit bullies, are they different? I thought it was just like a cute name for a pit bull. What's the difference? Or is he just saying I think it's the same thing. They're usually free at shelters because they're on the kill list for dangerous dogs. What? Really? I know it's a common misconception that they're super aggressive. I know they're sweethearts, but like, I didn't know they're actually on kill lists at shelters. You would think people at animal shelters would know better. That's so weird. That's sad. I wouldn't mind a pity. I wouldn't mind a pity. They're cute. And I know they're sweethearts. Oh, I don't. Do they require a lot of walking though? I really don't have that much time. But,
One pit
yeah, I
bull.
want to get a rescue.
I was at the dog park. One pit bull attacked some lady's dog, and then like minutes before, it tried to fight Bruce, and Bruce is crazy, so Bruce would literally dodge the dog biting him, and Bruce was smiling and wagging his tail, thinking that they're playing, and the dog actually got bored of trying to kill Bruce.
Oh my god!
So it went off to somewhere else.
Wow.
Yeah, so even
well,
pit
like
bulls don't.
Bruce could probably just step on him though.
Oh no, like people at the dog park are, at least this one, yeah, they don't watch their dogs.
Well, yeah, they don't.
No, a few of them have tried to hump Bruce, and they learned the hard way. Like Bruce gives like a warning. He like moves his head, and then the second or third time you try to do it, he shows his teeth.
They hump him, even though he's a. I was gonna say even though he's a male dog, but right, dogs don't give a fuck.
Well, he's high. I think it's because he's high energy. They can sense it.
Dogs.
Like I'll just walk past, and this like tiny dog will try to take on Bruce. Like just run right at him. They can sense his energy.
Pit bulls are taller and more athletic versus pit bull is more short and muscular and lazy. Oh, so it is a little different. Yeah, I'd probably get the more lazy dog because, again, I don't want a dog that I have to walk too much. Pit bully. Part American pit bull and part bulldog. I get it.
Snark John says like a dachshund. Yeah, wiener dog.
Wiener dog. Yeah, they're cute and they tend to be pretty healthy as well. I was researching them a while ago. I don't know. For some reason, they don't strike me as super cute, but at the end of the day, yeah, I would rescue one. I don't know why I love corgis, but wiener dogs are not super my thing. Not sure what it is. I think I like what's the kind of dog? No. I mean, yes, I do, but like, is it schnitzels? Like that kind of head, like Shiba Inus and corgis, like the pointed snout and the pointy ears, like that kind of look. I really like that type of dog. I just think it's so cute. So I want, like, that's my favorite kind of like general look for a dog breed. Do wiener dogs do they come in long-haired varieties?
I have no idea.
No, it doesn't matter that much at the end of the day. But yeah, I heard they're pretty great, especially for like first-time owners. Brian, what's up, Brian? It's Brian Crisco.
Hey.
It's yeah, it is. Corgis are the best, most friendly, cutest animals.
Not my neighbors. It always barks at Bruce.
Well, it's badly trained then.
No, I just like Bruce is like literally the spawn of Satan or something. Like every dog we walk past, it tries to like bark or growl at him.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. They sense he's an asshole.
Probably. Pets are super people friendly. Oh, animal aggressive. That makes sense. Well, they'll defend their owners and they're really loyal. Which, makes fucking sense. Love to have a corgi, but they're herding dogs. Right, yeah, they'll herd you. Yeah, I know that.
Yep.
No, but I think that's cute. I don't mind that. That's adorable.
Yeah, growing up, Mary Jane would do that to Buck. Like she'd literally just poke him. She was like half his size, and she would like poke him, and he'd just take it. He was a pussy. She tried doing that with Bruce when I brought him home one time, and he just stared at her, and she got frightened because she couldn't intimidate him.
Yeah.
He just kind of like sniffed her, and then for a while, she would just hide and cower. She's like, "Oh no."
No, I think the herding thing was cute. I'm okay with that.
She also lived on the streets. So one time when I was 19, she stole my Jimmy John sandwich and ran. I had chased her all over the house for it. She had this giant Jimmy John sandwich sticking out of her mouth and just ran away.
Wow. Because she had to steal food to survive?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
she tipped over trash cans and stuff.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Poor puppy. Poor puppy. There are so many fucking stray dogs in Taiwan. It's better now. There's like dog rescues and stuff. When I was growing up, like so many stray dogs because people didn't like love their dogs. They're just guard dogs, and then like when families moved or they just got tired of taking care of them, they just like let them out in the wild. So there were just like bands of stray dogs in the countryside, and because everybody rides scooters there, so when you're riding a scooter in the countryside, it's less so now, but like you just have like a band of dogs chasing you. But like you learn to not be scared. You learn to like you yell at them and you like fake kick them. You just put your foot out and then they'll stop. Because like you have to put your foot down and assert dominance, but
super chat.
Super annoying. Oh, super chat. Stefan! Thank you for 199. Kiwi birthday stream on Friday. Oh no! Yes, I'll be there. Wait, I have like 3 streams to be on Friday. Oh shit. I'll be there. I'll pop in. Briefly. I want to try to be on Red Valkyrie. Wait, didn't you want me to go on some stream, Chimera?
Yeah. Promote the mailing list. I have to start streaming again.
Oh, yeah.
And I've noticed I get the most views whenever you're on. So for some reason.
So you're just using me.
It's symbiotic. We're benefiting each other.
Really? Really? Are you benefiting me? How are you benefiting me?
So anyway, Friday.
You hear that, chat? Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, he's back. All right, now that you're back, I'm going to go get another beer.
All right. What are we talking about at the moment? I saw that Kiwi was like 1 year.
Kiwi's turning 1 on Friday. Happy birthday, Kiwi. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Okay, so order that point ticket, Yvonne. Were you on the phone?
Oh, we're still discussing about it, huh?
I mean, I'm open to anything.
I mean, I gotta see my options. I mean, I don't know. Also, as this is looking kind of good. Oh man. No, but the other part was just sending a call out from a friend that's in Canada. He's in Bardale Studios, the one that does Rick and Morty.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, was just catching up a little while and just like catching up. Basically, the only thing is that we both like during the stream. Sorry about that. So yeah, basically is that. He's telling me that he was getting a review over there and that there are several openings at the moment over there for animation background, and I think that it was like pre-production and coloring. So I'll give it a shot again over there. I mean, after going to Vancouver, man, that's quite a good city. I do confess that I was spoiled in less than a month over there. Just by having transport every 4 minutes, man, that's an utopia.
So, how many communists have you killed in Colombia?
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, there's an actual answer. I was just joking. That's awesome.
I mean, there's also this phenomenon of people that also want this next elections to be on the other side of the hand, but most of the policies are gonna be like really sabotaged by the far left. Even so, people, because of all that struggle with that and political spectrum, are trying to drift towards the other the other socialism spectrum, and that can be dangerous. So we'll see in this new, hopefully, good term. We need it if the people actually go for and no reason matter to go into the center of things, or if they go full retard. I mean, full.
They'll go full retard.
socialist.
They'll go full retard. That's the inevitable end of socialism. Super chat, Irene.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hello. I'm back. Super chat. Karim!
Yes.
Hello. Thank you. Karim for $5. You never responded to my money off for your cat drawing on the Comics Gate stream. And the other night, did I get outbid? Well, I wasn't.
Oh.
I assume I'm probably going to be bringing it to the auction this weekend. Right? Ethan's doing an auction, so.
Oh, come on. No.
I'm just kidding. I'm probably not even invited. No, you haven't.
No,
I
I think
you
I think
haven't
he
been
posted
outbid as far as I know.
He'll probably post it in a DM group. You're probably in it, so you'll get the link.
Yeah, I don't have anything though, because I
honestly
sold everything at Red Valkyrie already.
Just draw a quick Heather Swain eating fried chicken. That'll sell.
Oh, I'll do Heather Swain as a waifu. I was thinking of doing like one quick waifu drawing.
Yeah, just do that.
I was gonna do Lilith, but I've already drawn Lilith, so maybe I should do Heather Swain.
Yeah, she's holding I forget the restaurant, but it's a fictional fried chicken restaurant in Cyberfrog universe.
Okay.
I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let me get my copy.
Yeah, I can probably like pump out one drawing, but you know, it's all I have time for. I already sold all the originals I have at Red Valkyrie, but if I have something, I'll be there. If not, if it doesn't sell or if I don't get the link, then you can have it, Kareem. Thank you. I'm going rockstar. I'm not a rock star. Why am I rock star? I know I'm not. No.
I mean, after almost 7K in auctions, you can put on yourself the title of rockstar on this occasion.
That was a one-off thing. Okay, I got lucky. It's all thanks to Dango Solo. Got very lucky. I don't expect to make several grand every auction, dude. One-time thing. Only I were actually that famous. Only. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, should I start on the... Let me do the trees first. See, like, the figures don't take that long, but the backgrounds always take so fucking much time.
Especially if it's buildings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've learned to loosen up, though, and when I draw buildings, I, like, just kind of eyeball the perspective. It helps. Because I used to be so rigid about it, it took too long. What are you saying, Chimera?
No, it's called Chicken and Fry. So, yeah, just...
Chicken and Fry?
Chicken Fry is a restaurant.
Heather Swain with big tits.
Sure, yeah.
Bucket chicken.
So it's becoming a series now.
Does she have big tits? No, I'm serious. I'm doing a waifu series. Yvonne, do you want to contribute? I'm going to do this. Like after I reach my production goal on Fiendish 2, of course. But it's just going to be an art book. It's going to be a small art book, but like I'm going to do an art book of it. Everybody's doing pinup girl art books, right? Instead of that, I'll do girls holding food, and it'll be a whole art book of cute girls holding food. Okay.
I like the idea.
Yeah, I've already got Boob Dan on board. So I assume that you would like that as well.
I like food and I like my girls, so yeah.
Exactly. So that's gonna happen. I don't know when. I'm not like announcing it yet, but like I'm serious about this waifu art book thing. It's happening. I also have really cool idea about the
it's the waifu.
I'm not gonna say what, but I have like some banging extra items. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait.
I do remember that you have some stickers that resemble like food items. You show it once. It was really fun. It was like a
udon
girl in sushi or something like that.
The udon girls or something.
Yeah, the udon girls.
Yeah. I'm getting
so it's actually a thematic.
Oh. I mean, I've slowly been embracing the fact that people, I want to make my customers happy, and people like food and people like cute girls. So You take one thing you like and the other, and like there you go. It's a perfect product. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. It's the apple whiskey. Yep. I've been like nursing this for 2 months and it's almost gone. Totally don't have a problem. I would draw for the auction today. I was going to, but no, I got to work on pages. I mean, I love my auctions, but at the end of the day, like Fiendish comes first, you know. Yeah, and I already. The
Alex,
thing is, like, yeah, I
Alex
already
there has an idea.
was at a Red Valkyrie. So yeah, next time.
Yeah, you made it like
Right.
6 grand. So
Yeah, I don't really need it. So
And
now that I know, like, I don't really know.
did that pay for
Well,
the hole
next
in
time
the ceiling?
I know when. No, it's ceiling, and the hole in the ceiling has already been fixed. But I have like a bunch of other shit. Most of the stuff around my house is fixed, but all I have left is I need like a window replaced and like some shelving done. There's a drywall that I need done, but I think I'm just gonna pay my friend to help me. It's still not done, I know, but like I said, I bought the drywall, but it's too heavy for me to like put it up myself. I'm waiting for my friend to like stop being a lazy fuck and come help me. Come on, you want $100, right? But yeah. Next time, if I get earlier notice of Ethan's auctions, I'll definitely have something. It's just kind of last minute for me, but I appreciate everyone being so enthusiastic about it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Lilith from Graveyard Shift. You can do a waifu.
No, I was gonna do Lilith. I like her.
Yeah.
So I was gonna do her, but I mean, I like the idea of Heather with the chicken as well because that's an in-world thing for Cyberfraud. That's pretty perfect. But
Yeah, plus it's post-apocalyptic future, so she's like a MILF. So she's the right age. She's not a teenager like in the original issues.
The right, okay, yeah, he's into milk. This is the right age.
Oh,
Right.
Chimera's into MILFs, everybody. We have found out. Down Goes Solo said it should be an oversized art book. I can make that happen. That can certainly happen. What I'm thinking is, I was literally thinking oversized. So like, maybe like A4 sized. So, A4 is like not an American size, but probably like a little bigger, probably like about 10 inches, 9 inches or 10 inches or so, but it'll be big, but not that thick. I'm thinking like just a few pieces of artwork, like 20, 30 pages or something, but big and with some really cool add-ons. Yeah. It'll be a little
Is the art book its own campaign or just on top of Fiendish chapter?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be its own campaign. Yeah, because it's got nothing to do with Fiendish. I'm not going to run it with Fiendish.
Well, I mean, you could sell it as a side perk on Fiendish.
I could, but it'll probably be with Fiendish.
Complimentary.
I'm thinking of running it in between chapter 2 and 3. And then for chapter 3, I can tack it on. And I'll let Dan tack it on to Goblin Girl if he wants to as well. Yeah, it'll be fun. All right, I'm noodling. All right, let's draw these trees. Girls holding food is almost as good as girls smeared in food. Well, maybe we'll have some.
Oh
girls
yeah,
smeared in
Alex had an idea with that. Actually, he went to the full mud diving idea, and well, it could be foot diving in that case.
Yeah,
food
draw
diving.
feet. Yeah, draw feet. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe that's a thing. Oh, the internet
Actually,
is so weird.
let me pull up something.
Okay, is this going to get me in trouble?
No, it's from an Indiegogo. It's a blast
I mean,
from the
there's
past.
There's some shit on Indiegogo that would get me
Let's
in
see,
trouble.
where is it? There it is.
The waifu force. Yes.
So there used to be a guy. He's still around. Wenger. And Carl Rowe from Deathsworn did this nice piece. Yeah.
Well, all right.
God damn,
There you
those,
go.
Look at those fucking things. Jesus. I'm just gonna like fucking burst out. God.
Well, she ain't gonna have anything on my girls. Wait till my art book comes out.
Tits are gonna be bigger than the head.
I mean, I have Boob Dan, and I can't let
Oh,
him
yeah.
take all the fun. Like, I can't let him take the spotlight. Yeah, everybody's been doing these. It's just a little thing, you know. Because honestly, I'm not gonna say what it is. I have some really. It's gonna be fun. I have like some interesting gimmicks. You guys are gonna love it. It may or may not have a rated R option.
Ooh. Damn.
Not the main book, but some of the side items will be.
Make sure to edit your thumbnails accordingly.
I
Malin-
know.
No,
of
Malin.
course.
No. Malin got I think he got something on his YouTube when he was promoting this swimsuit issue of Graveyard Shift.
Oh, right, the one where it was Lilith on the snowmobile.
They kind of
right?
throw up a
And
forward cover. Yeah.
Yeah, and she wasn't even naked. She was in a bikini, and Indigo
Yeah,
was
they're-
like too edgy.
No, YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Right. No, I've gotten struck for having bikini girls as well.
Remember that time
Well, I
accidentally
did
got
that
you-
one stream with what?
Remember that time I accidentally got you a copyright claim because we showed
Yeah,
some
I
stuff.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, thanks for that. That was great. There was that one time I was drawing swimsuit girls for like as a reward stream or something, and I drew Ragna. She was technically naked, but she was sitting, so you couldn't see anything downstairs.
Oh yeah,
and then
the
she had
swimsuit.
her hair over her breasts, so you couldn't see anything, right? And then YouTube still struck me for that. And
Oh, the bikini one.
yeah. So I put like giant black bars over her, and that's the only way they would let me have that thumbnail up. It's so stupid.
Man, that was like a year ago. Jeez, time flies. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Scary how it flies.
Tell me about it. Well, YouTube is just run by prudes, dude. So, I don't know what sketch therapy is saying. Yvonne, translate, please.
That you arrive in Canada for whatever means, and I'm just saying, like, as long as it's not in the boat and I still have my 2 kidneys, it's okay.
Wait, you have to worry about that? Holy shit.
And he's doing laundry at the moment.
Wait, what? Who's doing laundry? Oh, you're doing laundry at the moment?
No. Yeah.
Who?
No, sketch
Sketch.
therapy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What was that for? What was what for?
The Ragna
didn't-
thing.
Oh, the Ragna thing. That was I forgot. I think that was like
Hellion.
oh,
art
30K.
show. Yeah. That was
It
like-
wasn't a year ago. It was like a few months ago.
No, that
because it
was-
was for the 30K. Because okay, but like Sai and Shay kept on saying Irene's gonna do a swimsuit stream when she gets to 30K, and I was like, no.
No.
But then everybody started saying it because they said it, so I was like, okay, I will draw swimsuit girls there because I refuse to develop
Everyone wins.
into Crancy on in a swimsuit for money.
I found it. It was 10 months ago.
Really, that was 30K.
Almost a
Wow.
year.
10 months ago. Yep.
Oh my god, it's been so long. Damn. Well,
Oh, and there's me.
it was like a year ago. Yeah, it is.
Jeez.
It was a 3-man dirty cat sarcastic drawing. Take my dang it. Okay, Kareem. No, you're right.
I mean,
you
you might
wanna
as well
see-
just send it for free. I mean, it's only worth like $5.
yeah. I mean, it's a shitty ass drawing. It's fine. You can have it, dude. You can have it. It's fine. All right.
What?
DM me, Kareem. DM me. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I mean, he already paid for shipping. Yeah, $5.
Oh, yeah, you basically did. You're very insistent. I'll send DM me and I'll send you my PayPal and then I'll mail it to you. Just so you know, this is on the front. It's 2 sides. Okay, so there you go. Just have to remember to cover the boobs.
Evolution's version. I see.
I still think Graham Nolan's was the best.
Really? Which one did you do?
The
And what-
giant, the
what's
giant
that cat?
penis.
I mean, I missed that. I think.
Oh, I'll send you a screenshot. Let me DM you on Twitter. I took a screenshot.
You guys are trying to get me in so much trouble.
No, I'll send it to him and I'll send it to him in DMs. I actually put it in my DM room because it was so funny.
Okay.
I mean, the guy who co-created Bane drew a giant penis. That's hilarious to me. I love Graham Nolan. Yeah.
Everybody put a penis on theirs. Okay, it's hilarious.
Your
And
hex.
what's that cat? What's that cat from?
Okay, we have to show Yvonne the original that.
Yeah, it's some shitty.
The Dav.
It's Scholastic book. Yvonne, follow me back. I'm gonna DM you.
Okay. Twitter or?
Yeah, Twitter.
Okay, let me.
I just followed you. It's the JoJo's avatar. It's extremely gay.
As long as you know. I figured out like this shorthand for drawing trees that like the first chapter, honestly, I spent so much fucking time drawing trees because I kept on doing every detail for these evergreens, and I just realized that you just have to kind of just splash in the light and dark. Going so much faster now.
Okay, follow you now.
Okay, let me refresh. Okay, there we go.
Okay, Graham did the giant, but all of us did the giant penis. I was going to I was thinking of doing like a really huge schlong, like just like off the page. But I was like, I don't know if because nobody had shown their drawings yet, so I was like, I don't know if that would be a little too much, if they would be scared if I did that. So I like pulled back a bit. I was serious.
No, Graham Nolan actually drew just a penis. Like I can't.
Yeah, the second one is just. It's a straight up.
Literally, it wasn't even a penis on a cat. It was just a penis, like just sitting on the
trying
ground.
to be a cat. Yeah.
And now I've gotten.
No, it was just a fucking penis.
Now I've gotten Yvonne to follow me, so that's one step closer.
Wow, Yvonne, you followed him to see a penis. He might as well just give in to his advances.
Let me check my phone. I'll send you something.
Jesus.
Did Chimera just send Yvonne a dick pic, guys? I think that counts as a dick pic.
That's unsolicited.
This
no,
is true
what the heck?
romance.
What the hell is happening here?
This is perfect time for me to start drinking. I love this.
Speaking of, check your DMs, Irene.
The fuck? Okay. If it is anything to do with penises, any real ones, I am publicly broadcasting it, just so you know. That's my policy with dick pics. I will publicly humiliate people who post dick pics.
But they probably like it, though. So I don't know if that would have any effect.
Well, no, I will also mock them. I will also mock their penises and just tell them how small they are. That's my policy with dick pics, so don't even try, anybody out there. What? What about my DMs? You just send a stupid like Christian Bale picture. Okay, all right. The fuck? That wasn't exciting at all. Dogman, yeah, the guy who does Dogman.
It's the face of disgust. It's a great picture.
Okay, whose was the biggest? I do think Graham's was the biggest. He did win. Yeah. Mine was the hunkiest though. Okay, Graham's was the grower. Mine was the shower. See how that works? Yeah. Oh no, mine would be the grower because well, he's got a package. But see, I was trying to be a bit of a prude because I was afraid like all these they would be offended or something if I went too far. But clearly I can't.
Everyone, yeah, you were saying the other opposite.
I know. I was like,
you were the prudish.
I'm like trying to hold back all the time. I was like, well, I want to be professional, but
you had a thought bubble of a middle finger. Is that?
Yes.
Oh no, never mind.
I mean, or it could be a penis. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I think I just flashed the boobs. Oh, well, whatever. Anyways, it won't be the first time I flash drawing art boobs on this stream. Sketch has a great idea. I could do with the art book. I can build a story out of it that ends with a sticky, wet food fight.
Oh yeah,
you guys.
Yeah,
would you guys like to see that? So it's an art book of all these girls with food, like holding food and stuff, and like the last page will be like all of them just throwing like a food fight, like a double page spread or something. Yeah. Oh no, that'll be the cover. A food fight cover. Yeah? Just like girls in
in-
bikinis throwing food at each
Yeah,
other.
bikinis. I was about to say.
Yeah. Yes. Let's do it. And the inside cover can be the rated R one.
It's coming along. It's coming along. Yeah.
See, I have great ideas. You guys love this.
Probably
I love this.
triple
It's gonna be
X
called
tier.
waifus.
Probably a triple
Tell
X
me-
tier. Yeah.
Tell me if you guys would back this book right now. Let me
I was
know.
able to flip Malin's visions on eBay, so probably.
What, you're gonna flip Malin's visions?
No, I already did.
Hmm.
So I could probably flip your book too.
Well, I don't really have like a character set in mind, but I don't know, I'm just gonna let people draw whatever character they can without as long as you don't get in trouble for it. Don't forget one doing mukbang. A centerfold. Interesting. Ryan likes the idea. There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
I like this. Okay, so the cover will be a food fight. Inside will be just girls with food, and then either on the inner cover or a centerfold, I'll have like the rated R version of the cover. Okay.
Or a variant cover.
Yeah, I love this. I love this. This is great.
So
This is
how much
gonna-
of it
how
are you
much
drawing?
R-rated? Subtle R-rated or just go nuts?
Redo of healer levels.
Like full on clam or not full on clam? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Look at Yvonne! He's like,
So how much of it are you drawing?
how much of it am I drawing?
Yeah.
I assume I'll do the cover because it's my book.
Oh, okay, so you can work on Fiendish chapter 3 in between.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I
okay.
need to do my own book. But I think for interiors, I'll do a third. My plan is Boobdown will do a third. Yvonne will do another third. If we get another artist on, we'll just like split it evenly. But I will be doing the cover.
Try to get a Shane Davis cover.
Yeah, I can do that too. Yeah.
Or
I don't know but if there's a rated R version, I want to make sure he's okay with that. So, no promises. And he's also really busy. Like he's like right now. I'll ask him. It's gonna be a few months out. But anyways, yeah. The plan is I'll do the cover.
Or kind of flip the Ford. That works too.
Yeah.
He drew a
So
great
what you're
eye.
saying is my covers are shit, right?
Oh.
No, variant covers.
I hear you. Oh, right, variant covers. No, totally. I'll do some variants. Yeah, I'll get a record for variant cover. That's good.
Are you reprinting the smoke tier with the black and white from chapter 1? Because I might be able to flip that on eBay if you don't.
You reprinting? No, I'm not.
Okay, good. That's a collectible. Perfect.
So greedy. Oh my god. I still have copies left though. You guys can still order it. I'll get the Dale cover before Malin.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, he wanted to
I
have
haven't
a
actually.
let me. You know what? I have the clip of him saying something. Let me pull that up.
What did? No, I don't remember. I don't want to get Dale in trouble. Anyways,
It's too late. I already have it pulled up.
I haven't even asked him for a cover, honestly, because okay, here's the thing. For Fiendish chapter 2, I did 2 covers already. Boob Dance doing a cover. I have a pretty big name artist doing another cover. I hope he comes through. I don't know if he will, but if he does, that's already 4 covers. So I don't want to go like too crazy. Like chat, let me know. Do you think 5 covers is too much? If I go, because I'm like, I would love to have a Shane Davis and a Kyon cover, but
could make it you can make it a certain tier.
It is, right.
No. Nefarious did that. He did 5 covers.
Okay. Well, the big name guy, his is like the 20K or 30K stretch goal or something. It's really high. But I'm like, I want to push to get there though.
Okay, share my screen.
I want to push to at least be like 40K again, like the first book. So I have, and so 15K. I have to pull up my tiers. Okay. Hold on, let me look at what.
Share my screen first. It's only 5 seconds.
Fuck.
What's it gonna be?
Can you hear?
What is this?
No, I can't. Oh right.
That's Irene.
Did he not even take that? Oh, he like.
Okay, wait. You have to like listen for it. Go turn up the volume.
Oh fuck my life.
He said what's.
I can't hear anything.
Oh damn it! Did I not share audio? No, I did. Yeah, sure, audio.
Good job, Chimera.
Yeah, hang on. No, it's right here.
It's too quiet. I can hear it, but
Yeah, I
it's quiet.
can't hear anything.
God damn it. I fucking fucked it up. Damn it. He said, let's have a baby chat. And then you said, whoa. It was fun.
I don't we were all drinking severely.
Yeah,
sure I
that kind of
shared audio.
declarations.
I don't remember that. Shit. Well, anyhow. Yeah, for some reason on
was
Shane's
gonna say that you
stream-
look cute with short hair, but yeah, the baby proposal is kind of.
I don't know. At least buy me dinner first. Holy shit.
Shit, yeah.
Or a cover.
On Shane, I don't know, like Shane, right? Dinner or a cover. On Shane's, he pulled up my Instagram. We were just looking at our old Instagram photos. I don't know. I think we were trying to save Dale because he was like, kept on sending Mandy love messages.
I'm fairly certain Shane said he said something about pits, like armpits.
Well, that's a joke. It's not a joke. Of course it's not. Of course people have armpit fetishes. Yeah, of course not. No, I was like pulling my hair back and then people were like, ooh, armpit. Like, oh my God, internet. People have armpit fetishes now. I only wear like sleeveless shirts anyway. So like, I'm just fucked. It's not a great picture. It's not very flattering. Yeah, I don't like the picture. No sketch therapy. You're right. I don't like it. I was trying like this overall thing, but I was like, yeah, like kind of, but I feel like it looked too childish. I thought the clothes looked cute, but I don't think it looked good on me. So, anyways, yeah.
Snarkticon is worried Dale is stealing you from him. So,
no, I am not taken, you guys. I am not. Despite rumors, no, literally, I have no life. I just sit here and draw all day, so you can be assured I don't have a boyfriend. So back to like the Fiendish 2.
Oh, and
Peers. I have.
You took
what?
Let's see. Oh, who said it?
What?
They said something really funny. God damn it. Someone said you took their Twitter virginity or something.
What the fuck does that mean?
They joined Twitter.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
J-
sorry because Twitter's a fucking
Congratulations.
cesspit.
Yeah, JAV. I like that. Yeah, JAV.
Oh,
JAV Styler. Yeah.
Job Styler? Where? I don't see it.
You have to scroll up a little bit.
Sorry. Oh, it's on my Twitter virgin. Oh, you joined. Oh no. What have I done?
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. What rumors are we? No, people keep on claiming that. I don't know why people are like, yeah, she has a secret boyfriend. I'll fucking have a boyfriend, dude. Nobody wants to date me because I just draw all day. All right, and I'm no fun.
Yeah, hop
Trust
off the
me.
stream. Ivan and I need to be alone.
Oh my god. Just gonna go wallow in the corner and be all alone and sad. So
Ooh.
anyhow, right, stretch goals for chapter 2. 2K is the first trading card. So 2K to 10K will be trading cards, and then 15K. I almost said the guy's name. I don't want to say his name yet. 15K is the really famous artist cover, and the 20K is the canvas world map. So I'm going to have a huge canvas print world map, and 30K is the sketchbook. I'm going to do like a 20-page sketchbook, which is just all the behind the scenes stuff. It's, I have tons of extra content anyways. 40K, if we get to 40K again, I'm going to do a chapter 2.5 side story. And I don't know if I'm going to draw it or someone else will, but it's going to be like 30 or 40 fucking pages. So I might make it 50K because it's a lot of work. But I might make it 50K. Yeah, I think I should do that. But it's going to be
probably make that an ash can. We ran into that problem with the colors. Yeah.
No, it's going to be black and white. It's going to be black and white for sure.
No, but yeah. Well, if you get Jose Garcia to do it, it'd be fast.
Right, yeah, maybe. Well, what I'm thinking of is I do the layouts and I get someone else to finish it. Right. But either way, it's not going to be like a 12-page ash can. It's just originally going to be the chapter 3, but I realized it works better if I shorten it slightly and made it a chapter 2.5, but it's a really good story and I want it to be in there. So I want to push to get to 40K or 50K and get that book in there. So that'll be that stretch goal. So that's the plan. Yeah, I have no idea what to do after that, but anyways, yeah.
Maybe just make it an ash can.
But ash can is just like it's just smaller,
Okay,
right?
well then do supplemental. That's what Malin did. He has full-sized supplementals.
Yeah. It's gonna be because my full chapters are 60 to 70 pages. Because my books are so 40 pages, 30 to 40 pages is pretty small for one of my chapters. That's a half chapter. I do really big books.
But it's still it's still a
It
supplemental.
is. It's a supplemental. Yeah, you don't. It's going to be an add-on. You don't have to get it, but it'll be an add-on. It'll be a side story. It'll be really interesting. It's basically a story from how Casimir grew up, and I think you guys are going to love it. It's one of the favorite chapters that I have for the first arc. So yeah, that's the plan.
So probably just a supplemental instead of a stretch goal.
I think I want to be a stretch goal though, because
Well, you'd have to start on it then, because you're definitely going to hit 50K.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. You think so?
There's a possibility now. Yeah.
You have to you have to charge more because you undercharged. $15.
Oh, I will. Yeah. I know. I will. I write because chapter 2 is also 72. It's 72 story pages, and I put a bunch of shit at the back of the book. It's gonna be a huge book. So no, it's gonna be $30 a book.
No,
but, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
25.
25? You think so?
Yeah, no, that's 25.
Okay, all right, 25. That's fine. I think it's a huge book. It's full color, but that's fine. 25, but
plus shipping.
Yeah, of course, plus shipping. What do you guys think?
Well, you have to sell it.
I guess 25 is fine. Yeah, I was thinking because with the extra items, that's gonna be like 85 pages total.
85 pages.
But 25 is still affordable. I just way undercharged the first book. Yeah, it depends. Maybe if so that really famous guy, I probably will be able to charge 30 for the cut because the ones with his cover. No,
25. You have to do 25 for each cover. You
think so? Are you sure?
I don't think you know 27.
I'm gonna private message who this is. I don't know. It's not that. It's not like it's fucking like I don't know, Sean Murphy or something. It's not him, but
that'd be good.
Yeah, I wish. I would love to have a cover by him. But yeah, I don't even know if he's gonna have time to do it. Is the thing. John says, "How about small limited run campaigns where you can shop around to different printers?"
Oh shit!
Maybe
you got that guy? Oh god.
Yes. yes, Chimera.
27.
Exactly. That's 30. That has to be 30.
No. That's good, but can you get the original art?
I'll see. I haven't
sell that for like $3,000. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's good. It's gonna be great.
But
trust me. Yeah.
But have bundles for
if he comes through, because he's really busy. But if he actually comes through, okay. All right, 25 for each book. All right. Limited run campaigns. Well, he would help boost the campaign too, so it'll be worth it.
No, but you do bundles. You combine all the variant covers.
Oh yeah. I'll do that. I have thought of doing like second chance campaigns. I don't know. It's sort of also. I feel like it's a headache too. Sorry, I have a runny nose right now. Shop around to different printers. Man, maybe hold on. That's what I'm thinking of doing with I think for chapter 2, I'm gonna go back to mix them, but for the waifu book, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to shop around for printers again, like between chapter 2 and 3, right? To see if I can find someone better. So that's what I'm planning to do. We'll see how that goes. This has been a huge fucking pain in the ass. Sorry to constant Mark Brooks. Wow, right, as if he would do a cover for me. Right. Sure.
His covers Yeah, his
I
covers
mean,
are not good at all.
I don't
They're
want
just-
a cover by him.
Yeah,
Sorry, I don't.
there's no focus like to his covers. They're just like a shitload
Yeah.
of characters. Like, dude,
Well,
you have to
here's
have
the
some
thing.
focus.
He's a good draftsman, but when his stuff is colored, there's no focus. So I'm like, he needs to get someone else to color his stuff. Or like what I think if his stuff is just line art, it looks really good because he's good at anatomy, he's good at composition. But when he colors, he over renders everything. There's no
Okay.
central focal point. And I mean, I don't know. I don't think it works. I don't think but he is a good draftsman. And there's also the thing where he's, not the nicest guy ever. So it's
Oh,
not,
how about it?
Yeah,
What about
no,
that?
he
Kinda
kind of
dick.
like yells at people on Twitter. Yeah, he's kind of a dick to people on Twitter.
He's
so.
a bit touched.
Fair enough, Lord.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Ask Kevin for a cover. Oh my god!
Can he do a reprint cover for Volume 1?
Maybe.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Maybe.
Because
Volume
Chapter 1
1.
will be a collectible. So you have a reprint like Filthy as does.
Definitely do a reprint. I'm going to sell the overprint that I have first, though. So now you guys know anything with the triangle on the cover is going to be the special first printing of the Chapter 1 book.
The
Battle Damage.
paint edition.
The
Yeah,
paint edition.
Yeah. Drop like $5 off that. So like 20 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that would be yeah, I will. I'll knock $5 and put them on the next campaign. Oh, Eclanemo, hi, what's up? Oh, all right, let me go back to drawing. But anyways. Yeah, the chapter 2 campaign's like fucking ready to go, but I refuse to launch it until I am halfway done with the inks.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go. Yeah. It's only right. I feel like that would make people, I don't know, that's more peace of mind, and also like I don't want people to wait that long. Because I heard that generally, like from when people back a book or when a campaign ends, between that time and when they get the book, like generally, I don't know, like this time around, even though I had a bunch of printing issues, like people have been very understanding, but still, I didn't want to keep people waiting. Holy fuck, Lord knows I wanted to be on time, but the printer apparently didn't, and like other people I was working with didn't. But like, so I want to keep it to around like 4, 5, or 6 months from when the campaign ends to when I deliver the book. That's ideal. So that's why I'm not launching until I'm halfway done with the inks. There you go. People will be trying to take the triangle imprint covers to get more money, and well, that's only if the book does. Nobody's gonna. I don't know. I mean, maybe if the book does well in the future. Oh wait, I'm not even sharing screen. Fuck me. What the fuck am I doing? Wow. Well, Matteo Solera and Rafael Albuquerque? No. I mean, maybe. Mateo's cool. Yeah, I remember back when one of my
Mateo is the guy that like fucked Donny Cates' wife, isn't he?
What? No. What?
No, that's a meme around here. Mateo? Yeah.
Really?
What the?
No.
No, that's no. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about this. Okay,
Yeah, please,
I don't know
enlighten us.
anything about this. I'm gonna remove myself. No, dude. So here's a weird story. When I was living in Austin, I was literally just hanging around in cafes because I would like find Austin has a lot of 24-hour cafes, and so I would just go there and draw all night. And that's where I met Donny Cates. I met Donny Cates just hanging around in an Austin coffee shop, like before, like pretty much right before he blew up as a big name writer for mainstream comics. And he was like, yeah, and your art is good. Anytime you want something drawn, come to me. And I never took him up on the offer because I wanted to be my own writer. I wanted to do what I'm doing now. I want to have my own series. But so yeah, that's where I met him, and I think we're Facebook friends. I'm Facebook friends with a lot of mainstream comic artists. Might be a little awkward now, but whatever. I don't care. I met Mateo through one of my college professors is Sean. I just blanked on his last name. Sean Crystal. Sean Crystal. I think he did Deadpool for a while. So he eventually he always taught like this junior and senior classes, and I took more classes with another professor, but Sean Crystal was there for like my senior classes. I think I'm for senior portfolio classes. But anyways, he eventually went and full-time for Marvel, which is what most of the professors I had did. And he eventually joined the Essential Sequential crew, which is the people who that's like that sort of art dealer that represents Sean Gordon Murphy as well. And Mateo Solero is part of that group. So like it was kind of this running joke that a lot of the guys at Essential Sequential were like these like short bearded men with dark hair, and they would just be walking around like a mini mafia at cons. So you go to Essential Sequential, it'd just be like an army of like five short bearded dark haired men, and it'd just be like,
what is this fucking Snow White?
Going around saying hi. They just be going around saying hi to everybody. But no, like, so I met Mateo through Essential Sequential, and like as far as my interactions were with him, it was years ago. It was cool, but I don't know. Like things have been so crazy recently. I haven't had these people in forever, so I have no idea. Like, because people have gone, as you guys know, people have gone like fucking crazy over the past few years. But yeah, so I don't know about the wife thing, Chimera. I don't keep up with these people because I don't check Facebook, because like so many of my old friends on Facebook had gone nuts. Either they're just full-blown socialists, or they're like, wow, I like, if you don't vote like me, I want to kill you. So I'm like, I'm not gonna go on Facebook anymore because you guys are all assholes. Fucking insane. But yeah. Anyways. Fun stories from Rini.
So socialists, they look like the Stasi. That's reassuring.
I'm not making fun of them, guys. I'm not making fun of them. They were all really nice guys. I have like Sean was always super cool. He's a great teacher. Listen, well, he was like, I don't know if I would say he's a really good artist, but he kind of just like let us do whatever the fuck we wanted in class. So, but like that was great for me because I would take initiative, and like I actually just like did my own. Like
it's
did
good for focused
work
people.
and did my own research. Right, I was really focused. But then for the students who weren't focused, and there were so many of those students in art school who would do the bare minimum, the last minute, and you always know who those people are. And like, well, shockingly, those are the people who never like actually made it doing art. So, right, it's not like that's the way it works with art. You don't just because you have a degree doesn't mean you're successful. You have to be driven. You have to like actually have self-discipline. Sorry that's how it is. So many people don't have fucking self-discipline. And they just had like rich daddy and mommy paying for them to go through art school and wasted like 500, like 50 grand or something. But yeah, we met a lot of those people in college as well. It was really sad. But, yeah, I had. That must be nice. I wouldn't know. I don't have rich parents. I earned everything that I own. That's how it is. I take a cent from my family. Let's see. So I don't go on Twitter? Well, Twitter's not that bad for me. Probably because I hang around mostly just CG nowadays. But like Facebook got crazy. And it's not even that it pisses me off. It just makes me sad, you know? Because these are people I used to be friends with, and I hung out with them in college. But once they got super political, even the minute I try to have a little discussion, or even like if I say the wrong thing, even without disagreeing with them, right? If I like, this was a huge deal in like 2020, where like it was like I wasn't saying the right thing, And like I wouldn't like
You're
because I'm
back.
really nice online. Okay. I don't try to start fights. I don't argue with people. Like if anything, I'll try to have conversations, but especially on Facebook because I assume everyone's a friend, but then it was actually really heartbreaking because I thought these people were my friends and I thought I just posted like some really neutral stuff, but then I had a bunch of people got angry at me for not using the hashtags they wanted me to use essentially. I didn't even say anything against like anything political. I didn't say anything against any social movement. Like my take was essentially I think we need to wait out like the drama, but I understand everybody is really worked up right now. So I'm thinking of you. That's my take because I do believe that. Like, I think people are way too emotional about, especially now with how the news obfuscates things and they straight up lie through omission and it happens all the fucking time and it was obvious to me. So I was thinking, well, I think too many people are being emotional and we should approach things logically and wait for more evidence to come out. But like that's essentially my take on it. And I had a bunch of people I thought were my friends jump on my ass and call me all kinds of istophobe names and like tell me basically I was a terrible person if I didn't use their hashtags or apologize. And like it's not, it didn't even make me mad. It was really sad. It made me so sad because I thought friends wouldn't act like that. But I guess their ideology is more important to them than friendship. But that's a lot of people I know from college. That's how they turned out. And that's why I don't go on Facebook anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Alum, my friends don't kind of get Oh my god. Well, I don't know what that means. It's just, I don't know. I don't know, become really judgmental. I don't like to say SJW a lot, but yeah, that would be an appropriate description.
Shitlib also works.
Oh my gosh. I don't like to say, I have friends that are liberal, like AC's liberal, right? But she's not crazy.
No, liberal means like something else now. Like
yeah, but the old definition of liberal is...
No, but your friend like, AC and you would be considered right wing. So
I know she doesn't consider herself right wing.
I know, but they would be considered by the far left. Anything that's not Marxism is, right wing. So yeah.
But like that just pisses me off so much because I feel like we're ceding all this ground to a more extremist view. And I have a lot of friends, I've talked to them about this, where they're so married to being on the left that they assume, well, this is what the left is defined as, so I'll move my values to fit with what is considered to be left. And I just never agreed with that. I'm like, my values have mostly been the same. Some things I've changed my opinions on as I've become more educated. But like I used to, people would have considered me a liberal like 7 years ago or something. I don't even know what I am now, but like I haven't changed that much. Probably. But like I haven't changed that much. I haven't changed that much at all.
Something akin to Eric July.
Yeah, probably. But like that used to be liberal. That used to be what... It's just so weird. It's so weird. But yeah. It's all this aside, like if people could just talk to each other, it would be fine. But some people don't want to have conversations. And I think that's what the real problem is. Because if we could have conversations, then that's the best antidote to extremism and to, I don't know, dehumanizing people who don't think like you. But we can't even have that now.
Pretty sure.
But look at Twitter. That's the whole problem with Twitter. And well, you have someone coming in trying to make Twitter an actual free speech platform. I look at their reaction. Holy shit.
So anyway, what's going on in the page?
Talking about the thing with Elon Musk.
Oh, no. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys want to talk about it? I don't really care. I'm just going with the flow.
I actually want to buy plane tickets at Columbia and want to kill some communists with Yvonne, but okay.
In Minecraft!
Oh, yeah. In Minecraft.
Don't get my channels! God damn it, you guys!
We're like 4 hours in. It's fine. So
What the
anyway,
hell?
LM says you're not my friends. I know that. Well, that's what I realized. Like I thought they were my friends, and I realized they weren't, and it made me really sad for a while. But then I just learned to not give a shit. Like 2021 was a long journey of me not learning to not give a fuck, and it was great. It was great.
I mean, if you're not capable of sustaining a conversation with your friend for whatever point of view you have, and let's say that you're in both polar opposites, if you don't really get along after that, yes, they don't really. Yeah, it's just an ego battle. It's not
It's
really
just
friendship.
it's like with the friends I knew who kind of went really far off the spectrum. Like, yeah, they have disagreements, but it's disagreements over like how socialist they want to be or how far left they want to be. And I'm like, okay, like, well, like me and AC and like Nick and like we all disagree on things, and there are some pretty big disagreements, but I don't like.
But you don't see them storming out or anything.
Right, like it's like I don't understand. Like if you're really a friend, you don't demand that they think or say what you want to say, because that's the problem with people who are, I don't know even what to call it. It's people who are in, if you're in a political cult or if you put ideology before everything else, if someone doesn't
Zealots.
say
It has a name,
exactly,
zealots.
yeah, like zealous, and that's how a lot of people treat their politics nowadays. And it's the news is partially at fault, well, mostly at fault. But
They forget the baseline. No politics is gonna give their lives for you. All politics are scumbags.
I don't know. I think a lot of people, this is weird thing where, I'm sorry, Chad, if you guys don't want to hear this, just let me know. But I think this is fascinating on a certain level, because I think that humans on a certain level, all human societies need religion, right? And I'm not a very religious person, but I think what I'm seeing, especially with Western society, was as a replacement for religion. A lot of people, especially in the United States, treat their politics as their religion. And I've noticed this trend, especially in my friend group. A lot of kids who
Interesting.
grew up with ultra religious families, they were so pissed that they were brought up by these ultra religious parents and these ultra conservative types, that they're like, oh, I'm going to rebel. I'm going to rebel and I'm going to be different. I'm not going to be religious. But then they latch onto it, another kind of extremist ideology. And I'm sure some of them latch onto far right ideology. In my specific friend group, though, probably because my friend group is all in the arts, most of them latch onto far left ideology, and they treat it like their religion. The way that I've been approached, especially in the last like 5 years or so, is if I don't say exactly what they want to say, they just think I'm evil. And they don't want to hear anything I say. They don't want to hear my perspective. They don't want to hear my logical discussions or like the points that I have come to, the conclusions that I come to based on logic. It's not even just we have a different solution for the same issue. It's just they think I'm evil if I don't use this hashtag. That's literally what it's come to.
Yeah,
and they treat it like it's blasphemy. They treat it like blasphemy. So I'm like, you don't even see it. It's built into them like a sort of zealous religious attitude, and even though they rebelled against it in their youth, they become exactly how they were raised, like the people who raised them.
Yeah, they can't escape that.
Yep. So anyway, what's going on in the page?
God. I guess Chimera doesn't want to talk about this.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Well, I was going to say the college professors. The colleges are breeding weakness. There's no discussions or anything. They're just thin-skinned little bitches. Not much to say. And I'm pretty sure there's a quote by an ex-KGB agent that says once someone's been demoralized, it's next to impossible to fix them.
Oh yeah, Bezmenov.
Yep.
It's great. Yep.
So yeah, no, they're
awesome.
No, they're screwed. I think they're just beyond hope. Like, yeah.
I don't want to think that. I feel like they just need to get pulled out of it. But
they need to learn to be teachable, not to follow.
Honestly, I just make them go to the gym, just work out and get some testosterone. Like seriously.
But what do you do for the women?
Who cares? Who
Jesus.
cares? So
anyways,
You were a little bit short on that answer.
clearly he doesn't want to talk about this.
That's the other limit.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. We've been finding out so much about Chimera's triggers. No, I mean, I think this is an interesting discussion for me, at least, because it concerns free speech, and like it's also very prominent in the arts, you know. So yeah.
So anyway.
It's unfortunate. Oh my god. Fine, we'll fucking move on. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Snarticon. I hope that. Yeah, I guess, you know, is your wedding still on? I hope you're at least still getting married. Politics filled the void that progressive lost in religion. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a way to be. I can understand why in the West people are so a certain generation became like so anti-religious, but because apparently in Judeo-Christian religion, sometimes some people can be too heavy-handed. Like I never had this experience, but I come from Asia where people are like really chill about religion, so I can understand.
No, we're not.
Right, and I can
over
understand
here.
why people would feel repressed by their religion growing up. But the solution is not this. It's not to become like the mirror image of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Al is on my side. Women don't exist now; they're just men, and men with vaginas.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah. We're kicking your ass in like the Olympics. You know, a dude.
I mean, no shit.
Yeah. Men are so good; we're better at being women.
Oh my god! Are we really gonna get into this? Now my stream is definitely getting flagged. Yvonne, do you know how bad it's gotten here?
No, but you can enlighten me.
If anybody can just spare a couple of bucks, that would be great, because I'm definitely not getting monetized now. So there's been a huge kerfuffle, and I am let YouTube know, not that they give a fuck, but basically, the Olympics have, this is just a factual recounting of the factual issues that have happened. In the did the Olympics have like, they allowed for transgender athletes this past Olympics, right?
Yeah.
But beyond that, in not just the Olympics, but in current like sports and swimming, like for some, like a trans woman swimming athlete has been, her name is Leah Thomas, and she's been like the this is like a huge debate because she keeps on winning insult to women because she's a biological man, but she's allowed to compete in the women's team. Yvonne, you don't understand. I know in Colombia you guys deal with like the far right more, but here it's like the complete opposite. And like,
yeah,
Wait,
it's really weird.
You have the far right in your country. Where can I move there?
No. God damn it, Chimera.
Seriously, I'm gonna move there. That sounds awesome.
No, you don't want that.
No, it's clearly not. I
I
think you would enjoy the company of like normal right wingers, but like the far right is also not. I don't know. I think it's, any extremism is bad, right? But like it's just gotten completely illogical because I don't give a fuck what anyone wants to do with their bodies. Like I always use people's preferred pronouns. Like that's not a big deal. But like with sports and with women's spaces for biological women, it's gone to the point where that is being broken down and not being defined as a space for biological women. And there's a reason that spaces for biological women were always segregated. And it just seems like old school feminism and right, yeah, and like it's not just old school feminism, but like millions of years of human evolution, every culture has had the separation of the genders and has recognized that men and women are different. And there's a fucking reason that women have their own spaces, but that's being broken down now because we want to be nice and we want to treat transgender women like they're biological women. And I think in every aspect of life that isn't somewhere where, you know, like a dressing room or sports, that's fine. Like, I don't give a single fucking shit. Like, I know a pretty big handful of trans people, and like, I don't give a shit. But like, I'm sorry, but sports is not one of those spaces where we can pretend like biological differences don't
You can
matter.
compete by themselves,
I don't
but
want-
obviously
Right.
they're gonna
What
be.
I think,
I don't want
I
them.
think-
Well, I don't want them in
regular
bathrooms or dressing rooms because there's been a lot of sexual assaults. That's what they're doing.
Well-
It's sexual predators. They're sexual
well,
predators.
what's
pretending
also
to be women.
happening? What's also
Oh, I
happening?
did hear
definitely
one fucked up
demonetized
case
now.
of one.
No, that happens all the
trans-
time. No, they're
It-
they're predators pretending to be women. They do that shit all the time.
I know, but and there's no way to screen for who is actually someone with gender dysphoria, who is legitimately transgender, who is a predator, who is using that as an excuse. And I'm sorry, there's just no way to screen for that. So I think what should happen is, if we want to be tolerant of transgender people, there should be a trans league. It shouldn't be that,
Yeah.
well, if someone says they're a woman, they can compete with biological women. I'm sorry, if you have even a bit of testosterone, and like, even boys and girls pre-puberty have differences. It's not very big, but there are differences.
They
And
can
it's not
compete
just-
all by themselves. I mean,
Right, it's not
you're
even
being-
going through puberty. Even before puberty, there are like a little bit
no,
of
yeah,
differences.
no.
So
No, that
Yeah.
shit gets shut down. Do not know. I think the swimmer guy was actually a loser in his league, and so he switched to women's to get like first place.
I think she did pretty well when she was
He-
a man.
He
Well, I don't mind using the pronoun, so don't tell me.
he
what
has
to
a
say.
penis though. Come on.
I don't. But I don't. Again, it's my choice. I don't mind using pronouns.
But he has a dick. Like,
Yeah, but so does Blair White, and I call her a her. Yeah, I don't mind. That's not the issue for me. The issue is the fact that this trans woman is in the women's league.
well, Blair White actually tries to pass. This dude does. This dude's just wearing a wig. Like, if you just wear a wig, like, okay, come on.
No,
It's like that GameStop guy.
no.
You will call me ma'am. Like, bro, you're
Oh
taller than
my
me
God.
and bigger than me. You're a man.
Yeah.
If you're-
Starticon.
Oh, I remember
I mean,
that one.
okay, Starticon. This goes without saying. I can't
No.
believe this is even
No,
a
she didn't
debate,
say-
but
yeah, she didn't say that.
Yvonne.
No.
Yeah, Yvonne, this is an actual debate right now. It's not apparently, if I say that this is off boundaries, it makes me a conservative.
Just say
That's
wood
how
chipper.
far we've gone.
Just say wood chipper. Yeah, that's you've advocated
Yeah,
that. That's where you're
Starticon
going.
says he was 425 as a dude, right? Apparently, Leah was like not bad, but also 400 something as a dude. But then when they transitioned into a woman and joined a women's league, they won like
Obviously, he's
almost
gonna
every
rank up.
competition. I mean, shockingly, wow, men and women are fucking different. Like, that's the whole reason. Like, it just pisses me off so much because, like, I think on a baseline, like, I'm pretty open, but like, it just doesn't. I don't understand why we fought so long for women to be able to compete, to have their sports, for like women's sports to matter, and to be able to compete on the merits of how hard we work. And like, it strikes a bit of a note with me because I was an ex-swimmer. By the way, I did competitive swimming in high school. Okay, so like, I know a thing or two about this shit. And like, you're breaking down, like, basically biological women will have almost no chance at actually being rewarded for their hard work. So why even try? All these years, almost a century of fighting for women to have a chance at sports, to have their spaces, to be safe, is being ruined because of what? Because of what? Like, they're making this excuse that this is the only way, but it's not the only way.
No,
like, make a different league. Make a certain, like, make a separate league.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can still compete in the Olympics, but it's going to be a different league all by themselves. I mean,
just make a different league. Like, I'm not saying they can't compete.
They're separating everything. Why they can make another league, a third one?
Yeah, they want the women to be men and the men to be women. So they're still. It's kind of funny because they want to be non-binary, but you're still using binary. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think Down Goes Solo. He's saying you had a crossbow. What?
It said your crossbow.
Talk about.
I sent your crossbow talk about what you sent. You sent me a what? What?
Huh?
What?
Okay.
Okay, did you wait? What? You sent me a crossbow? Okay, hold on. Talk about whatever get the
Talk
stream.
about whatever you
Send me
want.
pics. Are you shooting things in your
Yeah,
yard and name
You're
that?
getting a crossbow.
Wait, did you get my crossbow? Oh, wait, what? Why did you? Did you just actually get me a cross? Okay, I'll DM you the artist. There you go.
Can I have a
There you go.
crossbow?
Yeah, kind of want a crossbow now.
I'll send you my P.O box, bro. Like, can you send me some guns at least? Or what?
Is that a crossbow?
Oh, right. I'm not an attractive Asian female. Never mind.
No, hold on. I am going to DM down go solo.
Just don't say it in the chat, please.
I won't.
I'm talking to him.
Yeah, oh right. Yeah, don't say it in the chat because the thing is I'm not sure if he's gonna finish the cover. So I don't want to say anything until he finishes it.
Okay, so 3 colored covers and 1 black and white cover.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
I think that's enough. I don't want to do too many variants.
Are you doing a black and white full book? Because I kind of like that one as well.
I'm not sure. Oh no.
Put it on your wedding registry.
What? Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Yeah. So everybody,
Well, sweetheart,
Chimera will have a wedding registry for himself and Ivana very soon. Everybody, please contribute. It'll be a beautiful romantic ordeal.
That one chick married herself. There was some story about a chick marrying herself.
What?
Didn't she divorce later?
That's
divorced
not
herself.
how that works.
She divorced herself.
That's so silly.
I don't know if it's the same one, but someone did something stupid like that and divorced itself later. So it's like the bottom joke of it.
Oh my god. I don't even know. Society is so insane right now.
LAM says, is the price for Irene's phone number, or I guess Irene's number, a crossbow? Yeah, I'll send you. Yeah, actually, yeah, I have her phone number. Let me send it to you.
No, don't send my phone number to everybody. Oh my gosh.
No, just send it to Down Go Solo.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah,
Well, actually, a lot of people probably do have my phone number because I do put it on packaging just so like shipping can track me down if they have questions. I don't know. That's not a big deal to me.
I think that's international though.
Yeah, I may or may not ignore messages very often, so there you go. There's literally no point in having my number. I don't answer calls unless I know you. Yep. Have fun. Oh, Sarthicon says if I go to my P.O Box this weekend. Oh, you got me some of my Amazon list? Oh, thank you. Yay. Thanks. I'll go check. I haven't checked my P.O Box.
I need to get a VTuber thing and get me some free stuff. Holy shit.
What?
I want free stuff. Come on.
Gonna be cheaper. You send it over here.
Okay, Yvonne and Chimera are getting jealous.
Yeah. At this point, it's like
just like.
Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not asking for anything. Oh, thank you, Con. You're awesome. Yay. I'll go check. I should be mailing. I'll try to send some more books out tomorrow or Saturday, and I'll check my P.O Box. Yep. Yay.
So how many orders left? You did like 300 or so?
No, I did 200. So I'm going to try to do... Well, because last weekend I had to spend so much time just sorting through the damage books. We only got 100 done last weekend. Hopefully this weekend we'll get 200 done. It should be like 3 people can do 200 in a day. That's no problem. So I'll try to get all that. And so I'll have 500 shipped out by next week, which is pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah. And I do need to close the campaign as well, but I haven't figured out like where I'm gonna close it on because I don't want to do it on my own channel. I can, but I thought I would do it on like Bancroft or something, so I gotta ask him. We'll see. I should have asked him just now. I forgot. Anyways.
Ask him for what? What?
Oh, I want to to close out my current campaign.
Oh, I'll send
I
you an
wanted to
email.
keep it open for a while because I wanted people to like see that I'm fulfilling the books in case anyone was waiting to order it.
No, I
Give
had
them a chance to order it.
the email to email them
What?
to
What are you
close down the
talking about?
to close down the campaign. You need like an email.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or
Okay.
wait,
All right.
no, wait, that's the wrong email. God damn it.
Well, you need to email them to get a countdown.
I think they only tested that. I don't know if you'll get it specifically. I
Okay.
got it. I got it on my small campaign, but
Yeah.
it's in the private chat.
Well, yeah. I don't. Anyway. Well, yeah, I'll be closing it down soon. I've been saying it for like days, but I don't know how, honestly. Because if you still get any backers, they don't like automatically close you down. So I'm like, I don't know what to do.
It's in the private chat. I sent the
Okay.
email.
Yeah. These trees, you guys see why backgrounds take so long? These take fucking forever. Hey, Sugar Chris, what's up? Hey, Chris.
Hey, Sugar
John,
Chris.
what up? John says, Rainy do Bancroft and EVS if you'd like afterwards for a closeout. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if EVS would be available.
No, someone in chat said he's been open to helping you launch.
Cool. But yeah, he did say that, which is awesome. But I already promised Red Valkyrie to launch on their channel.
Oh no, day one, so you can just hop to streams.
I will. Yeah, I'll try to hop over to his channel. Try to organize it.
Yeah,
I don't have a specific date yet, but I will try to be on both channels.
Summer's a good time for crowdfunding.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm going to be launching in the summer.
Hopefully, inflation will go down, but my hopes are not high.
I don't.
That's why
I hope it would be, but I really don't think so.
That's why I'm putting
on
off
to your butts.
That's why I'm putting off Testament 2. I'm waiting for,
Oh
Things
my
good.
god.
Yeah.
Yvonne, how bad is inflation over there?
It sucks.
Yeah.
No, seriously. Everything is like almost going at this rate, almost at 20 to 22%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You think you got it bad?
Damn.
Five
Holy shit.
5 pieces of bread that cost like less than $1 are now $1.
Fuck. That's
So, yeah.
really bad. Yeah, man. I think inflation here is like about 10% right now.
I mean, the funny thing
Which
is
I
that
still fucking
we don't really
notice.
talk a lot of it because we've always been in crisis, has always been inflating, and a part of it, the coin has devaluated since almost 2 or 3 years now. 2 years, I'm gonna say. Thing that I mentioned before. So yeah, apart from the crisis now with the inflation, we actually don't have like a very strong coin because of the current far right mandate that we have over here that screw things up so bad that people are gonna vote the whole other opposite. That's how bad that fucking idiot screwed up.
Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty shitty here, but I'm so glad I don't live in Colombia as well.
I mean,
That
the fun
fucking
part,
sucks.
the fun part is winning dollars. It multiplies like 4 to 5 times.
Wait, so basically, your income in Colombia is like 3 or 4 times less than the U.S., but you're paying the same price that we do right now because of inflation.
Because of inflation.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, and because there was another like screw up that the government did several years ago with the TLC negotiations that went that over here the numbnuts began to shut down all the industries or begin to break them or make them private. Not that it's a bad thing, but they made them and they broke them. So we are not self-sufficient right now. So we're depending a lot of the imports in other countries. So whatever the import price rises, obviously it's gonna rise for everyone. So we're not self-sufficient in a country that is supposed to be the most self-sufficient piece of land in all this goddamn earth. We have like all the soils available to grow whatever you want.
I mean, tell me about it. Do you think the United States shouldn't be completely food self-sufficient, and or that we were
We have a
energy
lot of terrain,
we
that is
we
true.
were energy dependent, independent for a while, but well, fuck that, I guess. And also, we have so much arable land, it's ridiculous. Like compared to a lot of other large countries, we could farm all of our own food, but the issue is like this whole issue with Russia and fertilizer. Well, I'm not gonna get too into it, but it pisses me off. I'm not gonna get into it.
I'm gonna get into
I'm
it.
gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. These people don't know what the fuck they're doing. This
Yeah,
government, man.
it's all because some people just want to constrain the market to their prices, and they don't give a shit about whatever the country could not depend on others to be self sufficient. Over here, the main antagonists of that are the cattle. How do you say it? Um fuck. The cattle tycoons. I guess that's a way to say that, because they have a lot of unused land, and they actually like fuck like reservations and all that because of their yeah, because of the space that cattle require. Funny thing is that this is the country that has the more space per cattle head. In other countries, in more or less a mile, you can fit like what, more or less like
Well, you can
a
farm more cattle
hundred.
than other South American
Yeah,
countries.
yeah, that is true. Even in America, but
Yeah.
over here is like a ridiculous portion of land dedicated to just one cow. So it's just like
Yeah.
unused land
But
for.
it's because of government mismanagement, it's not being used to its.
And it's not also
I
mismanagement. It's mismanagement combined with people on power that do business with these cattle people, with these cattle tycoons. So they pass them money to just look
cattle
at the side.
tycoons. You
Yeah,
guys have
I'm
cattle
sorry. Yes.
tycoons. Wow, that's amazing. No. That's very rare. We don't really have that here. But that's interesting.
Yeah, they're fucking a lot of businesses over here, and the self sufficiency of the country by an industry that requires far more resources than the farming itself.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
There's a lot of wasted land.
I could go on just about forever. I'm trying to not get too into it. But like, we have a lot of like so many things. We don't just have arable land. We have natural energy reserves. We have oil reserves. Why isn't Alaska being taken advantage of? All the energy in Alaska. Anyways, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. It seems like there are people who want to keep us dependent on other countries instead of making us independent and self-sufficient and bringing back our ability to generate our own energy and manufacturing. It's what it feels like, if you really look into it. So, anyways,
And I haven't even told the horror stories of land displacement because of these people.
yeah, don't, because that's like really hard. Yeah, don't. Let's not go there. Because there's like actual massacres and stuff, and it's like really like horrifying, and I feel like that would be depressing. Yeah, gonna have to make your own fertilizer. I guess so.
Can you move to Spain? You can live with Canales. He's a buddy of mine.
I mean, I do have a lot of people in Spain, so it's not looking at that.
Yeah.
Ryan Johnson said we should be raising American bison over cattle. Is that really a proposed solution? I didn't know that.
I mean,
cool.
isn't a protected species by now?
Yeah, that's what I sort of thought, but I mean, I guess not. I thought they were like way overhunted for a while.
For a while.
That would be interesting though. But the thing is, like, are they as domesticatable? Are they able to be farmed? Right. because
I
different
don't
animals
think
have
so.
different temperaments.
They still look like megafauna. Don't think that's very tameable.
They're pretty cute though. They're all
Oh
like
yeah,
fuzzy and stuff. They're adorable. I love them. They're all like those big fuzzy heads. So cute. I want to pet them. They're so
famous
cute.
last words.
How's your brother? This is
I want to touch it.
Yeah, bison are fucking scary. Are you kidding me?
Moose. That's one thing that
They're
I want to
cute,
see.
but also scary. It's also scary. My favorite type of animal. Cute but scary. Oh. So there's bison farms not far from me. Oh, that's awesome. So
Oh,
I
that's neat.
guess they can be farmed. That would be really interesting, wouldn't it? But I think isn't our main problem more like it's food production? That would be cool if we can farm bison. But
But for
also
that, you
like
need a lot of land and
crops.
resources also.
It's crops, fertilizer. I mean, we have the land.
Water, a lot of water.
We have the water.
The water.
Like geographically, we could be so fucking independent and like we have the natural resources, we have the land. It's just I don't know. It's like we can't
Business driven.
exploit all of it.
Mm-hmm.
We can't exploit all of it. There's literally there are I don't know. It's I don't want to get too conspiratorial, but I feel like there are powerful people who want America to not be a manufacturing powerhouse, to be dependent on foreign goods and foreign food sources, or especially foreign energy. And it's not for the benefit of the regular person; it's for their financial benefit.
Yeah, it's always been like that. It's just lobbyist.
Because like there's no practical physical reason why America wouldn't be, you know, and we have so many resources. But what do I know? I'm just a comic artist.
We just make stick figures and paint colors.
Totally, that's totally what I do. They want us to eat bugs. Okay, I don't know about that. That was weird though. I don't know if they want us to eat bugs. I think they just like hate us. Yeah, I don't so much. What you're really paying for is not use land or destroy. Right, I've heard that there literally have been some politicians will pay farmers to destroy crops, and the excuse is that they want to refertilize the land because if you farm it for too many years, you need to like just not farm it for a few years and destroy the crops and let it rot and like refertilize the soil. But I think like if you're paying farmers to do that, I don't know. Like seems kind of stupid.
They don't really pay the farmers as regulating agencies, at least over here, to do those enforcements. Like, oh yes, you had to put this seed that's from Monsanto, that it's fucking more expensive and it's not gonna survive. And yeah, they screw people over that have been doing their business for generations over here
But
because of
they're paying
regulation.
the farmers, right? So the farmers are like, I'm still getting paid, even though I'm being paid to destroy the crop instead of selling the
Nope,
crop
they're
and
not.
shipping it out. No, there are farmers who are being paid to do that.
Oh, okay, over there.
Yeah, over here it does happen, but the issue is what are they paying them for? Is it really we don't need the crop, or is it because they want people to be dependent?
They wanted to be
I don't
dependent.
know. I don't want to get too conspiratorial. It's weird,
I
but
mean,
all I know is
it already happens over here. You don't have to search really far. It happens in countries that are test fields for Monsanto and other industries. I mean, they make these regulations for people out to be dependent on certain crop, and they fine anyone that don't use that because of some ridiculous. I don't know, like it's related with how do you put it? Uh, I mean, these people know their own land, and they're gonna find them over the use of a traditional seed that can withstand that, and they're just taking advantage of just loopholes over there, of legal loopholes.
What? Please clarify what you're talking about.
Okay, so as such, these corporations like Monsanto
Are you
pay
saying that
regulators over
they
here to
right
test
there's okay. Right.
to test different seeds. So the thing is that most of the traditional seeds, people already use them and they're fairly usable. Now, Monsanto as
Yeah,
the
we're definitely
lobby.
getting demonetized now.
All right. Not
We're
it's
like 4.5
not because of
hours
the.
in. We might be able to dodge the bots.
Hmm. We'll see.
I mean, okay, these people go over and they lobby all the regulation agencies and they say, oh, but this seed is going to produce more and it's going to take less resources and it's going to produce more. And it's kind of a lie. They're just giving them a seed that they will make them dependent over the market because if they don't bring certified fruit, certified crops from that regulated species, their crops are going to get destroyed. They're not going to be approved and they can only sell on local if they do not get if any agency just spot them, their crops are going to get destroyed. So they're just making dependency over a brand object instead of using
Corn.
something that's
Alex
from the
BRB,
same.
right? Alex
Yep.
has a good point. He explained it. I'm mildly drunk, so I'm not. My brain isn't working. But right, they pay farmers to throw away their excess crop to keep prices at level. Right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I think that is a possibility. I can totally see that happening. Yep. So there you go.
Yeah, and they
I
over
have
here
heard of
they
them
send
doing that.
crops they're not entirely certified that they are even going to work. So we've been having cases since 2010 of crops just going to waste for this kind of seeds that cannot withstand, and they were pushed by the government, pushed by Monsanto over little farmers over here. So they didn't have a say, and they just serve as guinea pigs to see if it work or not, and they are not getting paid or refund for the crops lost.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this kind of shit does happen all the time, and dude, I try to explain how giant evil mega corporations work to my family in Taiwan, and they just don't really get it because everything is like, really trust your government, and it's a little island, and everything is like everybody knows each other, and they don't have giant evil mega corporations there because, but like, that's because it's a small government. It's just an island, and it works because it's it's easier to keep
A
companies
small
and people
land.
accountable and government accountable. It's a small land, and but like it just my family doesn't get like what it's like to deal with huge corporations that are more powerful than the government who will do anything to crush everybody in their way. That was a huge tangent,
That
but
is true.
that's just
Yeah.
that's the first thing I thought of because I just had this struggle trying to explain to them why I don't want to work for Disney again. And I'm like, well, they steal people's IP and they're kind of evil giant mega corporation and they have some weird ideologies, but they're just like, but like they're cool and they're like everybody likes them and they have money. I'm like, I don't fucking understand. Okay. All right. I don't know
Rant
anything about
over.
this shit, you guys. So you guys, I'm sorry, I cannot contribute to like fucking farming stuff. But all I know is giant corporations are evil. The end. End of story. Yeah.
Don't trust them.
And Monsanto is evil. So there you go. Alex said they should be giving spare crops away for free to poor families. I mean, right, when you think of, I mean, all this shit about being empathetic to like poor demographics and like helping the poor and homeless, but all this shit is going on and none of these like pearl clutches call it out and ask why is all this food going to waste instead of going to feed the poor? All these fucking bleeding hearts that are like, oh my god, save the poor people. Oh my god, save the homeless.
They're doing it because of their ego, not because they want to.
That's true. Yeah, we already knew that. Chris, My favorite comment stream. When it comes to corporation and government, the smaller the better. There we go. Thank you. Best comment this stream. Woo! Yeah, cheers to that. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ganbei!
Arigato.
What?
I don't know. That's the only Japanese I know.
You said arigato is thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
whatever.
At least if you're gonna be white, say Prost.
Prost!
If I'm gonna be what?
He's telling you to stick to being white, Chimera.
Oh, I have that little bit of Cherokee in me. So
Right, you're 1/16th Cherokee like everybody else here.
Congratulations! You
But I
participated
actually
in mass rape. Your grandparents participated in mass raping.
no,
That's
literally,
so
yes, yeah.
Oh shit. Well, as long as you admit it. I'm pretty sure I'm not Native American at all because, well, my family immigrated in like the early 1900s, so
Yeah, my
or like
dad's
much
side.
later immigrants.
My dad's side.
Your family has been here for fucking ever, though, right?
My dad's side came in the 1900s. My mom's side has been here for a while. I was talking about the Vikings. Vikings invaded Limerick, Ireland in 920, and that's where my mom's side is from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What? So you're like part Nordic? Can you even tell at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Probably can if you do like a genetic test or something.
Oh, no, I do. It said my grandpa had like 2% Norwegian. I'm like, yeah, I know that's not correct. Dude was Irish.
But no, Ireland had it was Irish. Irish, that could be part of the Dane law, like the Dane law and everything. No, that's totally possible.
Yeah, because they also serve as ports for Viking raids, and
a lot of Viking presence in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and Sugar Chris is asking if I'm related to Elizabeth Warren. Well, that bitch has blonde hair and blue eyes, so do I look like I'm related to her?
I mean, you're not exactly dark.
Oh no, you should see my great grandfather. Dude was like
okay.
olive skinned.
Well, I mean, anybody like mixed genetics show up really weird. It varies a lot.
No, I can prove it.
Okay.
My ancestor applied for Cherokee status. No, I can prove it.
Okay. Yeah, I've never done like a genetic test. All I know is I'm definitely 50% Chinese, obviously, but I don't like apparently the other side of my family is like German Jewish. They're all Jewish, but they're like German Jewish and Polish Jewish and like a bunch of other shit. Like,
yeah, no, they would be mixed, yeah.
I don't see the point of looking into it a lot, but sometimes I'm a little curious.
I'm curious about that because, by my part, they have like a misinformation since they got off the boat in South America. So it's like, who? At least let me figure it out. Who to blame for landing in the wrong America?
Sugar Chris says he's American. Well, yeah, that's what's important. I mean, obviously. I think it's fun though. Like, here's the thing. I think with like ancestry and stuff, it's not like it's the most important thing ever. I know a lot of people like to say, well, I'm just American and that's what matters. And I think that's what matters, but sort of like I think that's what's missing for a lot of immigrants. And I see this in the Chinese American community where they weren't raised with their culture and they sort of wanted to fit into American society so bad they never learned Chinese. And when they
sorry.
What the fuck are you laughing at? Oh my god.
How's your father? I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm gonna just move past that and moving on. Okay, so I think I was talking to Nick and AC about like representation a while ago, and like I think it is important for people to have a cultural narrative. Like cultural representation is important because people should know where they come from. And
Yeah,
I think it's important because it gives people something bigger than themselves to strive for. It gives themselves a narrative of this is where I come from, so I have to honor that. And I think a lot of the holes in American society, besides from a bunch of other tendencies and sort of ideological pushes that have thrown aside clearly systems that work, like having like not having single parent, like not having huge amounts of kids outside of wedlock. And I'm sorry, that makes me sound super conservative, but I'm not. But I'm just saying it's gone way too far. And I think having some form of heritage is important, and it's not like a racial thing. I think everybody should have that, but at the end of the day, I think that can be coupled with an identity like American, and that's how you form. That's the way America is supposed to be, because it's the way America is very unique. And the idea behind it is, well, everybody can have a different cultural narrative from somewhere else, but if you want to have the freedom and the opportunities that this system provides, then you can come here. So you're both. Like, I'm both Taiwanese and American, and I'm just as much of both. I'm not less American just because I'm Taiwanese, right?
And besides, having the multiple backgrounds makes it far more interesting regarding of how traditions you apply to your life, and which ones you want to maybe maybe dim a little, or simply just embrace as such. You
That's
feel
true.
Yeah. I did.
you feel like a play. You feel like, yeah, I can be American, but at the same time, I have another community that's holding my back or that I can represent, and I also need, despite all the bickering, that I need to be responsible to at least teach the good things from that place.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was just gonna say
Okay.
I mostly did DNA tests for my dad because his dad was adopted. It was a mystery, and for some reason, my dad
Mystery blood.
my dad was
Huh.
very Aryan looking, so he thought he was Swedish. And we did 2 tests. He demanded a second one. I'm like, yeah, it came back, you're half Polish. And he's like, well, no, that's not right. I'm like, okay, here's another one. It says you're half Polish. Get the fuck
Polish
over it.
people are like Aryan looking as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had blonde.
Do you
like,
know what
very-
Polish people look like?
Yeah, he had like a blonde beard and like blue eyes. I'm like, yeah, you're not a Viking.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what Polish people look like, though.
I remember when I told him, he was so disappointed. Like he literally was
Eastern European.
He was very into Norse
Yeah.
mythology. He thought he was Swedish for most of his life. I'm like, yeah, you're not.
Okay.
It was
Oh,
hilarious.
sorry, sir. The Polish people are like pretty fucking white, dude.
So yeah, that explains why I look Polish as fuck.
Okay, yeah, you look a little Polish, but yeah. But yeah,
Você seu polaco.
yeah. I think representation is important in a certain way, but what the problem is, like, I've been debating like doing a more in-depth discussion about this. I think I should, but I have to gather my thoughts first. But I think the issue isn't representation, it's the type of representation that's been being pushed in media, because the way they push for representation is like just the way you look. But that's not really what matters. I think cultural representation is important, and at the end of the day, it can never trump good characters and good storytelling. And when it always annoyed me from before I was even kind of aware of the culture war, quote unquote, and all this stuff. I mean, there is a culture war, but it was pretty insulting to be told through insinuation or straight up that I should like a character just because they were Asian, but like I don't relate to.
Or that you
here's
should
the
like a
thing.
movie because it's made from this this minority, even if the movie is bad.
Yeah, that too. And but like also that I should relate to someone just because they're Asian, but also like as like Asian Americans, but I don't relate to most Asian Americans or even Chinese Americans because my experience is really unique. I'm not Asian American. I'm Asian and American. There's a difference. I grew up in Taiwan. I was born and raised there. I speak the language. I didn't grow up in America. I was watching Taiwanese media growing up. I know the slang from Taiwan. I didn't grow up like all the kids here. And so many Asian Americans, they have different experience. They experienced growing up as like a minority and they didn't know their cultural heritage. They didn't know their cultural stories, but I know all of it. I studied ancient Chinese mythology. I studied ancient Chinese literature. I grew up immersed in it. I don't feel underrepresented at all. I don't feel like a minority. Asian people are not a minority on the global stage. It's bullshit. So
the opposite.
And it kind of annoys me when a lot of Asian Americans claim they're not represented because I'm like, you're fucking represented. You just never learned your fucking mother tongue. Fucking learn Chinese, learn Korean, learn Japanese. There's so much representation in Asia. Like, don't be pissed at other people or blame a certain race just because you aren't connected with your ancestry. And I feel bad for them because I feel like there's a hole in their hearts. They're not connected with where they come from, their roots. But like at the same time, it's toxic to blame other people for that, right?
Yeah, like first or second generation Asian Americans, they turn out super liberal. It's really weird.
For what?
I don't
Asian
I do not
Americans.
Generalize like that, but it's kind of true. I have noticed that.
Yeah,
I have noticed that. Yeah.
First to second, Yvonne, Asian Americans turn out to be super liberal.
Yeah. I think it's this weird tendency, which I'm just starting to understand with a lot of like Asian-born Americans where they want to fit in so much and they're such a tiny minority. They try to like be as white as possible or what's stereotyped as white because like what does that even mean? But they're when they grow up and then they regret not knowing their parents' language or something, and then they're like all pent up and bitter about it. I'm like, I'm really sorry you feel that way, but you can't blame anyone else for it.
That's your own fault because of not having enough curiosity. That's
yeah.
True.
I'm sorry you can't. Nobody else is to blame for it, and you know, I'm here to help you learn Chinese if you want to. I'm here, really. I want to help. Nate Collins for 20. Thank you so much. Says us Polish people are proud to be Soul Hail Poland. Hail.
Yes.
Hail. Dude,
Poland is
Poland is based as fuck, dude.
Yeah. They're far right as F.
No,
actually, no, they're not. They're not because you see those like parades where they have like both like flags that are like anti-Nazi and anti-socialism. I'm like, that's cool. I'm cool with that. I don't want either extreme. I don't need either far right or far
because
left.
they suffer by both fronts.
They have experience, right? They have experience with both. So I'm like, well, I'm glad you understand that, and maybe having a logical discussion and being somewhere in the middle and understanding that freedom is what matters. That's the road that we should take. So that's cool with me. Skull. Well, I don't know. How do I say cheers in Polish? Somebody tell me. I don't know jack shit about Polish.
No fucking clue. My great grandmother was Polish and she got deported, so no idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know shit. Well, okay. So my friend whose wife was beating him was Polish.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it was really. Hold on. It was very weird because before I knew she was an abusive bitch, I wanted to get to know her. But then she was like really weird about it. And she would like not really hang out with me. Apparently, she kept on thinking I was fucking her husband.
Oh my God.
Right. Yeah. Totally
you did told me this, that she was like,
Yvonne, you were there live for the entire thing as I was telling you all the insanity that was going on. So like obvious bullshit. And I was sad because I was like, I want to be friends, but no, she was crazy.
Crazy
Cheers
people can be from all nationalities. That is true. There's no exception.
Nazardovi? W is V in Polish, right? So
Nazarovia. It's almost like the Russian one.
Nazardovia?
It almost sounds Russian. Jeez.
Yeah, it's almost like Russian.
Well, they're related. They're very similar.
Oh,
Nazarovia.
Snarkicon has a good comment.
Snarkicon. Where? Let me see. Hold on.
Aviator, hello, how are you?
What? This one? What? Wait, what do I do?
They
I
just
read?
went live.
Shane just went live, but I don't want to cheat on. No, you should stay with me.
But it's
I
almost
mean,
been.
just stay the whole while over here. Why not
But
stay
I
a little bit more?
know.
But
It's been almost
5.
5 hours. It's okay. I won't be mad if you leave Snarkicon. It's fine. Just tell Shane that. Just when you go to Shane's channel, tell him that he stole you from me, and he should feel really guilty. Okay. Rudy says I live in Guangzhou for 2+ years. I had enough. You know, the weird thing about China, I have to say this, is it was pretty good for a few years. I think before Xi Jinping came into power, for like a short period in the early 2000s, it was actually opening up. But then it suddenly got a lot worse, and it's only been like
Yeah, it's become really restrictive,
downhill.
really police state, and well, that turned out really, really bad, especially with the surveillance technologies now.
Yeah. So it's honestly like I went there in like 2012, and I don't know. It was good for a while. It wasn't. It was
Oppressive.
opening up. It was good. Our relations were getting better, you know, between Taiwan and China. But then like some shit happened, and especially since COVID, you know, they've been really shutting down, really censoring everybody, especially with like the fucking Uyghurs and all that stuff. Like, dude, it's been getting so bad, and it's a pity to see. I'm not happy about it. I don't hate mainland China. I want them to open up, but like, dude,
No,
it's not happening.
I hate them. So
Okay. I
do not hate the Chinese people. Hate the CCP
government.
party.
I hate the government, but not the people. I'm friends with a lot of Chinese people. For the people, it's a complicated situation, right?
you mean West Taiwan?
Okay. West Taiwan. She's intimidated by feminine energy. Okay. I mean, this is like a 5-hour stream at this point. It was like a really weird interaction where I met with her face to face once, and like I always try to get along with her, obviously, but I felt like when I met with her, like we went out to get coffee once, she just like wanted to like test me and be like, yeah, so like yeah. So like this one time where my friend, you know him, one time like he was like, yeah, so my wife wants to get to know you. Do you guys want to grab coffee sometimes? I'm like, sure, of course. I want to be friends. So we went out to chat, and then the whole time it was just like, I don't know, she's talking about herself and she was trying to connect over being Polish, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't grow up with the culture, so I just want like you
Please,
tell me,
illustrate me, yes.
yeah,
me.
educate me, right? But I think she was trying to connect over the culture, but I didn't have anything to give, so like that was a little awkward. But like more importantly, she was sort of saying, well, sometimes in a relationship, what one person says isn't the whole truth. So I was like, what do you mean? Because I've heard my friend talk about how you abuse him already. And all of us are like letting it go at this point because A, you're a girl, and B, because he is not ready to leave you. And I'm already very pissed about it, but I'm just trying to like keep my peace. He keeps on saying, oh, it's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. She's improving. I can make it work. Like this is the way my friend is.
I can fix it.
Right. That's exactly
me being the
that's exactly how my friend is. Like he just has this complex. He wants to fix broken girls, and he's like, I can fix her. I swear, it's getting better. So I'm like, okay. I will try. I will not go fucking like holy grail on this chick, and I will respect your marriage, right? But like
cat fight.
Obviously,
I know he's bigger than me, but I want to slap him sometimes because of that.
No, you should. If you ever come to, you should do it.
Yeah. Because actually, we also had a friend, and he had a crazy ex, or sort of an ex. Well, I saw pictures lately, so she's not with her. But at certain point, the girl fucking tried to stab the guy. So yeah.
Oh my god!
I told you about him.
Right, you did. You did. Yeah, when we were talking about like crazy,
he's like a hawkish dude, and even so, he was at the mercy of this girl because obviously, if he just lifts a finger.
Important question: is she single now? Or
As far as I know, but I'm gonna
no,
say
I was talking
we-
about the chick who tried to stab Yvonne's friend.
Oh, is that
Probably
your
she's
type?
still alive.
Well, is that a yandere or a tsundere?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No,
he's weaving out, so yeah, it's his type. But this
Yan-
girl was a skin
yandere.
girl. She was a skinhead.
I think that's a yandere.
She was a skinhead? No,
Yep.
thank you.
Oh Jesus!
No, thank you. It seems like the aviators, as older they like get them more insecure. Oh my god. I don't know. I think
Yeah.
maybe. But she's younger than me. But I
Oh, there you go. Her internet probably died. So
Oh, oh yeah, she. Irene's down. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna take out my earphones because I know she's gonna come back screaming.
Oh yeah, that's kind of a wise thing to do. Let me just mute a little bit over here. Yeah, I mean, and the guy was well tracking back. The guy was at the mercy of her because this guy practiced boxing, and he's really hulkish. But the bad thing is when you practice this kind of sports, this same thing can be held on court against you. So whatever he just like tried to defend himself is just gonna be.
God damn it!
problem.
Sorry,
Ah,
my
Jesus.
Oh
I knew she was gonna. Fuck.
yeah.
Sorry, my internet crapped out. What? Am I loud?
Not anymore.
Give me a
fine.
warning. Jesus.
What warning am I
Yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to give?
Marumi. Basically, if he tried to defend himself, all the charges will be just like pressed on him. So
Exactly.
he couldn't do shit.
Oh yeah, cops will totally arrest you if there's a domestic dispute.
No, that's the thing where I've dealt with this so much, and always a caveat of I'm not saying that this is only a problem with women. I know it goes both ways, but
Mhm.
I have personally seen it go unpunished exclusively when it's women committing domestic violence, and I think equality means equality.
So why
Equality
didn't
means
you?
equality.
So why don't you
But
just fight her? Because he won't get in trouble. So just you fight her. Kick her in the
Because
head.
every time he would tell me about what happened, it was like weeks later.
That's
Okay,
a
so
problem.
just,
Like,
just
he
go
would,
over
like-
there and beat the bitch up.
I was almost at that point, but then again, I don't need an assault charge. I mean, fucking seriously, it was
I'm for
ridiculous.
gender equality. I'll throw down.
Sorry. My neighbor was alone.
Everyone is punchable.
Everyone is punchable. That's true, dude. I don't know.
When I was 15, I sparred with a girl who was like 5'10" in Taekwondo, and I kicked the shit out of her. Like, we wear pads and stuff, but I just did a roundhouse kick and I knocked her the fuck out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just super easy.
Well, yeah, that's called sexual dimorphism. Also, you're
know.
terrible. You should have held back.
No,
Even when you were
Actually, I
16.
don't support that.
No,
Whoever is
she-
your rival, you go the full way.
no, she was a black belt and I was a brown belt, so she was above me. So she should have
Well,
knocked
okay.
me
What if
out.
it was an actual competition?
No, it was just sparring. We wore pads.
Okay. All right then. Whatever. All right. I don't know.
It was the only sparring
Yeah,
partner
sure
I could
is.
get.
I guess if it was
Yeah.
sparring, then whatever.
It was the only sparring partner I could get because I was like 5'9" at 14, and yeah, I was taller.
it was-
than everyone.
It was by height, not weight, or.
Yeah, height. She was
Okay.
the only kid. She was the only kid in the class that was my height.
Okay. No, I mean I feel like I'm talking to fucking aliens sometime when I have to explain basic gender differences to people nowadays. It's like these people just refuse to understand like basic biology, and they're like fucking aliens that just landed on Earth. And it's like, okay, there are certain things that mean even a 5'10" woman or 5'10" man are not going to be the same. It's not just height, and I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking crazy
happening.
sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
yeah.
average, men are 48% stronger than women. and that's just.
But yeah,
one I-
like upper body is like twice as strong. Lower body is like less so. Women are like 80% as strong as men. So, but upper body is like a really, really huge difference.
Oh no, I've been kicked in the head too by a woman. Yeah, she was no. I'm friends with her. This was.
Oh yeah, I assume
Well,
that you
we
be kicking the
discovered
head by your
Chimera's stab
friends.
right now.
No, Taekwondo, not just
Yeah.
like regular.
Equal rights and lefts. There you go.
Sugar
Face
Chris,
Irene's
that was the day.
Done. Done. I'm just fucking stating a scientific fact. I don't understand. This is how far we've come when stating scientific fact is apparently fucking based. So Dr. Constant, even if my mom said if a woman hits you first, it's fair game to retaliate. Yeah, I know. I think I support that. I think you should retaliate, but I think at the end of the day, I'm worried that like, because some guys are really strong, you could like fucking kill someone if you hit full force. So try not to kill them, but definitely retaliate, because again I've seen so many cases of like every single case of domestic violence I've come across, and including me being personally attacked, has been by women, and every single time they've gotten away with it. Like, I had an ex, like my first boyfriend had a crazy ex who attacked both of us. And he wouldn't file a police report because she's a woman, and he's like, oh yeah, she's gonna make everything worse if we file a police report. And it just never faced any consequences for literally attacking both of us on a college campus. So I have on college campus. So I have no patience for that, right? Some people just didn't grow up getting beat. They don't know that, like, what the fuck is like to face fucking consequence of throwing your hands, and they need to fucking understand what those consequences are.
This is probably gonna be
Fucking
a bad
ridiculous.
story, but I'm pretty sure Chad knows I'm an awful person. So anyway, in fourth grade, this third grader was third grade.
You are an awful person, but go on.
Fourth grade, this third grader girl was just harassing me all the time, and I just turned around and punched her right in the chest. And man, she cried immediately. So the look on her face, she had never been punched in her life.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just it's interesting. She tried to tell on me. She tried to tell on me, but they didn't believe her because I was an A student and I was nice.
I think Nick has a story like that. I'm not gonna get too into detail, but yeah, it's very similar.
It's very similar.
All the time. I hear this. Yeah, Yvonne, you know about the story. I hear it all the time. And it's not as bad when you're kids, but like, I have no patience for this. Like, I don't, it's not that I condone violence against women or whatever. I just think equality should mean equality. And like, just because you're a woman doesn't mean you get to slap people and punch people with no consequences. So like, everyone has the right to defend themselves, no matter who's hitting you. Try not to kill them, but like, fucking, if someone attacks you, yeah, defend yourself.
I forgot what I said, but I don't think I said tight. I'll have to rewind the stream, but I don't remember what I said.
I don't know what you said either.
Yeah.
What? No, he didn't. I don't think he said that. If he said that would be weird, and I completely disavow.
No, I have no idea what I said.
Just no man can retaliate. Never had a violent girlfriend. When she was punching me, I just tried to stop her and held her. I cracked her ribs. Holy shit. Damn.
Alex Vierberry says I wasn't beaten enough. No,
Wow.
I was beaten too much. My mother was Irish Catholic, and I had an older brother. So
That's the thing, though. I grew up getting my ass handed to me, and that's why I don't hit people. Because first of all, I grew up getting my ass beaten, so I know what it's like, right? And second of all, I did martial arts growing up, and like I know the power level of some, like, I can judge the power level of an opponent pretty accurately because of that. I don't have some head in the clouds idea of, well, if they're the same height as me, then yeah, like, and it's, you know, like men and women are exactly the same, or like, you know, training doesn't matter, and like, it's, I understand how physical violence works, right? And also it's like, it depends on where you're hit, like, it depends on where you're hit, it depends on age, so many things matter. It depends on how you hit. Some people know how to hit, some
Mostly
people don't know how to hit.
depends on how you hit.
Honestly, if you look at how they stand, you know if they know how to hit. Like if they're standing a certain way, if they're pivoting a certain way, if their stance, you know if this person can actually throw their whole weight behind a punch. So these are things that you kind of learn. And like the more you know about actual fighting, the less you want to fight, really. And the issue is so many people have never actually had to deal with violence and have never had their asses handed to them. And honestly, just feel a lot of people are spoiled. I really think this. They've never had to face consequences for hurting other people. They've been told that physical violence, when they do it, is okay. They never face consequences for it. I'm tired of seeing it.
Motherfuckers who saw too much Dragon Ball Z.
An Asian who knows martial arts who saw that coming. Hey, listen, not all Asians know martial arts, okay? Holy shit.
Did you ever get a black belt in Taekwondo?
No, I didn't. No.
What belt did you get?
I don't remember. I wasn't going for the belt. I just like to spar.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I don't remember what belt I got.
Took me 2.5 years to get my first degree black belt.
Okay.
Got a little trophy, actually.
That's nice. Yeah, I think like martial arts was more. I like that it was an excuse for me to work out, so I didn't really care about the belts or anything. I think swimming was more competitive for me. I like competitive swimming. Yeah, and honestly, that's what I miss, and it kind of sucks because you can't go swimming right now because of COVID.
Maybe human. No, she's not good at math. So somehow she's Jewish and Asian, but not good at math. I don't know. How that
what?
works.
Hey, don't speak for me.
You've said it on stream. You said you're not good at math.
God damn it.
You've said that.
I'm good at basic math. Ryan asked, when am I going to do some Chun-Li cosplay? I'm not going to do Chun-Li cosplay. Let's redirect to Yvonne for a minute. I'm not going to do Chun-Li cosplay.
Well, you could
Okay.
You could draw Ragna doing Chun-Li cosplay.
Sure.
That could be. Oh, no. How about this color?
Totally. It looks fine.
All right.
Yeah, swimming pools open around here. I don't know what's wrong with Georgia, but
I don't want to go to like a public swimming pool.
no, there's a swimming pool in my apartment complex.
Oh, okay. I don't live in an apartment complex. Yeah, in Taiwan there were just swimming pools everywhere. And they weren't like gross and stuff like public pools in the US. But everything here that is like cheap is super disgusting, and I refuse to go in it. And like apartment pools are also like these little kiddie pools. Like I want an Olympic pool.
An Olympic pool, a competition pool, yeah.
Right, I want a proper
river.
pool. Like something. I don't want something that's like 1 foot deep. That's fucking lame. How the fuck am I supposed to swim in that?
No, pool here is 4 to 5 feet deep. On the last day the pool is open, they allow everyone to bring their dogs. I brought Bruce there. He does not like swimming, funny enough.
In the pool?
Yeah, because they have to drain it on the last day, so they let the dogs.
Okay. Austin wants this. Every public swimming pool is closed here except the YMCA. Yeah, same here. Every pool is closed. I wish I could go swimming.
Yeah, John, I live in Kansas. Mostly from Kansas City, Missouri. But I was actually born in New Jersey, funny enough.
Well, you guys have like 2,000 people there anyway, so that's why the pools are open.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's Kansas.
I mean, you don't need to say it.
It's the truth. Shit, Chris says, are there no lakes? Yeah, there are. I should just go. Well, that's my own fault, though. I'm too lazy to drive out to go to, like, the rivers and stuff. Yeah. I should just go to the lakes and rivers. It would probably be much nicer than going to, like, a public pool. I'd rather go to a river in the mountains.
Aviator Surge says he's from New Jersey. Where are you? I was born in Trenton. My parents worked at Bell Labs back in the 80s and 90s. They were nerds. So.
So you rebel.
That's why he turned out so weird. No, he's a nerd.
Oh
dude.
yeah,
He
no,
just
totally.
denied
They were 40 and they were nerds. Like that's like double the autism.
Wait, what do you mean they were 40 when they had kids?
Yeah,
Risk pregnancy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that have to do with being a nerd?
No, that has to do with being autistic.
Okay. Having kids late?
Yes.
That explains me.
Wow, okay.
I mean, it's true. Socially dysfunctional.
Which is weird because I actually am more social than my brother somehow.
Somehow.
I don't know how that happened.
I mean, I don't know. It's just hard when you're just by default a hermit. Like, I don't understand how my friends are always trying to get me to date, and I'm just like, dude, I just given up. I'm tired of dating, especially in the city. There's nobody is a good match. And the thing is, like, I feel like I'm wasting time. I'm like, if I've tried looking for so long and every single chance has been a failure. So, but they're like, oh yeah, you should just go out to bars, just like pick guys up and just like try them out. And I'm like, how about no?
Try them out? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's what? No, just get a.
That's what my guy friends say. That's what they do.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what they do, and I'm like,
I mean, judging by their
am
choices, I wouldn't trust that.
Right, I'm like, okay, just because you pick up a lot of hoes doesn't mean I'm gonna go do that. Also, it doesn't work the same for me as it does for you. Okay, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
they're like, yeah, you're never gonna get married until you keep on putting yourself out there and find the right one. I'm like, that's not how it works. Oh my
You just
God.
pray and pray, man. What the fuck?
Holy shit! I'm like, I feel like the more I do that, the less chance I have of finding someone that's right. Holy shit!
Or just get a male body pillow. I think they have a Henry Cavill one. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I mean, that's my solution right now. You know, male body pillows and yeah.
Asked to borrow Anna's.
Swallow in my loneliness.
Asked to borrow Anna's body pillow.
What? Ragnar's body pillow? What?
Henry Cavill body pillow. I'm sure she has one.
I don't actually.
No, Anna.
Oh, Anna.
She's obsessed with Henry Cavill.
Oh, really? Well, I don't blame her.
Snarkticon says everything you're saying matches me to a T. Well, there you go.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's awesome.
Well. All right.
What happened?
Back Fiendish at the $10,000 tier. Make it happen.
No!
Detachable body pillow.
Oh my gosh. No, Chimera kept saying that was the date tier. No, I'm not doing that.
That would be fucking no, someone would buy that totally.
No, that's weird. No, I'm not gonna do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Weird. No. What if I made it like $5,000 or something?
I said 10,000. That's more.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Well.
What are you talking about? Someone bought 4,000 for art. A date with you? Fucking yeah. What are you talking about?
No, that would be so weird. Buying a date for money.
We have a contender.
That's a name.
We have another contender.
Ryan date. It's fine.
Ryan Blue Thunder. So there's Snarkticon. You got competition. So.
Ryan says, I have a law firm in Atlanta that wants me there. I consider relocation for the right vibe. I like how he dropped that, oh, I have a law firm that wants me there. So he's like, right, I have a high paying job and they want me in Atlanta.
Well, Snarkticon, you gonna just let him steal your fucking woman?
Awesome, what's a red wedding tier? I'm gonna fucking call it that.
Yeah, shoot crossbows.
I mean, she already has a crossbow.
No kidding. If Fiendish 2 gets even close to 100,000, it's not gonna get 100,000. But if we do, I will make it the red wedding tier, and it'll be like, yeah, come hang out with Rini and shoot some crossbows. It'll be fine.
Actually, my buddy Joe King had a tier for that. $1,000. You could go to somewhere in Nevada where you can shoot guns and bazookas on like a range.
Oh, dude.
Oh
I
my
actually-
god!
I actually
that
thought
would be
about buying
fun.
it. I didn't have the money at the time, but I'm like, dude, I want to shoot like guns with you sometime.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
One thing is a gun. Another thing completely different is a fucking bazooka.
Snarkticon says, so I bring the doggy, right?
Doggy! Yes. Bring a doggy.
All right, fight to the death. It's Darwinism. The strongest gets the woman.
Oh my gosh. If it is a tie, I'm afraid that'll have to be a solution, boys. Chris says the more I put myself out there, the more bad for me women I find. Don't know if that's such a good idea. I keep being myself, enjoying my home life. Dude, I feel you. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I don't mean to keep on getting into this dating thing, but people keep on asking me why I'm single, and I just keep on explaining. It's not that I have always just, like, never tried to date. Like, I tried to date. I tried, like, you know, like when people would ask me out, I said yes. A couple of people, like I mentioned, my first my first boyfriend was a comic artist, and I even tried dating websites because I was like, well, I want companionship. I don't want to be alone forever. But it just has been such a disaster for me. The more I put myself out there, either they have issues or it's somebody who just doesn't resonate with my values at all. I can't find anyone who is like, I think my problem is I go for people who are, I need to go for somebody who's not, I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, people my age are all like, but like, yeah, kind of in the place I live in, like cities, guys my age just aren't really compatible with me. And I feel like I've dealt with so many people who just feel like we're the same age, but you feel like you're 10 years younger and I can't take care of you. I don't have the time to deal with that. And also,
You'll be okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a little drunk. I'm just gonna say it. Also, like fucking soy boys and shit. And like, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not.
So
trying
you're
to
gonna
be
be yeah. She's gonna be a cat lady, is what she said. Yeah.
At this point, yeah. At this point, but it's not that I want to. But believe it or not, some people just have bad luck with dating, and you know,
It's probably you.
I do my best. I try to improve myself, and if I'm in a relationship, I'll make time for that person.
What volume do you?
It just hasn't worked.
What volume do you speak at in real life?
If I'm in a relationship with someone, I reserve my soft, caring, feminine voice for only that person.
Oh Jesus!
Yes.
That's never gonna happen.
I can be very sweet and nice, and that is I will not demonstrate that. You will never know that. So there you go. That's all I have.
I mean, there's no proof of that, so who cares?
Whatever.
Oh.
I can be so soft and caring. Okay, you have no idea. Remember, I cook good. Also, one says I've stopped dating. Well, yeah, same here. I've pretty much given up. I try. Luck is what I make out of life. I don't even fucking know. I feel like
have you tried?
The thing is, have I tried? No, I haven't. I'm
Well,
not
then-
interested.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god, I feel like that would be way worse. Like, nothing against women, but I can only.
You and Mandy are both in Georgia. I think you need to work out your rivalry with Mandy.
I have no rivalry with Mandy, okay? All I'm saying is, if I've had trouble dealing with the emotionality of some of my boyfriends, I don't think I can handle the emotionality of a potential girlfriend, even if I was interested in women.
Just be drunk.
And
you won't
remember.
And you won't remember.
Yeah, I won't remember beating the fuck out of them. That's not what happened.
I mean, that does happen a lot with lesbians. There is a domestic.
Oh
There's
my
a lot of violence.
Yeah.
That's terrible, though. I don't want to hurt anybody.
I gotta get some food. I'll be right back.
Okay. I guess this is gonna be a 7-hour stream. How you guys doing, chat? What's up? Javier said I need a girl like Rini. Oh, thank you. I try. Good cook? What you cook? I cook like really simple stuff because I mostly just cook for myself. But what I like to do, if there's someone else with me, I like cooking breakfast all the time. So that's mostly my thing, like cooking a nice breakfast. I make good curries and good fried rice. That's mostly pasta, curries, and fried rice. That's my thing.
I want to learn how to do curry, actually.
It's not hard. You just curry powder, a bunch of spices, and add like everything to it. It's pretty easy.
All right.
Yeah, you just need to know the portions. I cook a banging fried rice. Pasta is just easy as fuck. You have heard I cook good. That's what my neighbor says. Creepy ass neighbor. Oh my god.
This is confirmation, huh?
He's a lasagna addict. Well, I was never formally taught to cook, but I worked in an Italian restaurant for a long time. So I learned to cook by watching. I can make pretty good pasta. There's a certain type of like seafood fried rice. It's not really an Italian thing, but it was like an Italian restaurant in Taiwan, and he would make like sort of curried rice, but with seafood embedded in it. It was like a big bowl of curried rice, but with seafood at the center. But then he would like fry the rice so it was like crispy on the outside, and then flip it over, so it'd be like this dome of like crispy fried rice. But then in the center would be seafood, like all like just everything, like fish with clams and shrimp and a little vegetables.
Damn, that's so fancy.
Yeah. So I learned to cook by watching, really, and just because of just like practical learning.
Yeah, for sure. I did told you before that I learned how to cook. Really, is my Mandy's more like,
Wow. Man, Mandy's fucking waifu material. Isn't she? I'm pretty sure she's married. Mandy's awesome.
I don't even know who is she.
She's another indie. She's a writer. She's an indie writer.
All writer.
Define pasta, Irene. That sounds suspicious at best. Well, first of all, are you Italian?
Oh yeah, because that's like okay, dude. Yeah, you have all the jurisdiction of the world to judge anyone. I mean, you guys do the best pasta. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. I'm never gonna, compete with like Italian pasta. I don't know. Just I'll add sort of like different, depending on the type of noodle you cook it a little differently, right? But you mix it with sauce. I mostly use canned sauce, but I try to add something in it. Mushrooms, vegetables. I like to add spinach. Like I'll fry the spinach first and then add it into the mix. And mushrooms, carrots, garlic. Because you want to add some more stuff, just because like the canned sauce isn't enough.
Yeah, you have to add a little bit more body out to the salsa. I mean, you can go to the way that you stir fry some onions, you stir fry, maybe.
Eclanimo is so offended.
Can it sauce?
I told you I'm not an expert. You don't have to use canned sauce, but like mostly I do that because why not?
Minced tomatoes.
But, you want to add some basil and mushroom. Fucking mushrooms make everything better. Add mushrooms, a little bit of onions, and add basil to the sauce. Add garlic, and then some kind of vegetables like broccoli, asparagus, or spinach. Bell pepper works too. I'm not a big fan of peppers though. I'm not a big fan of bell peppers.
Oh, I love them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really like bell peppers, so I don't really use that. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles!
That's easy.
Waffle. Why is everybody asking me about food now? Okay.
They're just trying to figure out which plates can you do, because everybody's out here like, what can she cook?
What can I actually cook? Dude, I just cook whatever. I'm not saying I'm like a master cook or whatever. Oh my god. Ryan just said, I should do a waifu sketch of me, Mandy, Yanzi, and Anna for the. I should do that. Wow. That would work. That would be awesome.
That will sell, at least for the public over there. That will sell pretty well. Mushrooms are gross sugar crisp? What the heck? Mushrooms are amazing.
Mushrooms. Okay, well, you don't want them all mushy. You want to let them simmer a bit. Put Put like
Some
a
butter
little
over there.
garlic. Put a little. I mean, butter goes good with everything. But a little garlic and the mushrooms, stir it up a bit. Let it fry so the mushrooms aren't like soggy and soft. You want them to be a little
A
crispy.
little firm.
Yeah, make sure that they let them sit low heat. Just let them sit for a long time at the bottom of the skillet. And like mushrooms are, I put mushrooms in fucking.
And we're opening language. We're opening geography. Now we're making out the cooking branch over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a cooking channel now. Javier says I'm making waffles. Well, all right then. I mean, well, then you have my heart. Waffles. That's all I ask for. Waffles every morning? That's all I want. I'm terrible.
Actually, you know a good sauce that you can make for waffles? It's with berry. Let me see if that has another translation.
Eklund says, I get a half pass. I know my way enough. Well, thank you. I'm just a little lazy, but I try. I put in an effort.
You have Chipotle in Georgia?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I want Chipotle.
For the waffles, you can do a very nice sauce with blackberries. You can actually put them over a little, like a little bit of water over them, and you add a little sugar and you start like boiling them. After you boil them, you mix out pretty well, and that will simmer, and that will give you like a very thick, like sweet blackberry sauce. And you can add cinnamon to it, not in powder, just add a little stick of cinnamon over there, and yeah, that'll do. That's a pretty good one.
You know what I mean? I make a banging curry rice, because with curry you don't want to just add curry, you want to add like a bunch of other spices.
Vegetables and
well, not just that, add curry, but also you want a little paprika, a little bit of like cilantro or cumin, and just throw all of that in, and
a little bit of curcuma.
What? Whatever the fuck that is. Sure. Yeah. That shit. Yeah. But paprika, cumin, and cilantro, a little bit of basil will be good. Throw in some garlic, mix it all up, add butter, and then like let the rice cook. And then afterwards mix in carrots and a little bit of vegetables like onions and stuff. And that's what makes a good curry rice. You don't want to just add curry. Yeah, see? Yvonne's a good cook. He's going to cook for Chimera every morning.
You don't want for your waffles, oh really? Okay. Dry waffles for you.
What? Me? My own waffles, thank you very much.
Can you cook Chipotle for me?
No, I can't. I don't know how to cook
Mexican. Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh my god.
You pick on the wrong Mexico, man.
You can learn. It's not that hard. You just,
Oh, I bet I can learn.
Yeah, you just learn to cook Chipotle. I want to say something really insulting, but I'm trying to refrain from it. I was gonna make a cocaine joke.
Come on, do it.
That would probably make me more excited.
I was just like, whatever food you have in Colombia, just take out the cocaine and it'll be Mexican food. So you'll be fine.
So racist, jeez.
Yeah. It doesn't really stick. Cocaine is far more
and she squealed right in my fucking my earbuds. Weren't earbuds.
Remember, Rini, we have inflation. Food is more expensive than cocaine
and she keeps
now.
That.
Why would you add that?
Okay.
I'm going deaf in like the left ear. I'm so nice to all my boyfriends. Yeah. Okay, sure.
I'm the worst. I am nice to all my boyfriends.
I no proof of that.
Oh, hi. Them going deaf is not my problem.
So they are deaf. Okay, thank you.
I mean, I don't shit on their beds, so.
That's the limit. That's the limit.
I have never sliced anyone's finger open. I have never slapped anyone. I have never shit on any beds. There you go.
That is the minimum requirement for like.
I would think so, but apparently that's like a high standard from what I've seen. Some
Oh,
bitches
boy.
be crazy. Holy shit. Now I'm hungry.
Finish
Give me
eating my
one
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
I'm just trying over here to translate whatever we cook over here. The ingredients.
Yeah, what is Colombian food? Tell us about. I mean, we've
It's
talked a bit about this.
diverse as fucking hell because we have actually 5 regions and all of them have different methods of cooking. I guess that's the more bland one is the one over the mountain pass of the Andes, in the central mountain pass, because it's really much like highlands. So there's a lot of plates with yuca and potatoes. Yucas, what do they call it over here? Jesus Christ, you people. Oh yeah, it's actually yuca. It's really widespread. In the coast, they obviously use a lot of seafood, but where it's not accessible because it's not only on the sea, they tend to use a lot of condiments. Uh, they do a really nice meat, but the region of the Orinoco that it's on the side of Venezuela, they excel because of how they prepare meat. It's just because they have that on hand. They
Well, you're not
also
wearing
cook.
earbuds, so
They also once in a while they cook also capybaras. They're delicious.
Ryan Johnson sounds so. No, I'm not. I said it with Yvonne's permission. Remember,
Yeah, I allow it.
he allowed it first.
I'm
I
sorry.
had. I got the. I got the pass.
Mild.
That
was
doesn't
really
work
mild
here.
It
coming out
was
from you.
mild. That was so mild. It was just another cocaine joke. You guys get that all the time. Come on.
Yeah, it's not
Ex-Marvel
original
artist.
at all.
Ex-Marvel artist
Yeah.
becomes racist. Oh, after she joined CG.
What?
Nothing.
Me? Totally right. Yeah.
I mean, we hear
Wow.
all the jokes in the book about that. We're like, I mean,
I don't-
I'm not the one sniffing it out of the Mexican's ass. So
Right. It's like
Oh,
Americans with fat jokes. It's just like it's not even offensive anymore. It's just okay, whatever. Everybody just doesn't care about it.
actually, it's not
Snark-
even our business anymore. Mexicans took over.
There you go.
Yes,
Where-
actually, we
where
have pretty
is-
nice water. Except on
Where's
the coast.
Juanito and
No.
656 when you need them to defend Mexico? Juanito, where are you? Come here. You were needed.
I have to defend the Midwest against.
I mean,
the
that's not even
2000
defending. They're winning all the
population
money.
What you need to? What is Midwestern water drinkable?
No, I said
Yeah.
I have to defend the Midwest after that 2000 population comment.
Okay. What, you guys have 3,000 people there or what?
Just a little shit talker, aren't you?
Yeah, it's Lucky Town. We have pretty nice water systems over here.
She might have too much to drink. Now that I think about
No.
No. I guess
The
that's
Midwest,
part of
the
my
Midwest is really
your
sparsely
area.
populated. Everywhere except like fucking Detroit or something. Tornado. I mean, it is. not the giant guinea pigs. The capybaras. They're so cute.
Oh, that's but that's going over Nariño with that's on the south east west. That's on the southwest part of the country. They do eat guinea pigs, but it's a really local thing. They share that with Bolivia.
Bolivia.
Apart from that, we do eat a lot of rice. I mean, it's not joking. If we had the population of China, we would extinguish rice out of the face of the earth.
Well, damn.
Yeah, we put rice with everything.
All right, really? You sure? You're saying you eat more rice than Asian people? That's a tall order.
Yeah, I do. And I stand by
Okay. All right. Well, your rice is all weird.
that.
Are we really gonna?
Wow, that
rice
offended me
fight?
far more than the cocaine joke,
But
actually.
it is though. Like the way you guys cook your rice is like I buy some of it because it's just cheaper here, but like the rice is like a long grain, and like the way you guys cook it is so dry. It's just different.
Yes, it is far more drier than what you go for in Asia.
Yeah.
I can differ in that, and I say that I mean I like both.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that bad. You know, the thing that I just can't deal with, I actually don't really like Mexican food, and it's because I don't like beans. I don't like eating that many beans.
Ooh. No,
'Cause-
where's Juanito over this statement?
Oh,
But it's true. Like at least in America, I'm sure in Mexico, Mexican food isn't
here's
all the
Juanito.
beans.
Here's
but-
Juanito.
But like in the United States, what they
It's
call
another kind
Mexican
of bean.
food, right?
It's
Yeah,
not
it's all
Mexican at
like
all.
quesadillas have beans, and Chipotle always have beans, and I just don't like it. I'm like, I'm sure it's not authentic Mexican food, but what we get here, it's just full of black beans, and I don't like black
Look at my-
beans at
look at
all.
my
Because
avatar.
there are different
I'm
kinds of
Juanito.
beans.
Okay, I'm not gonna full screen you. You're gross.
No, I'm not the one that did. This isn't my mouth.
Gross. Okay, where's Juanito? Actually, I don't know. He's
Come
just
on,
gonna
Juanito,
come here
tell
and
me
be-
something in
come
Spanish.
here and be weird. Rice snobbery. I'm not being a snob. I'm just saying, we cook rice different. Well, that's why I
We
think a lot
clean
of
our
Americans, well, they don't know how the fuck to cook Asian rice because they're like, well, how do Asian people eat rice with just 2 sticks? And I'm like, okay, the way you cook rice in
mushy.
Asia, you add extra water, and you make sure, and you cook it for longer to make sure that it's soft and it sticks together.
Can you-
So when you pick it up with your chopsticks, it sticks together.
Can you,
But
can
in
you
South
highlight-
America, the rice is like you cook it with less water, so it's all loose and shit.
Can you
We don't
highlight
cook rice
how's your father?
What?
Highlight how's your father, please.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Nice try. Nice try.
I didn't say it. He did.
I said I don't like beans, so I'm not gonna have that problem. You guys are gross. You guys are gross.
Hey, I didn't say it.
Well, tisk tisk. Terrible.
He's killing me tonight. That's great.
Holy shit. How's your fun? Oh, well, there you go. See, it's true. I don't fart too much. Perfect. There, I don't deny it. Yeah. I have a rice cooker. Yeah, I do. I have a tiny one though. It's like a little tiny mini one.
I was gonna make a joke about that Twitch
Ooh,
thought selling her.
I'm
farts.
Asian. Of course I have a rice cooker. How dare you?
That's
I was gonna
mandatory.
I was gonna make a
Yeah.
joke. I was gonna make a joke about that Twitch thought selling her farts, but I'll just leave it.
Oh my god.
I think she had to
I'm
go.
not at that
Didn't someone-
level.
Didn't someone
Yeah,
go to the
conversation
emergency
further.
room because they farted too much? Yeah, she.
But-
I think. She,
No,
Yeah,
that
didn't-
was another. No, that was another chick. It was
oh my
another
god,
chick.
there's more of them.
Yes.
What is wrong
Yes.
with women? Holy shit.
Not women. Twitch thoughts.
Twitch thoughts.
Oh, they're not women anymore. Okay.
They don't represent all women. They are like a subspecies that I completely disavow.
A subspecies.
Wow. Okay. Less.
No, Yvonne, you don't understand. There was a woman who was like selling her farts, and she kept on eating beans and food that would make her fart, and she farted so much she went to the hospital because she was testing. Yvonne, we're not joking. You have to understand. Like I am not mean all the time for no reason. I'm not mean for no reason.
Well, yeah, that is true.
It's true, Yvonne. Why did you have to think? I'm mean, but it's always for a reason. Like this was not just some random bitch selling her. She literally ate so many things to make herself fart. She had to go to the emergency room because she had gastrointestinal problems.
Damn.
Thought
That's-
patrolled.
And
I
then
don't want to think about that.
yeah, like, you still want to come to America?
Just don't receive me with a fucking fart jar or something like that. Sure.
Dude, no.
I feel feel
You
like
people are weird.
Dude,
why aren't there more people joining us as we're talking about farts? You guys are fucking weird. Okay, I feel like this stream has gone for way too long
our
already.
president, Yvonne, our president literally shit himself like on live television. What are you talking
Oh my god, I don't need to be reminded of that.
The fuck, that was real?
Yes, that's not some
Yes.
far right conspiracy. He shit himself. Come on.
Yes.
He's like 80.
Oh, right.
Let's just end the stream on that. That's great. Actually, to end it on.
That's the limit. That's another limit of.
Here, let me-
Guys, I'm done. I'm done. This has been going on way too long already, and
Sign
I
up
need to
for
go
Fiendish.
wallow.
Sign up for
I need to go
Fiendish.
wallow in hopelessness and anger. Yeah, and then I need to yell at my printer because holy shit, I'm so angry.
Well,
Oh
based
my
on
God.
that, based on that guy's
Righteous
inflated,
vengeance.
based on that guy's inflated ego, probably be slightly polite.
Should I?
I mean, he kind of thinks highly of himself, so yelling at him might not work.
Nah, it's not gonna work. Be passive aggressive about it.
Yeah, I probably. Well, I'm trying. This is why I'm not messaging him right away. I'm like, I need to be sober, right? So I'm gonna message him in the morning, but
Yeah, just
right, I'm gonna be passive aggressive as fuck
yeah,
because
the
what
machine.
the fuck do you mean? It's not a big deal. Anyways, holy
It's-
shit, you sent me damaged books.
Yeah, it's just state there's nothing wrong with the pre-press file. You admitted your machine.
You
made this
admitted your own mistake.
no,
you admitted it.
no. Admit the machine. Like you admitted the machine made that. So I need replacement copies at least.
And
100.
also because
Oh
of
my
that,
God.
you also confessed that you didn't go through the process
I'm
of looking
sorry.
through the book.
I'm sorry you came into this. Right. Well, he admitted it was their issue, and clearly they just don't want to do a reprint because they'll lose money. That's the only reason they don't want to do the
Yeah.
reprint.
And
Yeah.
just to
Well-
clarify, you did overprint, which is good. You actually overprinted
I-
more than you should have, because usually
I overprinted a lot. I overprinted by like 600 or like 700 copies or so. That's why I only have 100 copies. That makes up the difference. But the exact number of books that they shipped
damn
me. That
Scream at
not
him.
sorry.
Not
The
at us.
exact number of books they shipped me that were damaged, 839, and probably more. But the ones we caught and counted, 839. I printed 1,500 books. I'm going to give you guys exact fucking numbers. That's how many books were fucking damaged.
All right.
And he's like,
Yeah.
the message he sent back to me was, well, essentially, he did admit it was their fault. It was a machining error that caused the
But it
dent in
wasn't
my
a-
cover.
It wasn't
They
admitting
s-
that, yes, we are. No, it was just dismissed immediately. Like, oh, I
Yeah.
know how this business works. It's just a little mistake, and no one will notice it.
Well, no. This is what it's been so frustrating dealing with them. They are good at communicating in certain ways, and they've been like, yeah, okay, I will be nice and I understand, and like you want to make your backers happy, but then the next line will be like, yeah, but it's so stressful for us to deal with this and that. Like I can't deal with this. They need better customer service. And their reply to me when I sent them pictures of my damaged books was, right, well, we figured out the problem. It was because there was an extra scrap stuck in a machine press that caused your cover to be dented in 839 copies. But, and that's really unfortunate. But at the same time, I work in the industry and I work with a lot of indie creators, and I know that this a 1/4-inch triangle isn't going to damage the quality of your book or the readability. So maybe I can give you credit for the next job. And I'm here like, well, I work in the industry for like over 10 years too, and I actually know what I'm talking about. And you should stop talking down to me because I'm not 17. I know I
Okay.
sound like it, but I don't. And also, you sent me a damaged product, and I'm gonna tell everybody to not go with you if you come fucking around with me like this. Okay? Thank you.
I gotta clip that. That was good.
Yeah.
Okay. Sign up for Fiendish 2. Link is in the chat. All right.
Breathe.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, is Shane on? Shane's on, right? Maybe I'll hop on Shane, right? Because this stream is a disaster. But
They're just trolling, so I guess ink with them.
maybe
I guess.
not.
I don't know.
Oh, I need an audio compressor. Maybe I do. Yeah. Anyways, right. Everybody, sign up for chapter 2. I am not gonna go with this printer for chapter 2. I will go with Mix. If I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna make sure they can do all the print, like the cover printing, and they can do the spot gloss and all that shit before I go with them again. But I'm gonna go back and Mix them for now. Okay. How's your father? This is Comic Impressions. Comic Impressions. Comic Impressions is a company that kept me waiting for 3 months with the excuse of paper shortages, and then they sent me books that were damaged, over 50% damaged. They had a little triangle here, and then their reply to me when I told them all these books were damaged was, well, I don't think a 1/4-inch triangular dent on all your covers will affect the quality of the book that much. Comic Impressions. Everybody out there pretty much remember this fucking name. So there you go. That's all I'm saying. Better fix it or threaten to stick some lawyers on this.
Just settle.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Anyways.
Okay.
I'll stop spiraling. Anyhow, thank you guys for joining me today. This was a lot of fun. And I hope it didn't spiral too much, but I did. So I don't know. What can I say? I can't help it. What are you saying, Chimera?
Nothing. I just
Anyhow, so Chimera, you have SOS, another book coming out?
No, I have Testament, the mail list.
Oh, you had Testament. Yeah, Testament coming out. Okay. So everybody go follow Chimera the Hut on Twitter, and also his channel on YouTube. He has another book of Testament coming out. Yvonne is Hexed Savage, as you can see on Instagram and Twitter. Yep, there you go. That's Yvonne. And he's sort of my miscellaneous artist on Fiendish, so I'm hiring him to do some work for the website. He's on here all the time. You guys should all know him if you have been you're familiar with my channel. I'm unbreaded. I'm breaded as fuck. That's right. And everybody follow me, Irene Draws. Everybody sign up for Fiendish too. The sign up page is up right now. I'm gonna launch it when I finish most of the shipping for chapter 1, and I finish I'm at the halfway point for the art for chapter 2. But everybody sign up now, because if you sign up, you will get an exclusive Ragnar trading card that is awesome and sexy. You're not going to want to miss it. Okay, and I'm going to close out on the trailer for chapter 2 of Fiendish, and everybody have an awesome night. I'll see you guys sometime. I don't know when. I have no idea when. Red Valkyrie / Chimera's channel / Ethan's. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Going on Ethan's. Nice.
Maybe. Well, if the art auction happens, so I'll be on Kings. I'm on Kings The
art auction is Saturday.
Oh, on Saturday. All right. So, all right. I'll try to be there. Maybe. Anyways, we'll see. Bye, everybody. Bye. Love you.
Later.
Everyone. Have a good one.